my gosh.
We're back at it.
You rock.
The
Hell
rockingest.
yeah. Hello, everybody. Look at this is our favorite day of the year. Not a day of the year, day of the month, day of the week, because it's ladies' night. That's right. It's Saturday, ladies' night, best night of the week. This is Dana, the dancing queen, with the OG Old Girl Newport Jazz Nance. That's right, we're here for our favorite tournament. It's the $300 buy-in, Black Chip Bounty, 10K guarantee. Dana, we already know this. We had 70 players entered today. They started at 11:15 this morning. Crushed that prize pool.
We surpassed the guarantee again, like we
Oh,
usually do.
like we usually do. And we are just going to get you a little info while we wait because we're going to take you feature to final today. And we're going to get you in as soon as the players get all arranged and seated. And we'll be on our way. But Dana, we have to talk to these folks. Our multi flight. You want to talk about one hell of a multi flight we just had?
Lay some numbers on me, Miss Nancy.
You are amazing. We had 632 players in that multi flight that we just had. And yeah, crushed the prize pool once again. I told you it's a 100 plus guarantee because it was 158,000 in the prize pool. First prize was over $30,000. Dana, we had that was unbelievable. I mean, just everybody making day two. Congrats, because everybody that made day two is in the money. But I'll tell you right now, that final table was completely amazing. I,
$30,000, I can make some bad decisions.
you know what? These guys made all good decisions, which was amazing. Here's what happened. I mean, ultimately there was a three-way chop with Steve taking over 22,000 and change, and Neil and Alex taking 21,700 and change. I mean, you had Robbie, who's matter of fact in our tournament today. I think he's going to be in our
Robbie's
feature.
on our feature table.
Absolutely, he came in fourth, taking over $9,500, like 96 and change. I mean, they had Gino. He came in the money too, taking over 2,500. Modi was in, Dunk was in. I mean, talk about Franklin. I mean, these guys played superb poker. It was unbelievable. And again, what an amazing event. And congrats to all these guys doing one hell of a great job in that monster multi-flight.
Let me ask you a question. Are we going to do it again next month?
We sure are,
Same
girlfriend.
place, same time,
Same
right?
place, same time,
it's
girlfriend.
it's the multi. We do it every month. Well, not every month. Sometimes we have another special tournament come in, but most months we have our multi-flight tournament. We get these huge prize pools and we dole out some cash.
Yes, we do, and Dana's absolutely right. We usually have this like the first or second week of the month, depending. Like this was second week of July because of Fourth of July, because of America's birthday. But you'll see our schedule next month coming right at the top. And you know what's so great about this? I mean, the players that enter in all of our regular tournaments accumulate points from July 1st to July 31st. These guys enter in these tournaments, you get there, you get points. These points are so amazingly valuable because they get you a seat into our multi-flight. Our multi-flight's a $300 buy-in. And again, we crushed the $100,000 guarantee each and every time.
And I said last time, and I want to say it again, the only thing better than getting to beat your friend, your nemesis, your frenemy in a hand in a single tournament is beating them for the entire month and getting the player of the month points and getting into this multi for free.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Dana hits it spot on. Oh, yeah, we're going to give a shout out right now. Our production crew today is, that's right, Jason the Jewel, Twan the terrific, and of course Sue the superb. Unbelievable, doing a great job. But you know what's really great too? I mean, we started up too, Dana, with some new tournaments. I mean, Monday night's got the 3,000 guarantee Survivor. Tuesday night's got the PLO 2K guarantee, and Thursday day, starting at 11:15, that new $150 buy-in 3K guarantee. That's adding a $300 ticket as well. So multitudes of ways to get in. Also, remember, the week of our multi-flight, always Monday and Tuesday, there's going to be satellites. Day and evening, $85. So four satellites you can get into prior to the multi-flight. For 85 bucks, get yourself a ticket. You can't beat that one. That's so valuable as well.
And I want to say I like the Survivor tournament too. Monday nights start the week off right for some of our players that might not be able to play, past 11 p.m., past midnight. That's going to be a tournament that ends a little bit earlier because you're just playing down. We're giving out prize money, one out of every 10 players is going to win. So once you reach that, bam, tournament's over. It's a guarantee as well. So we're paying out at least 3 players, guarantee $3,000. And yeah, once we get to that number, then you go home and kick your feet up and watch a stream rerun,
Hey,
preferably with Nancy and I.
oh, I love that.
Yeah,
And you get to chill. And
yeah,
that's such an expeditious tournament, making a lot of money off of this. 3K guaranteed. Like I said, and then you get to go home and chill.
yeah.
Just get to
It's a fun
chill.
tournament structure for sure.
Oh, I love it so much. Oh, Antonio, how are you, dear? Thank you so much for joining us today. I'm so glad you joined. We want to make sure that you can hear us. We love you. You already know that. I love the shot too. Looking good. I love the little icon there.
Yeah, I had to check that out.
I
Antonio,
love
is that a little polo you got on? Looking sharp in your picture there?
looking good. And tell these guys, that WSOP main event, that $10 million was won by Michael Mizrahi.
Yep, they had a pro take back the trophy,
Yep,
the main
absolutely.
event title. It's been talked about for so long with these large prize pools and these larger fields, and Michael Mizrahi did it. And he final tabled a few years ago,
He
and he was
did.
the talk of the town then too.
Yes.
So he clinched the victory, and
He did a great job, and of course, AKA he's called the Grinder. Uh, the story, he's also a friend of PBKC. I remember, if I recall correctly, I remember Noah and Michael began dealing approximately the same time. Noah started dealing here. Noah is our director of the card room, and Michael started dealing at another property. But he used to come up and play by us too. Always a really a great guy, and no one knows the whole family, but I mean, a great guy, again, a friend of PBKC, and we're sending out our congrats to him on that unbelievable feat. 10 million, wow.
and Miss Nancy, as far as I'm concerned, there are no other properties, right?
I,
Am I right?
you know what?
I
It's
think I'm right.
it's the Action Palace.
I
You
mean,
know,
why go further south than West Palm Beach, Florida?
you know what? PBKC rocks the most out of anything.
Give them your line. How do you get here?
You know what? We're right across from the Palm Beach International Airport. Don't forget this. Hop on a plane, jump on a bus, get in your car, come and see us. We're here all day, all night. We've got it all. High hands, bad beat jackpots. You can't beat it. And tournaments? Yeah, with our tournament director. That's right. That's Joey D, the Snap God, tournament director par excellence, making these schedules, making these events so incredible, and these player points so valuable. So yes, come on down.
And there's always something going on. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we have our progressive high hand jackpots as well.
Absolutely.
Four of a kind eights or better have the rollover opportunity, so you can make a lot of moolah.
There is. Again, the regular high hands are every 15 minutes until midnight. But on the weekend, like Dana said, that progressive goes all night long. You hit one of those hands, just as she said. Not only what I love about it is that it's yours to keep. Nobody can steal it from you. Automatic pay. You can't beat it. So, yes, we do have that going. And, of course, we got simulcast races. You got right now some of the greatest stakes races going on. Like right now today, you've got the Haskell going on today. You got the Vanderbilt coming up. These guys are here. We've got the places to place your bets. Just come on down. All of the screens. Watch all the races. There's some huge stakes races coming up. And of course, don't forget our Paddock restaurant. You know what? Our award-winning chef, Chef Laurent, always providing exquisite cuisine. If you have some kind of major event, a birthday, an anniversary, a whatever celebration, a young'un being just born, like this beautiful Eiley of yours,
Yeah.
you can call the Paddock. I mean, 561-683-2222. Ask for the Paddock room. And you know what? You can reserve that room for any kind of major event. Because starting next month, it's going to also move to dinner and a show.
Ooh. We
That's
got
great.
football season coming back too. The Paddock did a great football package last year, all you can eat. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a deal. Every Sunday during NFL season last year, I'm assuming we're going to renew that
We're going to do
because
something.
I know we will. That was $25, all you can eat, drink specials, all Sunday. You can see all the games. I mean, there's three large screen TVs. There's like a screen on every table. You can sit back, relax, drink, eat, watch every game that you can possibly want to see. And then after that, come over and play cards with us.
Yeah.
We got the three card. We've got the ultimate. Cash games, they don't call us the Action Palace for nothing.
That's true.
You know something, girlfriend. Ladies' night is the best night of the year, day, month, week,
We're rocking.
whatever. We rock it all
Yeah.
the time, girlfriend. All the time. And you know what? It's my pleasure and honor to be here with this beautiful, gorgeous lady who's got this really, really pretty girl called Eileen, which again, she's going to show you a little picture of that gorgeous little
Yeah,
thing.
we'll get the picture up.
I love it. You know what, Dana? Just can't think of any place I'd rather be than to be with you. You're just incredible. And guys, guess what? Our players are getting seated right now. We're going to take you straight to that table. Um, they're just getting arranged. We're going to get a few things fixed. Just so you guys know, we're doing feature to final today. Um, and of course, if you're on Twitch, you can type in exclamation payouts. The payouts are going to show up on your screen. Just to give you a heads up, as Dana told you, we crushed the prize pool. It's a 10K guarantee. We surpassed that.
We usually do.
Always. First prize, whopping $3,798. Second will be 2,347, and so on. We'll get back to you. We're gonna take you straight to the table, Dana. I think we're on hand one.
Action!
Yeah, we're gonna turn the table volume down. We got a little audio echo off the table, so guys, we're here right away, starting off hand one. You haven't missed a thing. And please just follow, like, subscribe on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X, all that social media covered. Dana, right now we've got some action. We got a great feature table. A great feature table.
And we have not half the field left, but almost half the field left here. So we're going to have a lot of play. We're going to be here for a while. We do have an exciting feature table here.
Absolutely. And guys, yes, just get in the chat with us and tell us if you're hearing us. We want to make sure that we can be audible. I know I sound a little froggy. I'm going on about an hour and a half of sleep with a little frog in the throat, but we're going to get through. And again, as we said, we started with 70 players. 31 players are left. And this table rocks.
Look at that spin. Whew, dealer getting those cards out with a little flair.
Patrick's got the finesse.
He's got the spin to win.
I
When
tell
the
you.
cards spin like that, it usually doesn't mean you have a very good pitch. You're supposed to be a little spinny on the let go.
I love you, girl. I love you, Jason. Jason, what? Yeah, the audio's echoing. We just, yeah. Well, right now, Michael on the big blind, waking up with American Airlines and pretty in pink in the hijack position. AJ. Yeah, we're like I said, we're just telling the folks. We just told the folks we have a little audio echo, and we're trying to fix that up. But so right now, heads up here, Michael gloriously waking up in the big blind with American Airlines.
Is Mike pretty in pink? Mike A is pretty in pink. What a guy. He's got his pink hat.
Got the pink hat out.
Maybe because he knows there's another Michael down there. Maybe because he's just feeling fabulous.
I think both of those could be very.
Probably. You can do both at the same time for sure.
They,
You can have a little bit of information about your table mates and feel like really
fabulous.
yeah, really
They,
fabulous.
they are not mutually exclusive.
Yes, exactly.
I love you,
I
girlfriend.
like
That's
it.
awesome.
Yeah, I do like it.
I like that pink cap though. It is.
Yeah, it's
super.
poppin'. Pink and poppin'.
I like it. Poppin', pretty, and pink.
Yeah.
The three P's.
And Mike was lucky there. I'm sorry, Pretty in Pink was lucky there to not flop anything because he was up against the AA.
Absolutely. It could have been much more painful, as you said.
All right, Robbie gets a walk here, so we're on to the next. Maybe these players just appreciate Patrick's pitch. They want to see another one.
Thank you, Molly. Right. So
On deck,
right,
yes.
I think that's what it is. Uh,
It's an art form, dealing poker, you know. Sometimes it's not appreciated, but I think that this pitch is getting two thumbs up from the players.
I think it's awesome. Everybody's got their little flair, their little style.
Yeah, it is different to pitch on this featured table. The cards are heavier. They have the RFID chips in it. That's how we're able to show you right away what the players are holding. The box you see has the chip reader in it. So that's why the players make sure that their cards get into that box. If they miss it, we do miss seeing what they have, and then we play mystery poker.
That's right. Then we have a mystery hand, just like you said.
Yes,
Yeah, they only need to spread them originally for 55 seconds so
correct.
that cards can be read. We can do this wonderful production for you guys.
Yes.
Again, please follow, like, subscribe on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube.
Link, link. Ooh!
Ooh, what a flop for Shane.
Yeah, Shane's flopping the nut nizzies here.
Roots.
Our friend Pip, pretty in pink, does have top pair with the gut shot. So he's going to come along for this flop bet of 7K, and
Shane's loving it.
Shane say, okie dokie. Oh, Shane's going to love that.
Sal pushing all in. Should be an easy fold for Mike, absolutely. Shane says, oh, that's an easy call for me.
Sal does have Shane covered here, so the river is still going to come out. It's insignificant, but we always put the river out, even if a player is not drawing live, we would say.
Correct.
We just always show that the deck is correct. You're not going to get like a duplicate card or anything funky. So you do always see that river come out even when it's insignificant as far as the action.
Absolutely. And with the all in, absolutely the board's going to be run out. Kind of how it works. That's just how it works. My girl is absolutely spot on.
And, you know, we're very happy to be here with you on this Saturday. Thank you for tuning in. If you have any questions, please reach out to us on Twitch, on YouTube, even on the Facebook. We'll check that. Any kind of question, if it's lingo that you're not familiar with, if you want to talk about the World Series of Poker that we mentioned, if you want to talk about this event, players, any events coming up at PBKC, whether they be tournament or otherwise, we're happy to chat with you. That's what we're here for. No question is a silly question.
That is a true statement, my girlfriend. And you know what? We also say this is not just entertainment. This is so educational. You guys can learn so much. If you're new to the game, it's free education for you to get a feel of how this works. And if you're a veteran to this game, you get to see how you can refine your game by watching these plays. It's incredible. Great tool. Shane, rocking solid here.
Yeah, hand's just kind of self-explanatory. He's got it. Again.
Got it. He had two pair on the turn.
Um, go PBKC.
I love you, Sylvain. Thank you for joining us. Loving it. Hey,
Yeah.
PBKC
Reach
rocks.
out to us in the chat because we like to see these pictures too. Another young man in a business attire as his profile picture. Maybe
Looking
maybe
good.
direct message us, you know? Sylvain. Hey.
Dana says,
Hey.
do it, do it.
Hey.
Loving it. Blinds are at 500, 1,000 with a 1,000 big blind Annie. You are fantastic, my girl.
You know, I'm just happy to be here with you, Nancy.
I love you
The
here.
fanciest in the game.
My Dana, the dancing queen. Heck yeah.
Oh, that sounds better.
Let's see if it goes back to if it goes back to ecology.
Yeah, maybe when they're talking.
Just
We'll
trying to
keep
get
checking
this-
on the table audio here for you guys because every so often the players do get a little chatty and it's nice to hear their stories, their thoughts.
Absolutely.
Pretty in Pink dominated on his ace jack again by Howard's ace king, but he does just call and he decides to outflop Howard.
Hits the J right in the window, girlfriend.
So Pretty in Pink is going to lead this, and I think that Howard is going to call right away.
Absolutely,
He's
Chris.
got the gut shot.
He
He feels like
does.
his ace or king would be good. We see that the ace would not be good on the river for him, but we're going to
Correct.
check it out.
Oh, that's pretty in pinks all the way, or as you say, Pip.
Pip, pip,
Pip's got it.
pip, pip, cheerio. And he's made a small bet here on the end, and that is going to get him paid. Howard doesn't really hesitate to look him up with the ace-king high. There's a lot that missed on that board. And I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. Pretty in pink, MA. He does have a little bit of a reputation around here, and players don't like to get beat by him.
You know what?
You know?
But he knows he's solid. He knows what
Yep.
he's doing.
We're really missing out on basically Pretty in Pink's table talk
I
as
know.
far as missing out on the audio here.
I
He's going
know.
to be the one stirring things up and chatting away. So,
Absolutely.
um,
Sylvain, oh my God, that's great. Coming next week to play. We're looking forward to seeing you, Sylvain. Come and talk to Dana and I. Come and see us.
yeah.
We're upstairs, downstairs. We're all over this place. So.
Put your phone number in my tip box.
I like it, girl. So we're on hand 7. My girlfriend rocks the most. I'm just telling you right now. This is amazing. She's awesome. You already saw how beautiful she is. So.
See, chat in with us. You're always going to get some kind of a nice comment. You know, we're minimally going to say hi. Maximally, we're going to hit on you. We're gonna maybe, you know.
And hey, yeah, well, like Dana says, we'll chat about anything you want to speak of. We got it. Pretty in pink. Wow.
Yeah, Pretty in Pink has the
got the
dominating ace
diamonds.
pre-flop now.
And he's got the diamonds too.
Yep. Our statistics here, he's only 31%, but I don't know that bottom pair is even going to look him up. He bets and takes it.
That's all he needed to do. You're gonna get bottom pair, top kicker. It doesn't matter. You make that lead out like you said, and you gotta take that down. You bet, you get.
hmm Let us know in the chat, too, where you're chatting from. It's always neat to, you know, see some people. Who'd we have? I know during the Moneymaker we had people in other countries chatting in.
Oh, all over.
Like, way different time zones, too. Like,
Absolutely.
12 hours behind, ahead,
Oh,
whatever it was, we had it going on.
absolutely, Dana. We had people from the UK, from the United
hmm
Kingdom, and people from Australia. We had people from every time zone coming in. People from the Philippines. I mean, we had so appreciative. Jeremy, thank you for joining us, Jeremy.
Yeah, I think the assumption is, you know, we just kind of assume, like, oh, this is one of our players chatting in, but I think it's cool if you have discovered our commentary, a commentary that you like in general, then yeah, check it out. Like, stay subscribed to it. Please like and subscribe ours. You'll get notified when we pop up here. Fancy Nancy and I, we'll probably be here twice a month at least.
Oh, yes.
Doing ladies' night, yeah.
Like, we love the ladies' night.
Yeah, and we love repeat followers. We
With-
want to say hi to you, know you're out there.
Yeah. Well, Howard gets a check mark on his hand here. He's gonna take that down just like that, easy peasy. But yeah, Dana, it's the nail on the head. Look at, and you can, like I said, anything you want to chat about. Hey, if you want to chat about cards, poker, food, events, whatever, we got it all covered. And my girl and I here can answer any of those questions.
We're your PBKC tour guides.
Heck yeah! Ladies night rocks the most.
So, it's interesting. I always, when I first started working at Kennel Club, I noticed how quickly our players play. You're going to not see much stalling. You know, we've already gone several hands in. Some of the hands are so quick that we don't even really say much about them. It's just kind of like bet and take it. But I do think that that's a shout out to our players, really.
Yes.
You know, for keeping it fun. You don't want to just sit there and fold. I mean, so many people like moved over to online poker for a while just because poker was becoming this think tank, you know. I like when players say, like, oh, is this the TV table? We actually are on the TV table this time. But it's nice to get the fast action, and, you know, if you fold, it's not going to be long for the next hand to come up. So we always see that here. It's very quick, and we get to see a lot of hands. We get to see a lot of play because of that, and it's fun.
Absolutely right, Dana. No question about it. And the expediency keeps it much more lively and interesting as well. You know, there's so much like you said, they call Hollywooding or taping. It kind of takes away from the flow. So this flow is just awesome.
Yeah, it is great.
Rebel, how
Yeah,
are you, Rebel? Oh no! The corner of misfortune having a broken dreams
that's pretty
boulevard.
funny.
Rebel, that's a great line. But we're happy to have you with us. That's all I can say. We know you're awesome right off the bat.
Howard kind of flopped the world, including top pair on that. His hand was the best, remained the best, or by the turn he was unbeatable, and he takes that one down. So we're just having some fast action here. Kind of, so far pretty obvious, the
Yes.
betting, but we'll get to some clashing very soon, I'm sure. Rebel tuning in from Las Vegas.
We love Rebel. And Rebel knows how much I love the little icon. I love the kitty. Kitty with the Christmas hat. Knows how much I love that.
Oh,
Yeah, and
kidding.
as Dana said, we're early on. We're only on hand 10. Again, blinds are 500. 1,000 with a 1,000 big blind ante. Shane waking up with the Cowboys.
Can we turn the audio off? I think for now
I
it's
know.
just too.
It's so echoey.
We're gonna try and work on this for you guys with table audio, but right now it seems like maybe something going on with the mic or something where it's just kind of echoing back. So we'll just get Fancy Nancy and us, or for now,
We'll work on it.
and we got a hand developing.
This is going to be fireworks.
All right, Shane just makes the okie dokie call for 7K more, 10K total with his kings against the ace king of Mitch.
Still looking good.
A quick check.
Both of the black kings. So
All right, and he leads out on the turn here. It looks like we didn't see it, but we see Mitch's fold, so
oh, Rebel, I'm so glad you joined us. And, well, Jeremy, we got to get you. You're going to get on the stream. Keep coming, my dear. You're going to be on one of our feature the final, without a doubt.
and Jeremy, let us know when you're here. You know, we don't make promises, but we do take into account, you know, if we see a bunch of players that like playing on the stream, a bunch of big stacks that are colliding, things like that. But it definitely doesn't hurt to say, like, hey, like, I haven't been on the stream and I sure would like to. If we're, you know, deciding between two tables to pool down here, then maybe we'll say, let's give Jeremy a shot.
I like that, Dana.
Yeah.
We can definitely make that.
I mean, it is neat. It's a cool feature. I know not everybody likes it, but can we please have Betty Davis on commentary? You know what? I don't know if Betty Davis is in the building. I
No.
haven't heard her, so I doubt it.
I know.
You always hear Betty before you see her.
Correct.
So I'm going to say that Betty's probably out of town today, would be my guess.
I think you're right, Dana. And Kev, yeah. We told Betty one time to come and join us. Matter of fact, the last time we were here 2 weeks ago, she said, nah.
Well, she was playing.
Well, she was playing.
Yeah,
but then
she made.
We asked her to come after.
Yeah.
She came in fourth. She did a great job. She said, nah, I think I'm going to take my money and run.
I couldn't think of what position she came in. I had to leave. My baby did. She broke her tibia when I was on stream. I had somebody else watching her who's an excellent caregiver, but they went on the playground. My little baby did break her leg if you were listening to the last stream that I was on, so I had to jet on out of here. And hopefully, 2.5 weeks later, she'll get her cast off on Tuesday. So
We're looking forward to that. She's going to be fully recovered, and then you know what she's going to be, like a major soccer player. after
yeah,
this.
yeah, she's gonna have to make up for lost time here with this cast on her leg, cast all the way up past the knee. So it's been a difficult 2.5 weeks, but she'll be back at it.
Well, you know, Kev, we just want Betty to come and join us in the chat. So
It's not an authentic tournament without Betty.
I love you, Kev. Betty,
Should we reopen registration and see if Betty can get on here?
Betty, can you come from wherever you are?
Maybe we should actually allow Betty when she's not in town to be like Zoom, like have a player sit in for her and show her the cards and she can, you know, tell them what to do. Like I know in the World Series one year they had, I think a man's grandson read the cards to him because he was like legally blind. Yeah.
Yes.
And they did allow, you know, they considered it, this is not 2 players per hand. We're going to allow him to whisper what cards he has and, you know, say the action. And that was cool to see. So maybe, the people want Betty,
You know,
whatever it takes.
and we've done that too with gentlemen even downstairs playing in cash. We've allowed there where people have had a disability like that, so we afford them that opportunity. So always accommodating. Right now, it's a great flop for Robbie. Howard's hand still in the lead, but Robbie's got 14 points on him.
Yeah, he now has a queen can hit him. It does brick out, but the
Yeah,
action on the flop I think went Howard bet and Robbie called, so okay,
yeah.
he's just gonna go check
Gonna go
check.
check check.
Oh, Howard's gonna turn his hand into a little
Yep.
just in case I'm not ahead bluff, it looks like.
He's gonna make a bet out of here, absolutely. Robbie's definitely gonna get on because he doesn't hit his club, doesn't hit anything else.
Yeah, I think he knows Robbie would have led an ace on the river, if not earlier, even if it was a bad ace,
I was
so
just gonna say.
but he doesn't want to get beat by hands like fives or sevens, something like that. So I think that's why he bets there. Fours do have decent showdown value, so I think it could go either way.
Either way, yeah, absolutely. Well, we have Justin now coming into the mix. Another one of our great dealers. Justin, I know. I think I know everybody for a lot of years, Dana, because I've been here like a lot of years. So thank you.
I know you for a lot of years, and I haven't been here for a lot of years. Many years ago, I played at the PBKC tournament poker and then grinded it out when it was 24 hours.
I
And Miss
know.
Nancy was here on overnights.
Absolutely.
And as soon as I started working here, I said, Miss Nancy, I know you. And she said, I knew I recognized
I
you.
remember you.
This lady's brain is like a steel trap, man. I played here very rarely. Just because I didn't live anywhere near here. But yeah, I would come down for the tournament sometimes, and yep.
Absolutely.
And then I ended up where I was supposed to be, PBKC.
Absolutely. Randy, under the gun with the hockey sticks. You want to make a raise 2,500, my girl.
Yeah, I like a little raise here. Some people would just limp here, and also completely fine. But I think that when you raise with a hand like this, you kind of put everyone else on edge, as opposed to you limp calling a raise and now kind of playing no longer as the aggressor. You can represent a lot of hands when your sevens don't flop a set.
Correct.
Uh-oh, there was a seven. Shane, give us the seven. Wow, look at all these
Smack
pockets.
dab. We got
Three
Michael with
pockets.
the
Oh.
niner, Sal with the six. Robbie folded the
And
deuces.
Sal has gone all in with his sixes. 28.5. Oh, Randy did call. Okay. I was going to say Randy's in a very strange spot here, but he didn't think so and called pretty quickly.
Yeah, Randy did.
Yeah, we had the
Sal
three
has-
bet from
yeah.
Michael. Wow, this is
Yeah, absolutely. Michael did. Made it 9,500. Sal goes all in for 28.5. Like you said, Randy's all in for 25.
Michael's in kind of a weird spot here with Randy snap calling, but he's not because he snap calls too. All right, I'm just gonna take a break for a second on what these guys are doing. That was a lot of snap calling.
Stuff going fast. That's fast.
Oh, he hit the K7 we saw.
Set of sevens.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
So we did see, we saw a seven folded. Randy finds the only seven left. The nines had a gut shot draw there by the turn. The turn had the sixes
So the
set it
of
up,
sixes
but
for Sal.
they were drawing a one out. Wow. Justin, play it back for us, buddy.
We had Sal
Too
get the
fast.
set of sixes on the turn. We had
Yeah.
Randy with the set of sevens in the window. Here's our chip count right now. Howard's in the lead with 27% of the chips on this feature table. He's got 119. Randy now, he's got 80.5.
Nipping at his heels now, yeah.
Mitch with 61.5. 58.5. Pip, I like Pip. 5. Michael. Michael with 26. Pat at 22.5. Robbie with 20K and Sal with 6 big blinds.
That was so interesting. And you know, it's funny. Look at, you see Randy and Robbie just jawing down there and talking. And when you hit, like, Randy believes it was a two outer. I don't know if Shane told him, like, hey, I folded the other seven.
I know.
That gets you going too. And when stuff like that happens, especially if you hear, like, oh, you hit the case.
He hit the K7.
Yeah, the case, the only seven left in the deck. We call it the case because it's the only one left. Um, you just feel so good. Like, oh, it's my tournament to win. Yeah, like the poker gods are smiling, and I'm not going to get it in with one out again. And we're going to do
Holy
this.
cripe, look at this set of fours
Flopping,
for
wow.
Howard.
Yeah, flops bottom set here on a decent looking board.
Sal with the queen of diamonds, though. Oh.
Sal is all in with his second nut flush draw. He is short stacked here, so he's going to put in his all-in 5K. Howard's not going anywhere. We're going to get these cards on their backs, and we see that Sal is 30% to survive his all-in here.
Correct, my dear. No diamond there. No diamond there.
Howard boats up and takes up.
Fill her up, fill her up. That's what they say. Okay, let's try to get this audio rectified. Sorry guys, the audio's here. There's a little bit of echo on the table. It's kind of, if we turn it up for you, you'll be really turned off. So we're keeping that volume down. But you get to hear what's gorgeous girl doing.
I'm just the co-commentator. You're the main event, girlfriend.
Hell no, it's an English. It is co-hosting to the other, and it's ladies' night.
51-49. I gotta give you a little. I gotta give you a little something.
Nah, it's 50-50.
You're the best.
I love you. And 50, that's equalizer. That was a big blind Andy. Howard again. Another pocket pair for Howard. What? Niner. Howard is getting hands, I'll tell you that much.
Doesn't Mitch look like a poker player? Like,
Damn.
I don't know if Mitch has ever smoked a day in his life, but he looks like the old school,
school.
like, yeah, like,
Back at
get this guy a
Benion's.
cigar or something. Yeah, he looks like what poker has been for,
Back at Benion's.
but before the moneymaker era. He's like, has that old school kind of look to him.
And he takes his hands and it's right.
9 in the window.
Howard running.
Look at,
well, running off.
I like Pip Pip. When Pip calls with his tray deuce suited and then like flops nothing, he's just shocked. He's like, how did this not work out for me? I have these sneaky little cards and he has big plans for them. Oh, we're going to see Howard on the end just to really stick it to him. Oh, rabbit the end for us, Justin. We have to know.
Someone flip up the river.
Now it's interesting. The Seven of Hearts actually gave Mitch a double belly buster, so he gains the 8 as an out. But it does put up the other flush draw as well. We see that it had no effect on the hand, but a lot of times players don't want to chase straight draws if the flushes have potentials of coming in.
Exactly.
Yeah, so if he hits his 8 or his queen, but it's a spade or a heart, he kind of is in an awkward position.
Super. Again, yeah, 2 spades, 2 hearts. It was double the opportunity for a flush draw.
Yeah, it's a horrible feeling. Call, catch, and be
And then-
dominated.
Yeah.
Here's some fancy hands. I like when the hands are kind of together like this. Queen 10 of spades, Robbie's with the 10-9 of diamonds. So a lot of times when one of these hands flop well, both hands will flop well, and we'll get to see some action. So
Robbie does make that raise in the hijack to 35.
Mitch gives it the okie dokie with the 8-4 of diamonds. Robbie's saying, please, diamonds. Come on, give us something. Queen in the window. All right, we have a flopperoonie. Howard's flopped the top pair. Robbie has the 10 high flush draw. Mitch thinks that he's had a great idea here coming along with his diamonds, but we do see that they're inferior to Robbie's. And Randy has second pair.
Exactly.
Robbie just calls the 6K that Howard led for.
Yes.
Now Randy has a backdoor straight draw also, but he's gonna
Gotta get
say,
out. Gotta get out.
"Get
Knowing
me
what.
out of here."
Yeah,
Oh,
knowing.
look at
Mitch
Mitch.
shoving all in. Look out by Howard. Robbie, look at. He's
Robbie
putting
doesn't have
all.
many chips left. So this is really interesting. Robbie only had 10K behind when Mitch makes this shove, so you have to think like, what is he shoving out?
Mitch gets the 8.
Robbie gets the 9.
Oh,
Oh, look at that
smack
reaction.
dab.
He
9
did
on
do a
the
smack
river.
dab, didn't he?
I did. 9 on the river. Doubled up for Robbie.
I think that so I think like I said, we have very fast action here. You saw how quickly Howard folded. He thinks that a check raise there, his queen can't be good. Not great kicker. Robbie had called behind him, so we see how quickly he folds, right? And it's not a bad fold with the queen, but what is Mitch getting Robbie to fold? Mitch only has 8 high.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so I think that maybe he just didn't realize how short stacked Robbie was. We love the action, we love how quick it is, but my advice for tournament players is just going to be like, take that extra moment, especially in a case like that. You know, you're wanting to use your stack size to get people to fold out, just like we saw Howard snap folded behind, but your stack size doesn't matter when Robbie has,
When he's so short stacked.
yeah, he has crumbs left behind, he's already put money in, and if he doesn't think he's drawing dead, it's going in.
Correct, Dana. And we often say this. I mean, you hear me say this game's about position. Knowing the stance and the 2 stacks involved. That is such a critical element of this game. Right now, queen in the window. Howard again with a pocket pair. I mean, the pocket pairs are running rapid. Randy is definitely. Randy was originally raising pre-flop with 92 to lead out.
I think Howard has to call here. He's got 2 unders on his 6s. Only the queen beats him. There's some draws out there that Randy might have. So he's going to call and at least see a turn card. A 5 or a 3 would help his case. So, yeah, he does get the 3 for a gut shot as well. And that's another undercard. And it looks like he's going to take this opportunity. Check action.
Randy gets the check.
Randy earned the check mark, and it looks like it just goes check, check on the river, and Randy takes it.
Just like this. How it's done. I love it. Right now you're hearing that they're all chatting. We love to hear their chat. The audio echoes. Trying to be rectified. We're trying to rectify this. It's just one of those weird things.
We could guess what they're saying.
Let's see. It's
Robbie's saying, did you guys see? I got 4th place in the multi. I mean, I missed the huge money, but it was still worth my time and effort.
Without a doubt, he made over $9,600. What is there not to like about that?
Robbie, of course we saw it. We always tune in when you're on stream.
We tune in because that's what we do. All these guys are just great. So Shane with the Queen Jack making a raise at 3K. Back to Bennett. He flats.
My friend Bennett, he hasn't had any hands to play until now.
Until now. Decent. Big one. Yeah, check by Bennett, lead out by.
Bennett's not going to fold a gut shot to 1 bet.
Heck no. And it's affordable. Schmager and David. Again. Shane's coming back on. Looks like 5K. Gets Bennett out. Shane's going to take that down. Shane's taking it down. Yes, everybody, we know it's Saturday's a tough day for everybody. We know. I mean, there's all the running around to do. Kids, matter of fact, oh my God, school's going to be starting back up again. So a lot of stuff to do with the kids, family, chores, all that great stuff. But please just follow, like, subscribe. You know, we're on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, X. We've got all the social media covered. Get in the chat and talk with Dana and I, even just to say, hey, hey there. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
Pip with the, I like it. 42 of love.
Where's Twan at?
I dealt with
I'm
Twan
gonna
last.
message Twan.
I dealt with Twan last night. I told him to join us in the chat. I told him get in the chat with the girls on Ladies Night.
Yeah, I'm gonna message them. Slacking. We've been on
Ben,
for
yeah,
half an hour. No Twan? Come on, Twan.
Bennett does hit the mid pair with a good kicker, but on the turn, Mike's gonna just take a stab.
No Fredo yet? What's...
Ah, they're coming. They're coming. Bennett's gonna check.
I believe in these boys.
I'm with you. So Mike goes all in. Even though Bennett has the winning hand, Mike, again, he let out on the turn, and he shoves all in on the river. Takes it down with the inferior hand.
Pip pip.
Pip, pip, hooray! And he shows the bluff. Bennett goes, I had him. I had the five.
Guys, if you're not at PBKC yet, I know there's at least one fish downstairs, so it's time to roll on in. I just got confirmation of a fish down in the bowl.
Twan!
Old reliable. There's my friend.
Look at this. Dana says I'm gonna.
All you have to do is ask, and this guy shows up.
This is awesome. I remember Twan I said last night.
That's a real dude.
Dana and I the booth come join us in the chat.
Look at this timing. Pretty in pink shows the bluff ski, only to get rewarded with the ace king. He's gonna chat while he's looking at his cards too, and
Raising it on up to 3,500. Robbie, big blind.
okay. Oh, I think Robbie thought about folding there and then realized he can win this pot.
Can. Calls here. Pip gets top pair, top kicker right in the window. He comes to C-bet. 10K.
Yeah, that's about... I guess that was pot, right?
Exactly, girlfriend.
Yeah. What's good, Twan?
Twan, you're good. No, let me correct that. You're great. So
How's
is
poker
Dana.
treating you, Twan?
Chip count here. Howard still on top at this feature table with 150 chances. Randy right behind with 89. Shane with 65. Pip with 60.5 after those great plays and that superb bluff on Pip's part. Pip, pip, hooray!
Cheerio.
I like it. Like it a lot. I'm trying to fix this audio, guys.
We're here for you.
Heck yeah.
Robbie says if you didn't raise pre-flop, then that probably didn't hit you. But we actually have seen Shane play more passively with his big hands. If I have a spot in the booth, I'm coming up. Ah, we gotta vote.
Oh, smack down.
We gotta do a secret ballot. I'll go get some paper. We'll get some pens. What do you think, Fancy?
You know what, Dana? You rock. Whatever you say, go.
Alright, you come by and see us when you're ready, Twan. We'll give you a little spotlight.
We'll give you a little shout out, shout out.
This is interesting. Robbie had the best hand the whole way and led. Now Shane leads when he is finally actually beat by the 3 on the river.
I know.
Poker's fun.
It can be crazy. Yeah, the audio is.
Do you hear us okay?
That's the question I was asking before. Nobody has seemed to have a problem with.
Wow, Robbie makes this call on the end. He's really only beating these kind of bluffs. Like, I mean, everything beats him, even a weird little 4 on the end.
I know. He makes a hero call. Great call by Robbie. Felt that last maneuver on the river was just Shane trying to now tell a tale he wasn't telling before.
Twan, do Nancy and I sound fabulous, or do we sound like super fabulous? Is ours
Oh,
shaky shake?
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, because we hear each other very well.
It sounds good on our end. I checked on Twitch. It seemed to sound just fine, but
Yeah.
we're not sure how's it sounding on Facebook.
Yeah, the table audio is not great, but
No, we got this echo on the table. And by the way, blinds did go up previously to 1,000. This makes a rage. Completely, I can't believe
thanks for doing our advertising for us, Twan. Twan is downstairs playing cash right now. If anybody needs to pay their rent or anything like that, come see Twan. He's downstairs.
Ow! Ow!
Twan's downstairs? Man, they're tripping over themselves to get here.
I'm telling you, wow. Great flop for Pip. Jay right in the window. I'm worried about the lace a little bit, but Pip ain't afraid. He's gonna take that one down just like that. Once again, I'm gonna give a shout out. Tiffany is our duel today, running this daytime tournament, doing it so well. And our production crew, yeah, best in the biz. That's Sue, the superb, Juan, the Titan. Jason, the jewel. Just don't get any better. My co-host, Dana the Dancing Queen. Ladies
Dancing Randy's gonna get involved with his ace-queen suited. He's gonna be out of position here in the small blind, and he 3-bets to 11,000. Howard's gonna make the okie dokie call.
Alright, heads up, girl.
I do like the re-raise there with a suited queen, way better than an offsuit queen. It just gives you that extra option. Randy has taken the lead in this pot, so he's going to continue.
I like it.
This is kind of a funky board. Yeah, we saw Howard call on Pretty in Pink earlier
Yes.
on the end with just the ace-king high. I mean, he does have Randy beat at that point, but a 10-9-7 two-heart board where he doesn't have anything connected. He decides, you know, Randy showed some aggression. Maybe he has a pocket pair. Maybe he flopped huge. I'm just going to fold and see what goes.
I absolutely perfect. And of course, like you said, with Randy, had the heart draw, doesn't have a pocket pair.
Our friend Bennett is getting very frustrated with his hand selection. We're going to see a shove on from him. Next hand, if he has something connected, I would assume. He's got 6 big blinds, and he does have the blinds about to hit. Pretty in Pink catching some cards now. And you see this, he likes to do his little talking.
And the smile.
Oh, talk, 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 raise.
There it is.
So this is a 3-bet. It looks like 13K. 14. Oh, little baby duck in there. Old fold.
Taking that baby down.
I don't know, Pretty in Pink. Maybe they're on to this little extra commentary from you when you got it. I'm not saying that it is your tell, but maybe go home and work on it.
The smile, the little chat.
Yeah, I'm sure that Mike does it when he doesn't have it as well. We haven't seen that yet, but yeah, I want to say his tell. Then it said, finally, I have something.
All in, under the gun, what ace ten suited go. Oh, Michael, all
Michael
in.
goes all in over the top with the queen, queen. I mean, Bennett's not in awful shape here. Oh, we're seeing some aces fold around though, yeah.
Oh boy. Oh my god, there's only one ace left.
How many chips is Howard? Wow, all in
All
over the
in, all
top.
in again.
So Howard has the big stack, and oh, I'm sorry, that's Mitch. Yeah, yeah, sorry, sorry. So Mitch gets it all in over the top. I guess he just likes the fact that he's suited, because this is an under the gun and an under the gun plus one shove ski. Or he likes the fact that he's gonna flop the
Oh
nuts.
my gosh.
He's just gonna flop it, and we're gonna lose two players.
Oh my god. How are you
It's
Diamonds.
old school Mitch. I'm telling you, he looks like
He looks like.
he looks like he's gonna be playing with like Barry Greenstein and like the old school, like before he was hated Howard Letterers, like to
Oh
his left
god, I
and
was
stuff.
just,
You
I was
know,
just
like Chris Ferguson to
Chris
his right,
Ferguson,
like the
yeah.
old school. Like I think this guy might have been on a poker commercial back when Full Tilt ran all his commercials.
And
I think that he was definitely an extra,
I love
if
you.
not the main feature. You know.
I couldn't believe you said Chris Ferguson. I was just coming out of my mouth. I was just going to say Chris Ferguson as well. Just unbelievable. He said like the old days back in Pinion. Oh snap!
All right, so we just lost the two players on that double knockout, and remind the people, Fancy Nancy, what is this? It is a bounty tournament.
You're not
You
kidding.
know,
Just remember, every time these guys knock out somebody, they get $100 cash in their pocket. So you're looking at Mitch knocking out two, just picking up $200.
the double trouble. That kind of makes the ace deuce suited make more sense too. He had both players covered. He knows if he gets lucky, he's scooping a nice pot as well as getting those double bounties. And if he doesn't get lucky, he still had some chips behind
Correct.
to put his own hope and prayer in and try to do something and spin up himself. And look at him. He's like that commentator, Dana. She's been playing poker for not that long. I'm going to put my black chips in my pocket.
I love you,
That's
girl.
a good shirt pocket, you know?
There
Women
you
don't
go.
really have that almost ever, but Mitch shows why a shirt pocket is important during the bounty tournament.
Just compile
when,
those bounties.
when he got dressed this morning, he had his hand on like something like a polo, and he's like, no, I'm going with the shirt pocket.
I
I'm going to
love
make
you.
it matter.
Make it matter.
What if he has
Making
like,
it work.
how many players have we lost? What if he has like
Oh, snap.
40 bounty
Bounties
chips in
in there.
there? Ching-a-ling-ling.
Howard, I love that you were thinking of me. In pocket tens, Howard took that last spot down with the OG's hand. That's right, just putting it out there one more time.
All right, so these guys are playing short-handed right now. We're going to be balancing the tables and doing some funky things. But Ace-7 sure does look better on a short table. Not against Ace-King. Howard
Yow.
stays having Ace-King.
Howard just waking up with
This
everything.
is the third or fourth time, I think. And
Yeah.
yeah, he had the pocket
All
pairs.
the pocket pairs and he
Yeah.
is king all the time.
So we're just seeing a different style of play here. Howard's just smooth calling the raise on the dealer button with the Ace-King offsuit. I think a lot of players are going to opt to put in another raise there, but he smooth calls, and he does still have the best of it on this queen deuce. Randy once again says, I have the betting lead. I'm going to continue.
I'm gonna continue here. Throwing the C bet out there.
A lot of times when you see these high paired boards, you know, the boards that come up ace-ace, king-king, queen-queen, 10-10's a big one because players are calling so many combinations
Exactly.
with those cards in them. Like an ace-king just doesn't want to get involved.
Involved with this.
Yeah, it's not just I have to call the flop bet. He's not improving with very many cards on the turn. I don't think he had the heart backup on the ace or the
He
king.
did not. He did
Yeah,
not. So there was
so
no flush.
if
no
you're
backdoor
beat,
flush draw, no, no.
you're like beat dead.
That is a true statement.
Yeah,
And,
you have to go runner just to catch up. So a lot of times you see players like he just called pre-flop. He decided to play some pot control with his ace-king,
Right.
and it makes it easier to just say goodbye.
Then you can just say goodbye and not waste any more of your chips. Keep that chip stack intact.
Mitch, we know you're doing something with ace-10 suited. We know it.
Heck yeah,
Mitch
Taking
does
that
make the raise. Yep.
Gonna just take it down.
Yep. Nobody has anything. So, and you see our ticker. We did lose a lot of players. We're down to 19. So when one more player gets knocked out, we'll be at our final two tables. We'll just gain some players from one of the tables upstairs to fill in these spots and continue on as we are.
Absolutely right. So always keeping everything balanced. We still have three tables, as Dana says. So ergo the reason why all three tables are a little short.
And it's pretty cool, like when we have a full table here, we do, you know, see more collisions, see more big hands versus big hands just because there's more players and availability. Mitch, you want a new, or I'm sorry, Howard, you want a new deck buddy? Like, the deck's been hitting you. He's saying there's a mark on the card or something.
Howard, you don't want to change a thing.
Yeah, keep this deck. Um, but yeah, I mean, you just see that the style of play it should always be changing depending on how many players are at your table, who you're up against. Did
Absolutely.
they just win a pot, lose a pot? What's their demeanor? So all these things are always important to keep in mind. If you have any questions for us, if you have any insight, please hit us up on the chat.
Yes, please. Follow, like, subscribe. We got all that social media covered. Yeah, please.
Yeah, give us a thumbs up and maybe Nancy and I'll get promoted.
I always check everything.
Miss Nancy's going to try to put her engineering degree into work here and see if we can get this audio fixed for you guys. So just hang with us for a minute while we get these cards zooming out, and she's going to work on that. And I'm just going to tell you that poker's fun. We got some hands that could turn spicy. Ooh. Alright, not spicy anymore. Mitch is working his hands. He's now raised all in with his now impressive stack after the double knockout. He's putting Randy to the test here. Yeah, don't you go back there. I got Miss Nancy on the injured reserve list, and she's climbing around, and she does anything for her stream fans. It might be doing something on the audio because the chips sound clearer on the chip shuffle. What's up, kid? What? Oh, yeah, buddy. It's my stream uniform. Well, you hear us, right? You don't hear the table talk. Oh, we're shaky too? Yeah, give us a check. Ooh, wow, we got a call from Randy here. Oh! Randy was looking good all the way till the river after that flop. And Mitch gives it the old slap your own hand. Got there. Right there.
Well, we went ahead and went behind and checked all the cables my girl did. And the cables are all nice and tight, so I'm still trying to figure this
Huh?
out, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that.
You're not on the clock. You do what you want.
We have a guest commentator. Shuffling, shuffling.
Man, I don't have the prettiest hair now. Twan in the house.
Hello, hello. I heard a lot of love. I had to come back and show some love. Where's chat? Where's chat? Oh, look, they
Our
asking
chat's
for
a little
Betty.
quiet.
They
Yeah, they
asking for
always ask for
Betty.
Betty. Betty Davis. We're not enough for you?
I think if Betty came here, she probably wouldn't talk as much as she talks out there. You
I
think?
agree. We've asked her to come and join us so many times.
I mean, how could she talk as much as she talks out there? If we have any engineers in the building, PBKC, come see us in the booth.
See, it's still shaky. I hear like.
Yeah,
background?
you hear that, but I mean, our
Is that
audio's
from them?
good. Yeah, that's the table audio.
That is the table audio. We have some echo and we've checked all the cables. And the cables are good. So we're back on the spot here after I went around the corner and checked some of the cables.
Yeah, Miss Nancy got out her tool belt.
So far,
Bob
it's
the
not
Builder
working.
style.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Robbie still has the best. No, he
the
can't. Never mind.
sixes,
Sorry,
yeah.
sixes. I looked at the percentages and
Yeah.
rechecked that board. I get nervous when Twan's around.
I know, I think so. Which is not going anywhere.
Howard got his own change. What a guy.
Yeah, I like
Don't
it.
you ever change, Howard.
Howard, rockin' solid.
This is a very good card for Robbie to barrel.
Well, like I said,
He's
this
gonna barrel
is
again and guarantee they're gonna fold.
absolutely right, Twan.
We got a guarantee in the booth.
Guarantee look.
Ooh.
Yeah, Robbie
Howard
just,
can't make the call.
Robbie made the pre-flop raise with his pocket five, so he's throwing that secret out there, just like you said, Twan.
Yeah,
And
it's
he's
just
gonna
gonna
take
smash
that.
his range more because once he bets the
Absolutely.
flop and these guys are calling like pair of sixes are ahead, but he doesn't know that.
No, but and again, nobody makes any kind of re-raise or something else that would indicate that they've got anything high. So the ace on the turn is golden. Gives him the opportunity to take that down. Exactly right, Twan. So you see our payouts, everybody, and again, first prize is a whopping $3,798. We did crush the 10K guarantee today. And remember, that's not all. These guys have bounties in their pocket every time they knock somebody out. They get $100 cash money.
Yeah, I think we should turn those. Can we turn them off
Yeah,
again?
I have to turn the volume down. Yeah, we tried.
Yeah, maybe on the break we'll try again for you guys. We're always going to try for you guys. We're going to give it our all
Out of
every
doubt.
time.
We
But
keep
for now, we're
trying.
going to keep the table talk mics off just because we don't want you to hear that reverberation.
Yeah, it's a little.
I think a lot of the players don't even really talk like that either on stream. Like they do talk a little bit. Like it depends on who's at the table, but there's not a lot of banter going on at the table, especially when it's like final table. A lot of the players get more serious.
Oh, yeah, we got flashlights in here. We're trying to fix this audio
I know
for
we're
you
trying to
guys.
fix the audio. I've
Yeah,
got.
it's the audio on the players, correct?
What if Robbie really laughed like that with that echoey sound? What if that was IRL? Twan, fix it for us, buddy.
Oh, I'm not tech savvy.
No, Twan
Oh
also.
yeah, this one, yeah.
Twan. Twan. Yeah. Oh my god, Twan. We're plugged in, buddy. Oh my gosh, I need workers' comp because my eardrums just got blown.
That's irrelevant. No, that's not the one.
Yeah, the players are.
He left it off, but I turned it a little bit to see if it was.
Yeah, I'm not the only one.
Okay.
Okay, we did that. Got it. It's done. It's done. No worries.
Thanks, Josh. Stay tall.
Thank you, Josh.
So we're on. We're good. We're good.
We're just shutting off the table audio so that it doesn't annoy. We were doing everything we possibly can by tightening cables and just double checking to see if there was any improvement, and there wasn't.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have again.
You'll have us.
That's right.
And we have two Twans in the box right now.
I'm telling you, two twans in our booth. TNT.
Wow, he just checks in, Robbie just bets, and he just snaps fold. No resistance at all.
Yeah, we were talking earlier about how quickly the players act. I do think that it's great. It's good for poker. It's good to keep things moving and everything. It's fun to watch. But at the same time, I think that there should be a pause every now and then. Even if you know I'm gonna fold, take like a beat, make it look like you do offer some resistance so that you don't get picked on. I don't want my friends down there getting bullied.
Yeah, for sure. At least 30 minutes, like a reasonable time, just to make sure you think through like what your thought
30
process is.
minutes?
30 seconds. At least 30 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, like a reasonable time. But yeah, Robbie just pounces when he feels there's weakness. And he was telling me like he went downstairs. I was like, "Hey, Robbie, are you on break?" And he's like, "No, I actually busted. These guys are playing crazy. It's a bounty tournament, so everybody you knock out, you get $100, right?" So that's when registration is still open. Once registration closes, it's a whole new ball game. He was just telling me once it closes, these guys start to tighten up. So once he sees weakness and he sees a lot of checks, he's just gonna bet rather he has it or not. And most of the time, he's just gonna pick up the pot because he's gonna be in position, and if he's not in position, he's just gonna jam it in your face,
Well,
So,
with a pair or whatever it is. He
yeah,
puts the pressure on. He knows what he's doing. He's always on these final tables every Saturday. I'm
all
like,
the time.
Robbie, how are you always on the final table
And,
every
and,
Saturday?
and Robbie has no fear. He is fearless. Look at he's gonna make his move. He's gonna tell the tale. He's gonna continue to tell the tale, and he
He
doesn't back
knows when to
off.
slow down too. He has that good
Exactly.
intuition when a guy has it or he doesn't has it. And he knows when to pump on the brakes.
He watches everything. He's watching. He's instinctive, and he watches it.
Randy's another one too. So this is a pretty good table. I think Randy and Mike Albert in seat one.
Pretty
Great.
in Pink
Yeah,
Yeah,
is his code
they.
name today.
Oh, really?
Pip.
absolutely. We're calling him Pip
Yeah,
Pip.
these are the few players in the field that actually, they're pretty aggressive and they know when there's weakness and they can pounce on that weakness.
And these guys are seasoned. I mean, they've been playing also with each other for a number of years, and they've been playing in generally for at all kinds of tournaments for numerous years. And this is a sense that you develop after so many years of play.
Yeah, I don't think you just pick that up
Now,
starting to play. It took me a good amount of time to read body language and stuff too.
absolutely. And we say this all the time. It's not the cards are secondary. It's really your position, knowing whom you're up against, the chip stacks involved, and Dana and I talked about this last time about the body language. So critical watching people.
Yeah, I mean, I think that these couple players that you're mentioning also, like Robbie, even when he's having a good time, he's paying attention.
All the time.
Yeah, he's, part of why he's laughing and checking it up with these players is because he wants them to do what he wants them to do. Like, he wants them to feel comfortable or uncomfortable. And I mean, that's part of it too. Like, if you feel like people are folding too much and you're not getting the action you want, maybe like tell a joke to your table, something like that.
Absolutely.
Start talking, make something happen.
Gets them off their little emotional thing too. It puts them on a different level as well. So
Yeah.
it's you know like the spider come into my parlor.
Mhm. Yeah, this is psychological warfare out here. It should be everything that you're doing should be to get money.
Yes, and everything you do there's a motive behind it. There is a motive behind this. People talk about, well, you're so lucky. You can't live on luck. This game has got a lot of skill involved.
I'm just happy we have a beer in the booth.
Smack.
I'm
Beer
not gonna
where?
I'm not gonna say which one of the three of us are drinking it. We'll let that tall Josh guess. But there's a beer in the booth.
Ah,
I don't drink beer.
I don't either. So
Oh.
it already tells you.
Well.
No, it tells you.
Wow, way to throw the last person under the bus.
I
At
just
the,
don't like it. I wish I did.
back to the awareness, some players, like they were saying, like Miss Nancy and Dana was saying that some players are not aware of stuff like that, like body language, and they're not even paying attention to like other
Mhm.
players. Not only that, but like stuff like, let's say we see there's 19 players left, and you see this table is short, so that means at the other outer tables there's like 6, 7, and 7. On the next knockout, we're gonna have two full tables. So if you're
Correct.
like a short stack, you should be aware of these things because once another player gets knocked out, you go back to two full tables and then
tables.
you get to see more hands. As a short stack, that benefits you so much more than someone that's a big stack. They don't care, right? But right now, you should be paying attention and at least tanking a little bit to see if one person could get knocked out, so you could go back to two full orbits or like two full tables.
I'm going to play devil's advocate here and say if you're on the short stack, you have less people to beat right now.
That's correct.
So, like, your hand value does go way up. I mean, you're always going to be wanting to manipulate the clock in your favor.
That's what I was
But,
gonna say.
like, a lot of times, I think that so many things become trendy in poker. A lot of times, these players, will tell the floor, like, oh, we need another player. We need a. And I'm like, well,
Why?
there's less players for you to beat right now. So, I
Correct.
mean, we're talking about a bounty tournament here, right? So, your ace seven, six, seven handed is so much more valuable than it
Yes.
is nine handed.
Yes.
I actually think it's an advantage for a short
Yes.
stack to be on a short table.
Yes.
Um,
Yes. I
you know,
totally agree with you.
and in a bounty tournament, you're gonna get loose calls a little bit. So, say you're the short stack, you look down at ace nine, it's going in. And you're going to get that action from those inferior aces, from king queen, things like that, that you don't mind getting it in with and being
And the ace is not what
ahead.
you right. And the ace is not what you want to hit. You're going to hit the nine,
Yeah.
and then you're going to take it down, and you're going to double the people up. And again, this bounty tournament, like you said, Dana, this is something that we often say. This is what's great about a bounty tournament. It's like the melding of cash and tournament play. The play is unique in a bounty tournament. It's got a little different, angle because you've got cash involved, which makes a difference. Like our progressive bounty is another one. That's a complete different ball game than just playing regular tournament play.
I've never played in a progressive bounty.
It's great.
Seems
I
fun.
love that. Yeah, you'll see leverage in somebody that has very few tournament chips, but's collected this huge stack of bounty chips, and they're showing on the table, and they are they are something to contend with at that point. But our blinds are up at 1,000, 2,000 with a 2,000 big blind Annie, and Shane in the
Okay,
big
Shane went
blind.
all in
Yeah,
here.
with his pocket trays. Howard gives him a call.
We have a flipperoonie. Tuan, what's your favorite?
I'll take the threes. Pair any day.
That's not what I was gonna
A
ask.
pair is a pair. A
These
pair is a
games of
pair.
like, which one do you take? I
For
think are
these
so
hands, yeah.
silly.
For these hands, I would take the
Yeah.
pair. It's so hard to make a
I'm
pair in
taking
this
the
game.
threes now too.
I love you guys. A made hand is a made
But what were
hand.
you gonna say? What's my favorite hand?
What? No. No. Stop guessing about what I'm gonna say. You don't know me like that.
Wow.
You don't know
I
I
didn't
me.
called.
get called up
I
here to
called.
get
I was
verbally
gonna say I
abused.
called Tuan up to the booth so that I could tell him that I disagree with him and that I could like rib him a little bit.
Back to
And
what you were saying, it is a double-edged sword when you are short-handed. Yes, you do play your range opens up a lot more. Like you guys were saying, Ace X is so much stronger when it's a six-handed table rather than a
Absolutely.
nine-handed table. But in this case, like look, we have 19 players. I mean, it says 18 players now. Now that short stack, what I was saying, he can come to a full table and not have to worry about the blinds like every other few
Coming
hands
as
because
up
yeah,
as
the
quickly.
hands go so fast for a short stack and the blinds are gonna eat you up if you're card dead. There's only so much you can do, when you're a short stack.
Point well taken, Twan. Yeah,
But what were you saying?
Tuan, what's your favorite style of tournament to play? We have the Survivor tournament on Mondays
yeah,
now. That's
that's
different.
cool.
We're talking progressive bounties, black chip bounties. What do you like to get in there and mix it up with?
I like more of the PLO I
PLO.
enjoy.
Yeah,
For one, because a lot of the players don't know how to play PLO.
I'll play
It's
PLO with you sometime.
it's affordable for players that don't know how to play and they can buy in for what is it like 100 to
yeah.
a
It's
hundred.
it's right. That one's really good. They moved it to Tuesday night now, the PLO tournament, and it is $100 buy-in. It's a 2K guarantee. That is Tuesday night now. It's 6:15 starting time. It's a great way to get your feel on PLO. It
Yeah,
really is. It's very affordable.
for players that don't know how to play because yeah, you're holding two more cards but then you're obviously drawing towards more outs and a
Correct.
lot of players don't know that you do have to use two of the four cards that you do hold like instead of a four card flush being out there, you do need two of that same suit in your hand to make a flush, just rules like that people do not know,
A
and
lot
then
of
they don't
tournaments.
understand that what you can bet is only what the pot is
Exactly.
accumulated
You're
to.
right. Your max bet is the pot. Yeah, which makes
But
it
I
fun.
definitely enjoy more of the no limit, the Fridays 130, a 10K guarantee is
Oh,
always a pleasure to
the
play because you guys always smash the 10K as
that
well.
that deep stack on Friday is
I
a big
always enjoy the
drawdown.
100Ks, obviously, the monthly 100Ks. I just like the
The
bigger
monthly
guarantee.
tournament is so
Our
good.
monster
Yeah,
multi-flight is just
it beats anywhere by far.
without a doubt. And your ability to get into this, I mean, it's a $300 buy-in. We crush the guarantee all the time. Like I said, last one, 158,000 in the prize pool. First prize over 30K. But here's the best thing about it: you play in our regular tournaments, you earn these player points. It goes towards those type of events. The value is there for you. If you think that 300 is a little much, we got satellites. There's usually four satellites that week of Monday and Tuesday morning, and evening. Two satellites each day. My God, it's 85 bucks. You get yourself a seat in this. And if you're playing, again, on that new tournament that we just added Thursday day, that's the $150 no limit hold'em, 3K guaranteed. There is a ticket that's added as well. So you know what? That's the one you want to get into. I mean, it's just a major, major event that you can't beat the value here with the player points that you accumulate to get yourself entry into these big major events that we got, and the moneymaker 3 times a year as well.
Yeah, me, if I'm gonna play because I invest so much time into the game, I like the bigger guarantees because when I run deep, I want to be deep. You know, when I last final table back in 2022, when the stream was just starting up, I don't know how long you guys had the stream starting up. It's a pleasure to go back and see what hands were played. What you could fill in the leaks and just like go back and relive the moment. So that final table was insane. I go back and I just love watching. Like all the players had fun. We had a mix from youngest to oldest.
Yeah, it's a great event, like you said, and then the mix of players is great. We've got pros that come in that play, like especially when you have the moneymaker and stuff. Can you hear Ann? Can you hear us? Because we checked in on everything else. Our sound out of the booth is really good. The table we've had a little audio issue. We try
I
rectifying
always,
that,
yeah,
but
I have a harder time on the phone than watching it another way too. The YouTube especially, I always have to turn everything off. I'll put it on the Bluetooth. Always good, but
yeah,
directly on the
sometimes.
phone, it is a little bit lower when we do the live recording.
Yes.
So we do have a heads up pot with Randy opening sixes under the gun and Rob with a three bet with ace king. And wow, look at this flop.
Holy smokes!
Just
And
flops the world.
yeah, Rob with the ace of clubs in his hand.
What do you guys like here? I like a check here. We're like almost locked up on the whole pot.
I
You
thought
just
we were playing which hand do we like again, and I was like, Twan, I'm taking the ace king. I don't know, buddy. Like,
I love you,
I
girlfriend.
was
I
no.
really
love you.
confused
If
for a
they're
second.
all in pre-flop, then we can choose, right? But
Yeah,
here,
well,
this is the
Yeah,
Rob,
action.
yeah,
But look, see, like this jam, I don't like. Like,
yeah.
what are you getting? What are you getting to call you?
We were
You
talking about
covered up
this.
everything. You're like
Yeah.
top pair, top kicker, nut flush. Like, what do you want the guy to call you with here? The only thing you're gonna get called by is probably like a flush
Yeah.
or a straight.
Something that's already super made as
Yeah, or
well, and you're
trips. Like,
behind on.
yes,
We talked about this last time
exactly,
that
Dana.
we were in the booth too, and
Correct.
people, playing pre-flop, hitting their hand, and then just open jamming. Like,
Yeah, you and I discussed this.
yeah, and it is for Randy's whole stack. Rob has him covered just by one chip. Yeah, don't show anything. Just put that over
Just
there.
take it down.
Yeah.
you're just losing a
Now,
bunch of value just jamming
the
there.
only time that I like a jam there is if he has a hand that doesn't have value quite yet, but he's
Yes,
not gonna fold. He's not gonna like he's gonna check call a jam.
because
Then
you
yeah,
read.
you can open and try to get the guy to fold out if you have like the queen of clubs and
Because
you feel
there's
like you're never folding it.
correct, and
Something
that's
like
one
that.
that you can get trapped by if you don't open jam.
Yeah.
I
But him
totally
having the
agree.
king pair and the ace of clubs, it's if Randy goes call, then you gulp.
Yes,
If Randy tanks, then it's like, oh, I'm probably gonna take this down. Like the Queen of Clubs is not calling you there anymore because you just put him all in.
right, right,
So
exactly right,
yeah,
Dana.
You're
if
just
he has a
folding out
hand that
all of their
he's
bluffs. You're just giving them
yeah
the white flag to just throw their hand away. Like you have this guy so dominated,
yeah if he had
no
Queen
matter
Jack
what
with the
cards
Queen
come
of
out.
Clubs, he's never folding, but he wants to fold out some hands that have him pipped a little bit. Then like okay, but it's
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, and thank you for joining us. Yes, and you can hear us now. That's great because we checked on our devices and the sound was really good from the booth. We have Dana, the dancing queen, along with our guest commentator Twan. I gotta find, I gotta find it. It's Twan, the magnificent. Twan's here with us, joining in for a while, and of course it's the OG, old girl. You know that Newport Jazz Nance. So you're getting 3 for 1 today, not just 2 for 1, 3 for 1. So
all these beautiful hands pre-flop and nobody flops anything.
yeah, nobody hit anything at all. I mean, backdoor flush draw for Randy, but hard to do anything. He's what's first hand, but Shane's gonna throw out a bet here. He's got position.
Yeah, he has the best hand right now. He has position. Yeah, I think the phone and the tablet just have the lower sound. If you're able to Bluetooth it or do something else where you can pump up the volume, then that always helps.
I think everybody likes this card except Randy.
Who
Whoo, there goes
smack that bull
Broadway.
at Broadway, Shane? The neon lights are bright on Broadway. Shane's gonna throw out a bet here, trying to get some value out of it. Don't think any.
Oh, Mitch gonna put in the
Mitch
call.
is gonna
Look at him. Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
call.
he is.
I mean, the fact that Mitch called on the flop with nothing, now he's hit his queen, so I think he feels like he has to okie dokie call. The diamonds got there, the six was already beating him. We see that the weird little straight came in, but
Yes,
when you
exactly.
call with nothing and you hit something, you kind of feel obligated. We were talking about PLO a little bit, and
Yes.
I've been playing PLO like pretty much since it became popular. But the first time that I ever played PLO, I was at Palm Beach Kennel Club. We used to host the WSOP tournament, so
That's
I
correct.
came for that. And Tom Schneider was downstairs, and he had just won Player of the Year. And I sat down and played PLO with him. First time I ever played. And I made this hero call with like a really weak boat. The board had three of a kind on it, and I had a pocket pair. And I tank called this young guy that was very aggressive, and he like flipped out. And he's like, "How do you call there?" And I'm like, "Honestly, I think that you just assumed that I would get confused and not know how to read my hand." Like,
Wow.
so
Wow.
yeah, it was like just this really funky hand. I don't remember the exact betting, but basically, I think a lot of players would have been like intimidated, and the third, whatever it was, third seven, whatever it was, hit the board, and it gave me a boat, and it's like, wow, this improves my hand a ton. But I really think he just was trying to flex some muscle and was like, this girl will be so confused. She's new to PLO. But it was pretty stupid of me to play PLO for the first time ever with literally the player that was the
Wow.
best player for the whole year. Like, they used to make a big deal about that for the WSOP. And so.
That
But I
was
did
probably
have a
like
winning session.
20 years ago, yeah. Cause I
Um,
don't maybe
Not
15
20.
at
I mean,
least
it's
15
like, yeah, it's like
because
14,
I
15
was
years
gonna
ago.
say
Yeah.
about.
I had just started playing poker for a few years after I started coming here to Kennel, and I do remember the WSOP circuit coming across here, but I didn't play tournaments back then. I only started tournaments like maybe a few years ago. Like I grind more cash, but yeah, I do remember that. It was downstairs where they would host those tournaments,
We had
correct?
it everywhere. The WSOP, we had it upstairs and downstairs.
Oh, okay.
We had such a turnout here. It was incredible. We would be every table downstairs, every table upstairs, plus additional tables were going. And every time we would close a table downstairs, we'd open up a cash game. So it was just
Yes, exactly.
continuing to go.
Yeah.
It was a massive event.
Tom Schneider won Player of the Year in 2007,
2007.
I
so
don't
it was
even know who that
2007,
is.
2008 when I was playing with him.
Wow, I was just getting out
Oh
of high school
man,
then.
I
that
was
was so fun. He actually divorced her later, but his wife was rooting for him at the time on the sidelines, and they met playing poker. And I'll never forget, she was annoying all the players because she'd go stack 'em to the top about his chips, and like she was making
yow.
everyone so annoyed. He looked super embarrassed. It was just cool. It was like the time to watch poker.
Well, right now you've got Howard with his ace. He's got his ace king suited there, under the gun. He made the call of 2K. Frazier making a raise with Steffi Mo's hand to
If you can't
4,500.
if you can't beat the best though, then you gotta play with the best.
So Randy's gonna call. He's on the button with position with Jack 10, and
Just
we
don't
know
show them that you're afraid.
and we know Mitch. Mitch isn't afraid of anything.
Howard's in.
Howard
Wow.
shoves. Howard
We've seen him
shoves.
a couple times play the Ace King a little bit passively, but here, all this money out
But did
there.
someone raise? Oh, okay, Randy three bet
Yes.
it, and that's why he jammed it.
Right. Frazier made the original raise to 4,500.
Quick
Randy
takedown.
flatted, and so did Mitch. So that pot was a nice pot for Howard to just grab, uncontested.
And in Florida, you can't make everyone happy all the time, but if I'm
Yeah.
going to make anyone unhappy, I'm glad it's you, Boo.
Oh, we love you, Ann. Thank you, Ann. We're working it. We're working it, my girl. And I kind of sound a little froggy today. But
Yeah, we're missing our table talk, so we're throwing in some extra little stories here and there, but you follow the action.
we got this. We
Nobody
got
knocked out. That's the summation.
this. You guys are too much, too much. Once again, this is our Saturday Great Flagship Bounty event. It's a 10K guarantee. We crushed that guarantee, and blinds are right now at 1,000, 2,000 with a 2,000 big blind ante. Robbie into plus two, waking up with the OG's hand. Heck yeah.
It's time.
Hooray.
That's what Robbie's giggling about.
He's,
He's like, Miss Nancy's gonna love this
I
up in the box.
loving it. 5,500, pretty in pink. Pip,
Oh, I'm surprised that Mike's folding this Queen 9 suited on the button.
yeah, I as well.
Just not feeling it.
Howard, big blind. He's got 76 trombones off suit. Quick fold. Robbie takes it down. Robbie, well
What's
done. I love you, Robbie.
He
Knows
hasn't
it's
stopped.
The OG's hand.
He can't
OG
control
in the
himself with his
booth.
laughter.
We would love to be hearing it, but we have some audio difficulties right now. The echo is just, you know.
Yeah, the
Some,
players are muted for our new people coming in because we have some technical difficulties for the players' audio.
It looks like we're missing out too, because these guys have had a lot of laughs today. These guys should always sit next to each other.
Robbie always has a great time. Win or lose, he always has a great time. I always enjoy him being at the table with his style of play.
right now, Robbie is going to get rid of that ace eight.
Shocking, yeah?
Moving on around. Well,
Sometimes you just don't feel it.
not only that, he's early position. So Kojak for Pip there in the cutoff. Pip says, I'm there. I flat, Mitch flats.
Yeah, Mitch likes when he gets to see hands for the cheap.
I know. I like what you just said, Dana.
It's that old school vibe too. You want to see flops.
He said, he's got the look. So 4 players looking at a flop here, my girl. Let's see what we got. Whoa.
Oh, Mitch!
Mitch, just getting 3 of a kind in the window.
I mean, when everybody has a king in their hand, other than you,
Little check, check.
you have some live cards to flop for sure.
Mitch, let's see if he throws anything out there for value. Here it comes.
Yeah, no one's showing any interest in this. I think that everyone holding the king kind of know like an ace is probably going to call and get a little sticky, so they have no reason to do anything with their king highs.
And Mitch
And
takes
Mitch
it
takes
down.
it down with his flop trips.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially after checks around on the flop. I think an ace high is going to get sticky on any turn bet or river bet. If they just have to call one street, they're probably in there. So that's why all those kings had lost interest.
You hit the nail on the head, my dear.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. And we got Patrick back in the box.
Patrick Backtrick.
I like that line.
Oh my gosh, I saw the best meme the other day. It was talking about somebody called their ex-husband their husband.
Ooh,
And I was like, how have I not heard this before?
that's
like,
pretty awesome.
it's so simple, yet, like, yeah, that's the name right there.
I
I don't
it.
have any husbands.
The husband. The
You
husband.
nervous because of what I did?
No,
be
not
nervous, buddy.
nervous. Nervous for what?
I
Me?
don't know, my
Nervous?
career or like that I'm going to roast you next or
Roast.
you got to do a little roasting. The people love to be roasted.
Why do they like such negativity?
I don't know.
No, it's not negativity. It's just like giving a little ribbing, you know. If you can't take some ribbing, then you're
Yeah,
probably
you
in the
gotta-
wrong like
Yeah.
yeah, poker is that, you know. It's the same people. These guys are going to go to a comedy show later today, you know. It's definitely like
It's different though. If you're picking on a millennial, it's gonna be hard to, get under their skin. But if you're picking on like a Gen X or Gen Alpha, those guys just fold real quick. So
Gen Alpha's my kid is the last Gen Alpha.
yeah, they're cooked, as they would say, as their new vocabulary now. Hey, what's going on, brother? Good job, man.
So Shane with the pocket nines makes a raise to 6K. Howard's got pocket eights here. We could see some fireworks here.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's gonna flat. He's got position as well.
I see that we got exactly 70 entries, so this means that exactly 7 people will make the money, not 8.
Absolutely.
So that 8th place finisher, I feel for you, bud.
Well, you never know what goes. And of course, all these guys have bounties in their pocket
Very
to
true.
get this far. They've most likely put some bounties in their
Do you want to like drop your
pockets.
email so that the eighth place finisher can email you and like talk it out and share some bad beats, some
I
woes,
don't know.
some.
I'd rather they could put that in the box. They could put that in the box and
Okay.
talk to the.
Yeah, PBKC, we are famous for having a comments box. We really care about what you think, and just let us know. If you ever need to find the comments box, we'll show you. We want feedback.
I
We
want to bet.
love.
Wow, he bet it and took it down.
That's what I say all the time. You
Position
bet,
is
you
very
get.
powerful.
What do I say all the time? This game's all about
It's
position.
so hard to make a pair there.
All about
Yeah, I
position.
think Howard's just flexing his rep a little bit. Even on this stream, for the most part, he's been a little bit more passive on his hands. So I think that that was a rep bet takedown.
I'm surprised these guys aren't playing a little bit more crazy, being that it is a $100 bounty tournament. So every person you do knock out, you do get $100. Earlier they were playing a little bit crazy. Robbie was telling me, "Wow, it looks like Robbie actually moved to the other table to balance."
Yeah.
Yes, they lost some players at the table up above.
Interesting. See, now Robbie leaves the table. The table is just like very subtle. There's not much banter. There's usually that one or two guys that, stir up the table.
All right, our graphics catching up here a little bit. Looks like a queen jack flop, so the 10-9 flop's open ended.
Yeah, it's way behind. We can't even see. The hand's already done with.
We can just guess.
And we will see you later. Thank you so much, my dear, for joining us, honey.
Perfect.
Trying to fix everything here.
You guys didn't let me chill with a bear up here. You guys are losers. You guys are losers.
Oh,
Oh, what's going on over here? I didn't get all that.
oh
This is me asking, boo.
Dang, with the boo thing downstairs working, you is wildin'. He don't care. Productions, you okay back there? Twan, you okay back there? Who's back there? Who else is back there? Gene?
It's gonna be alright. We have each other, guys. We're gonna fix it. Fancy Nancy's checking all of our chords.
Looks like Randy with Ace King offsuit under the gun opening and getting a call from. Oh no, or did Rob open? He's under the gun with 6-5 offsuit.
Ah!
Wow, Randy just jams with Ace High. It's gonna get through. Show it.
Fancy, what can we do?
Is this on us or on them with it glitching?
I guess this is like all
Careful,
of our.
careful, the light, Miss Nancy. Forget the light. Be careful you don't fall.
Alright, it stopped shaking now. We might be good. Yeah.
all right, my dear. I think everybody still hears us, hopefully. And we are definitely trying to.
Yeah, I think we're back at it. We got
We got
this.
this.
We got this.
All right. I think I fixed that part of it.
All right, it looked like we had an ace exposed, so that is our burn card, and everybody has some fun little cards. Well, two players do. This 10 gives Randy an open-ended on the turn. He's not showing any interest. It just gets checked through again, and Randy does. Oh, actually, we have two players zoning up with a straight here with this jack.
Yeah, Mitch though getting the nut straight there.
Yeah, Mitch has the best possible hand. Looks like he's let out for 5K. Randy gives him the okie dokie call.
And Mitch says,
And is this player also Mitch? Or okay,
That
I'm
was
sorry, it
Mitch.
was in
That was
front of.
Mitch.
Okay,
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
Mitch.
yeah.
That's what I thought, and then
Yeah.
the cards went all the way in front of our fourth seat, so I was a little confused. But Mitch, our seat number 2 there, takes it down.
that's correct, Dana. Mitch had, yeah, he had the
Pre
nut
money
straight.
maker Mitch.
There we go, my
Yeah,
girl.
he's
There we go.
he's been playing poker longer than I've been playing with Tom Schneider. That's for sure.
I love it. And again, I wish we could be hearing some of the, but we have. I think I've got the video part of it.
Yeah, I
We've
think we're great
got
now.
that going. We had a little glitch there. I think we've got that rectified.
And our table has quieted down, so
We're just gonna just cruise. Once again, guys, thank you so much. Please follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. We got all that social media covered, and of course, we are on hand 50 with blinds at 1,000, 2,000, 2,000 big blind ante. These guys started at 11:15 this morning. We're down to our top 16 players. Once again, it's our Black Chip Bounty tournament. I love this tournament. Love being here with Dana on Ladies Night.
oh yeah. Yeah, we might kick Twan out once he tries to return because let's make it ladies' night again, you know?
We might have to send him down to play some cash and make some money.
Yeah.
Tell him make
Oh.
some money and buy us dinner.
All right, everybody's going to take a peek at this flop here. We are four-way action to the flop. Twan, I don't know what's going on, but when you come back, buddy, it might be the cord on your headset, so we might be kicking you out here, buddy. We were glitch-free, but
We're gonna send you back down.
we're
to
going to
play,
boot you.
play some cash. Oh, stay away.
Yeah, you're
Is
done,
it?
son.
Is it?
You might have to go play some cash and buy us dinner.
Yeah, you out.
It's this third one, so let's unplug
Yeah.
it.
We're unplugging you, buddy. You've been unplugged. Hey guys, Twan did a great job. We're gonna miss him, but you know he'll be back again some other day.
That's okay.
You were glitching us, bud. Yeah, look, it's glitch free now. We had something good going for a while,
We did,
but
it's okay. Dude.
bye. We'll say nothing but nice things about you.
Twan, join us in the chat. No, we're good, dude.
No, we're together
good.
forever.
We are. We got ladies' night. You
It's
know?
addictive, right? Doing the chat. Oh. Text in.
Yeah, get it. Get in the
You
chat
look
with
upset.
us. Oh, shout out to Twan. Too funny. I think it'd be good if he goes down and makes some money and buys us dinner.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a perfect thing. So yeah, maybe we've got.
Maybe he could buy us a new equipment system back here, and then he can, and then he'll be like an honorary member. It's like a founder, you know. Like if you donate enough, then like we have to let you back in anytime. So, yeah, that's the way to do it, buddy.
It's
Like those
it's my bat and ball.
when all those celebrities were getting in trouble for like
Sure.
you know greasing the wheels and getting their kids into good college. It's like
All the
I
time.
mean,
That still goes on.
of course this is happening. Like
What happens all the time?
they must have felt so unlucky. The ones that got caught, they were like, "This goes on all the time.
This
Like,
has happened for years.
how am I getting caught?" Oh,
For years. Oh well.
Twan must be putting the heebie-jeebies on us. He's
Might
gone
be.
and we're glitching again.
It just might be.
He has a little voodoo doll of me and Miss Nancy out, and he's
He's
glitching us.
going after us now. Oh, but anyway, guys, oh, it's too funny. And again, these guys started playing 11:15 this morning. We are taking you feature to final. We are down to our final two tables. There's one right now on the stream and one above. So, and we'll be taking it all the way to crowning a winner. So right now you see the chip counts with, and I hope it's Kareem. I hope I'm saying that correctly. At 169K, he's the chip leader on this feature table at this point in time. Again, blinds have gone up 1,500, 3,000 with a 3,000 big blind ante. So that's 7,500 in blinds alone. Randy in the cutoff with the ace 10, my girl.
Alright.
Oh, this to 7,500.
Well, we know Mitch is not going anywhere.
Oh, of course not.
It's actually going. Oh, call. Okay.
This is up
He
flat.
just had to stabilize his stack. His stack got a little leaning tower of Pisa there for a second. Mitch is going with the old school, every chip on top of each other, the old one stacker.
Tower of chips. Couple of spades there. Randy with the backdoor flush draw. Mitch with 5 outs.
I'm
Fifth game
surprised
down.
that Mitch folded there so quickly. We've seen him. He got sticky
Yeah.
with the queen high on the paired
Yes,
board
yes.
last time.
Remember it, he get the three of a kind on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so maybe it's a live read. Maybe he's just happy to sit on his second, or no, I'm sorry, this is our VPIP.
Yes.
Yeah, so we see the players and their level of aggression. VPIP is going to stand for voluntary put in play. So anytime that you're not the blind, you enter a pot by putting chips into it. That increases your VPIP. We see that our chip leader, he is new to the table, but he does right now have the lowest VPIP. He hasn't played.
Well, he hasn't played on this table.
Correct,
And
he's
it's
newer.
gonna
Yep.
change, correct? He's brand new to the table.
Yeah,
This number changes. And we always say this, anytime you're in double digits, I mean, people are playing. If you're playing to see Randy at 52%, that is a enormous number. Nobody's afraid to play here.
Feeling Randy.
Shane making that raise to 8K with them sexy sixes once again.
Ooh, sexy sixes. Hey, girl.
I got it.
All right, button move.
Just like that. Just taking it down. Easy peasy. No sweat.
Tuan asking if one of us want a break because he wants to commentate. He was begging.
Ah, too funny.
He's like, I hear the ice cream truck guy down in the lobby. Like, anybody want to leave?
Dana, the funniest thing was he's the one that had to, he's the one that had to take the break.
Yeah, we kicked him.
He says, I gotta go take a break.
You'll have your day in the sun again, my friend.
Absolutely.
This isn't goodbye. This is just so long.
It's
Look at
just
all these diamonds out here.
smacking it down with him.
I think Rob times this pretty well. I've dealt to Rob in tournament and in cash, and I
Same.
think that he's very aware of, like, I've been folding a lot. Let me, act like I have something, and he gets it in with this little suited connector for a raise, opens. It's always good to keep your opponents guessing and,
Mix it
not
up.
just, mix it up, not just raise with your good hands, but raise with these. And I mean, 6-5 suited has a lot of potential, you know?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Dana. And I said, I know Rob will tell you a story. Talk about pocket sixes. I've dealt pocket sixes to him.
Oh.
It's just, right here, two pair. He hits
Yeah.
right in the window. That ain't bad.
Speaking of, and it's just well timed here. I think that he would have led a lot of flops here, but he doesn't have to put on his bluffing shoes. He's just flop bottom pair. And this is going to be a raise and take it, I believe. Howard's going to look back and say, adios.
Say sayonara. Well done, Rob. I think he saw into the future.
Yeah, he felt it. Sometimes you just have those little feelings.
This is a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what? All the time. But like you said, yeah, Rob is a good one. Like I said, all of a sudden mixing it up and just making a raise. Basically, a positional raise.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
I
I-
happily decent hand, but nothing like over the top type of hand, but he makes a statement.
We talk about players that are, aware of everything. We mentioned Robbie being aware of even his table banter and things like that. And I think that sometimes, say that you're card dead, you are just not getting dealt anything. Why let people know that?
Exactly.
Why your body language, the shoulder slumps, saying, like, I can't catch a hand. Why just not act like you're a tight player? Especially if you're not. Just act like you're folding and give them no clues on what it is, and they're going to say, man, Rob's folded so much.
I know.
So when he raises, you don't
He's
think
got
Rob has
something.
6-5.
Correct. He's got something. My girl, take a little. Yeah, she's gonna
Yeah,
take a
I'll
sip
be
of
right
water.
back.
My girl's gonna take a little sip there. Coming right back. Frazier now in the small blind with the pocket sixes. Howard's made this raise with the Q9 and a cutoff. We're looking at Frazier shoving all in. A couple of quick folds, and Frazier's going to take this down. Second sixes prevail once again. Up again, thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Just follow, like, subscribe. We are on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, X. We have all the social media covered. Discord. We've got it all. Yeah, you can watch 24 hour Discord. Again, this is our Saturday Black Chip Bounty Tournament. These guys have been playing since 11:15. Our chip count on this feature table: Kareem with 22%, 155. Rob at 104, Frazier 90.5, Randy 81, Mitch at 80, Shane at 79.5, Howard at 62, and Pip, he's got 41.5, hand 56. We got 7,500 in blinds. We're going back to Pip now into plus one. Ace 7 calling. Kareem just can't seem to get his hands on anything, but it'll change. This changes. It's game of patience. So right now, the four players are going to be looking at a flop. We're going to just pretty in pink, striking it rich, three of a kind, right in the window. Nobody's holding a spade, so it makes. Rob's going to lead out with his jack trade. He hits the three. This is like ideal for Pip. Love when somebody leads into you and you're pretty sure you got the best hand. He's going to flat, and it's going to be heads up now. And it's all Pip, all the way. Pretty and big. All Pip, all the way. Little check by Rob. Here's going to come the, the bet and the takedown. Just like that. So right now, guys, we are taking a feature to final. We're down to two tables now, our top 16 players. Once again, 70 players entered today. Yes, we crushed a guarantee, and the top 7 players will get paid. If you're on Twitch, you can just type in exclamation payouts. They will appear on your device. Once again, first prize whopping $3,798. Second, 2,347. Third, 1,556. Fourth, 1,101, and thusly. And remember, every time these guys knock out somebody, they get $100 cash in their pocket. So these guys got bounties in their pocket. Pretty in pink, running wild with the Queen A. Oh, you're awesome. Why, we love you. Yeah, we just, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. We just have to go with our protocol here, Twan. That's kind of how it works, but we love you dearly. We love you. You are, like Dana says, it's never goodbye. It's just a temporary timeout. Just see ya later. So right now, Pip has gone all in with his ace queen under the gun. Frazier's all in. He has Pip covered. So ace king versus ace queen. Pip looking for a queen. He gets a queen right in the window. He wants it to run clean to get his double up here. And Pip gets the double up off of Frazier. It's a big hit for Frazier. Frazier did have him covered, but it's going to leave him with probably about 20K left. I think Pip had close to 60. Frazier had like 87K. So he's gonna retain a little over 20K, I do believe, or a little more. Thereabouts. So it's a great double up for Pip right there. Like I said, hitting the queen right in the window, running clean. exactly what he wanted to see. And well played by everybody here. Once again, you see, as Dana said, BPIP is voluntary put in play. These numbers are in the double digits. Even Kareem, we said that was going to go up as soon as he plays a couple hands here. Anytime you're in the double digits, there's nobody afraid to play here. The action is definitely at hand. So we are rocking and rolling. Hand 58, again, 7,500 blinds. Action back to Howard. Kareem, couple of quick falls on Shane and the cutoff. Back to Rob on the button with ace-7 offsuit. Let's see. And it looks like Rob's gonna be heads up. Rob had raised to 7,500. That's what it looked like to me. Pip calls, smacking and dabbing. Right now, Pip's hand's still good. They're checking both. Check here. Oh, my girlfriend brought me some ice. It's nice to be a little cool. A little check on the turn. Pip's hand still good. Steffi Mo, your pocket deuces takes it down. Here's when he's going to lead out. Nicely done. Nicely done, Pip. Oh, my girl, you're awesome. If you got a little bit, oh my God, I love you. Oh, Dana, thank you. That's fine. That's beautiful. Oh my God, thank you, my girl. This is fine the way it is. Perfect the way it is. Thank you, my dear. You are sweet, my girl. So well done. Pip doubled up off of Frazier, my dear, while you were gone. His ace queen up against Frazier's ace king. Frazier had him covered by about 27K, close there too. It was a queen right in the window. Ran clean. Pip gets his double up. And Pip now with the pocket deuces up against Rob, who was on the button with his ace-7 off suit. And Pip's deuces, he makes a bet on the river. His deuces were good all the way. And some nice chips now back in front of Pip. Hand 59 against 7,500 blinds. My girl Dana, the dancing queen, back with us. Twan, I told him, we just have a little protocol. It's not by, it's just a little timeout. Or as Dana said, see you later.
We need you to help us out. Media gets free drinks. Man, a drink sounds mighty fine right about now.
I'm telling you.
All right, Randy's gonna call the 7K with his ace suited on the button.
On the button. And Kareem finally picks up a made hand. He's got a pocket pair of eights. Makes the raise to 7,500.
Gotta get that VPIP up.
It's already increasing. He's played a couple hands, so
nice.
that makes a difference.
I nailed it on Mitch, man. Mitch loves to see flops. He's got the 8-5 suited, and you know it's not.
Wow.
It's not awful. You know, you get in there, they're not gonna see it coming. So this is Randy all day.
Oh my God, he's in position with a hell of a flop there for him.
He's got the gut shot.
We get it. Pip hits the 10 right in the window. Top pair, good kicker, but Randy in position, and he shoves all in.
So he's shoving all in for 61K into about 90K. Mike did make the call here. Okay. So we see these hands are close to a flip. Randy's actually the favorite with his draws. It's still close,
Right
and
now.
Mike ends up with queens and tens 2 pair.
Correct.
Even with just one card to come, pairing up that 4 gives him another out with a 4 on the river, and we saw that the percentages, if you saw him flash by, Randy was still 41% to win on that turn with one card to come. So it just shows how strong his hand was. And I think that that's the kind of hand that we were comparing to some of these snap all-ins where the person has too much equity,
Yes.
and we're seeing them go all in. Randy had a lot of equity there, but he did not have a made hand. 90K pot, nice to take down. You know, if he had just taken it there, he'd be second in chips. Well, probably first or second in chips because Mike wouldn't be up there. So
Correct.
yeah, so he'd be one of the top dogs on chips. I do like the play. Sometimes everyone's just gonna fold out. Sometimes you're gonna hit. There's so much going on there.
Well
So
played, actually well played by
yeah,
both. And
very well
again,
played.
now you see where, as we call it, pimp today, pretty in pink today, went from low man on the totem pole to chip leader just within a few hands. That's how this game can run. And it's all about keeping your composure, using your position to your best advantage.
Antoine's still hanging on to his commentary job. He chose Mike in that hand, and you're gonna have some explaining to do when you see Randy next. But you were correct. Mike held on with his queen club blocker. Our co-commentator
For today.
mentioned he had one of Randy's outs there with the queen of clubs. So, but yeah, I do think that that's the exact kind of hand that you want to shove with. His chip stack, his hand
Yes.
kind of all dictated the play, and Mike got a little bit sticky there. Some players are going to fold that queen 10, and Mike just happened to be the player with it. We do see that it was still a coin flip. Mike made the right call with top pair. He was ahead and stayed ahead, but it was very close on the percentages and stayed close the whole way through.
Absolutely right, my dude. And again, Mike is another player, we speak of this often, who is really fearless. He has no fear. Um, I actually admire players like Mike, like Robbie. They are very astute. They are not fearful of putting their money in, and you see the benefit of that.
And again, it does make a difference. It's the black chip bounty, so Mike earned $100 knocking Randy out there. So it does change, like when you're in those coin flip situations, like, yeah, you're 50-50 or close to it to win, to lose, but you're also going to get $100 the times that you win. You're going to get a chip stack that has everyone else covered so that you can get your future $100 too. Like,
Absolutely.
yeah, having chips here and covering the entire table is just the best position you can be in. Obviously, in any tournament, you want to be the chip leader. In a bounty, it's just a little bit more important.
Because you're getting that cash money, like you said, every time you knock somebody out. And that also is definitive of how different this play style has to be. You have to change your style of play because it is this melding of cash and tournament play that we're dealing which we're dealing in. Of course, Shane now under the gun with American Airlines.
The Rockets.
Say Rockets raise 7,500. He makes it. Quick rolls around back to Howard on the button with 76 trombones.
When you have aces and people are folding this quickly, it's just like the sand is slipping through your fingers. Like, yeah, you're like, you're like, please, somebody have something. Like, and I mean, in the same regard, when the person right behind you calls and then it goes call, 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 you're also just like, why did this happen to me? Like, please, somebody re-raise so I can ship it. Or,
Exactly.
yeah, it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I think that's worse. I would rather take the pot down. Okay, you can say, well, I didn't get any action. They didn't get cracked. You added chips to your stack. It's good. Just
Yeah.
always be happy when you're adding chips. The worst thing is you make a nice substantial raise and then you get 5 callers.
Yeah.
What the heck?
People from
Now
other
I'm done.
tables are calling.
Yeah, now I'm done and I'm over and I can't take it and I want to.
Our co-commentator
throw
is
up.
downstairs playing cash, and he calls.
Oh, smacked.
Tuan, would you have that hand against the aces?
Smacked up.
Queen 10 suited.
Mitch waking up with the Jays.
Mitch is going to raise to 8K here. How did Randy have a higher VPIP than Mitch? I had to be close. I didn't pay attention
You know what?
to it, but it had to be very
yeah,
close.
well, they were close, but Randy did play. Now, Mitch kind of went like a little silent for a while.
Okay.
And then Randy was playing when we added
Okay.
players to the table. So
Yeah, without looking at the
percentage.
numbers, I would have definitely assumed that Mitch had the highest.
they were pretty close, but Randy superseded because again, when we balanced the tables out, came to the final two, more hands. He was playing a little more.
Gotcha.
So that's kind of how that went. We got Daisy box, one of our great dealers here.
Left-handed dealer. I like to see a lefty.
Southpaw, rockin' and rollin'.
Pretty in pink.
Under the gun,
I'm gonna say no to that one.
Yeah.
I think when we get down to the official in the money, Mike's gonna be here, our pretty in pink, and I think the jacket comes off so that we can see the whole pink glory.
Ooh,
You
the
know,
whole
like
pink, the pink shirt
oh,
underneath.
I shouldn't say whole pink glory, pink glory.
Oops.
All right,
I,
we're gonna back it up. All right, yeah, I think he's
I
got the
just said
pink
his pink
watch
shirt.
bands.
I just said his pink
Yeah,
shirt.
his pink shirt. Yeah,
Pink,
yeah.
pink watch.
Rob's gonna say, "Give us a flop."
Like it's
Oh, I'm
hot.
sorry, there was a raise, so he's not gonna
So
say
he's
that.
gonna
He's
just
gonna say
show.
next.
I'm
I
the
didn't see
clown.
that Shane, and I like that raise with Queen Four suited.
He's small, but everybody goes around him.
Yeah,
I'm the one that gotta tell you, take a stand in a small blind. Don't just flat, don't just fold all the time. Taking a stand, especially right now, everybody folded to you. That's your opportunity now to make a move.
yeah, and at
Well
least
done.
mix it up if nothing else, because if you're always just calling and then like call folding to a raise,
It's,
yeah,
you
you
said
don't.
just what I said.
Yeah,
You
you don't
can't.
want to open that up.
You're constantly showing weakness all the
Mhm.
time, and you're like a target. So
You nailed it,
here,
Miss Nancy.
here, like I said, and I've said this often, people go, "What? Yeah, you're in a small blind. Everybody folds you. Just take a stand."
That's why they call you Fancy Nancy.
You know what? It's definitely Dana the Dancing Queen with the OG old girl, and it rocks on ladies' night. Just doesn't get any better than this, my girl. I'll tell you right now. Shane with the ace jack off suit on the button, gonna flat it there.
Yeah, our
Yeah,
visual is blinking a little bit, but just hang with us, guys. We got a really great action table here, so
Juan, you're late. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. You don't want five callers. Take the money and run. So much under the gun with the ace is going to
he
small
shoved.
bet. Yeah,
Yeah, he got involved here, and then he shoved.
correct.
Pretty in Pink is asking for a count, so we see Daisy, our dealer, establishing exactly the amount here so she can let Pretty in Pink know how much more it's going to be.
Right.
Yeah, I think Pretty in Pink put in the
Keeping.
3 bet, and it
Yes.
allowed Mitch to
Yeah.
come over the top here.
Absolutely. That's correct. Yeah.
And with his stack size, I do like this. It's either a fold or a shove, I think. It would have been too much of his stack to
You
just
don't want to
call.
just flat the 22.
Yeah.
Absolutely right, girlfriend.
So now he's put the pressure back on Pretty in Pink here.
Absolutely. He takes over. He becomes the aggressor. Puts the burden on Mike to discern.
All right, and Mike's
And
making the
Mike's
call.
calling.
And I think again, the fact that it's a bounty tournament, I think that's what gives Mike the extra little incentive here to call. It was close in his mind, and I think that that black chip bounty is what has him pull the trigger here.
Absolutely.
All right. And Mike is still going to have, I think, about like 160, 180, something
Yeah,
like that. All right, here's our
161.
chip counts.
He's got
Yeah,
154.
154. So he,
So I was just gonna say, Mitch is probably gonna get 160. And that's correct. So they're neck and neck right now. The top three players.
yeah, and I mean, we saw that it was a flip, so it's definitely not the wrong call by any means. I think that Mike just had the black chip in his mind. You know, he gets the $100 if he wins, and I think that that's probably what he was hoping for, was just a flip situation. He thinks that if he's not dominated, then it's the right thing to do is call there. He would have been by far our chip leader if he scoops that. So,
Yes.
I mean, we don't know what's up with the other table, but you know, he would have had a massive stack.
He
So
would have had one, yeah, a substantial stack is right, Dana. And of course, like you said, with the bounty tournament, there is a different element in play here.
yeah, it definitely makes those coin flip kind of situations in your mind. It gives you the extra incentive to call, and I think that this is a great tournament that the Palm Beach Kennel Club has chosen to have on the stream because of that.
Absolutely.
We're just going to see more action, and we talk about how we see these players, Robbie and Mike, and they do go deep often, and they come out and play this tournament often.
Absolutely. Which is the only one that hit anything. Hit bottom pair. So now it's a matter of you bet you get. Mike's not afraid, of course. He's going to bet 17K and he's going to take it down when he makes that bet on the turn. Gets everybody picks up some of the chips he wants. Yeah, you're hearing
Yeah.
these guys yelling out there. These, I told you, are big stakes races today. We have a wonderful venue for any of you horse aficionados to come and see. I think I already mentioned to you. Today, you've got the million dollar Haskell. These guys are definitely rooting their guys in. Got the American Oaks and the Vanderbilt, all these great stakes races today at PBKC.
The Haskell.
Yeah, the Haskell, $1 million Haskell. It's a big stakes race. These are premier races leading up to the Breeders' Cup in the fall. For any of you guys interested in horses.
And we see Kareem open under the gun here with the Ace King offsuit. Mike's gonna call. I was gonna say, once nobody showed interest in that last hand that Pretty in Pink took down, I'm just gonna reference back. It all matters. So he just lost a big pot. That pot was definitely nowhere near the size of the last hand, but just winning and taking down a pot, it bounces you back. It gets you like in a better mood. You know that you're not doomed. You're not going to lose every pot. Like, here's one for the win column, even though it's smaller. And it just feels good. And
Right. He still put 10K back in his account here, so it's okay. So if William hits the king right in the window, he's going to take this down easily. Nobody else hits anything. Bet puts it down. But absolutely right, Dana. You lose a hand, and it's always nice to get a rebound, get a win, no matter what the win is. Like it's about 10K he added to his chip stack, but it's 10K that he's added. So now you're going to see Jason here is putting up some chips. They're going to do a color up, breaks off those $5 more chips. It will no longer be necessary when these players come back from their break and say,
a little 10-minute break ski.
10-minute break to get a breather, get to have a little
Review our commentary and see
heck
what the
yeah.
wise women in the booth have to say about the play. Maybe gain some foresight.
Speaking of pimp, we'll put us a little pimp, little
Oh,
Yeah.
let me sit up straight, Miss Nancy. You always do this to me. Here we
No,
here we go.
Always looking good, my
All
girl.
right.
Always looking good. But as we said, we love this tournament. We love Ladies Night. We love being here. And we love you guys joining us in the chat. So please follow, like, subscribe. As I said, we're on every social media, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, all that stuff. And we said before, the tournaments that Joey D, our tournament director, our sponsor, has put together is just amazing. Survivor tournament, as Dana told you, on Monday nights. The weight tournament, it's a quick tournament. You can make money quickly. It's a 3K guarantee. Moving the P alone, Tuesday night as well, it's a 2K guarantee. As Twan was talking about, anybody that's unfamiliar with P alone would like to get their, let's say, fingers and toes wet, this is the way to start out. It's a very inexpensive buy, $100, 2K guarantee. Get yourself
Yeah.
the best part is that new tournament that Joey put in. The $150 on Thursday day starting at 11:15. It's not just a 3K guarantee, but it is added to our monster.
Such a big difference there. I mean, the value in that ticket, just if you're on the fence about playing or not playing, you need to come on down. Like the player of the month. Like, we do so much here to take care of our regulars. The fact that Joe has changed the tournament schedule up and is trying to get people in the door, trying to make the people that are here happy. We're talking about the Survivor tournament. I mean, a lot of rooms don't have a Survivor. It's nice that he's added it so that, like we said, like people that can't play all night, so many people come up when I'm supervising the tournament and they'll say, like, what time is it going to finish tonight? Well, a lot of that depends on if there's going to be a chop when they get down to 4 or 3, or if, a lot of people like to get that heads-up experience. So there's never going to be a chop when you have certain players in, and you don't have to sweat that in these Survivor tournaments. It's a different style of play. I think it's good to get your mind, out of the rut of, like, we're so used to accumulating chips. This bounty tournament, you have to think about chip accumulation differently. The Survivor tournament, you're thinking. So it just makes you shift gears. And, a lot of these players play often and make a poker friend, like find somebody that loves poker that you can bounce ideas off of. Come onto our stream, find a commentator that you enjoy, and pay
What's
attention to what their insights are.
look at what's there not to like? We have some of the best commentators here on the stream, and of course, shout out to that tall Josh. Without him, none of this would be all the love to tall Josh. But the item that you just mentioned, Dana, which I think is really critical, is it's nice to have this variety of tournaments so you can mix it up. Now you're broadening your horizons as well as fine tuning your game. I mean, this is something that's incredible, especially if you want to play, as Twan was reviewing at some of these major events. If you want to go out to Vegas and play in the World Series, you can get yourself into several events. You don't have to just play in one event.
Yeah.
We have the Moneymaker Tour coming here, which comes here 3 times a year. You can definitely fine tune your game by all of the variety of tournaments that Joey has slated for us. So you can now be in there with the pros playing in this. I mean, these are definitely, higher prize pools, great dollar amounts involved, and you can make a lot of money and get yourself, put your picture taken and a trophy.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely, the bigger buy-ins, you're going to get a different level of player coming out. I think that is what's so cool about the PLO here. It's $100 buy-in. So if you feel like you're better than most of the players, come on out and, win the thing. It has a guarantee on it, the 2K guarantee. There's going to be a lot of amateur players. And then if you're that amateur player, if you haven't played much PLO, you can come out. You're going to be in a great crowd of people who also haven't gotten a lot of PLO experience. And, find a player or a dealer, a commentator that you like, and tell them about a hand. As long as it's not a bad beat story, I'll talk poker hands with people.
I
Don't
love
come at me with a bad beat story. I don't want to hear it.
You know what's so funny too? As I said, the nice thing about it is you have $100 buy-in, which is a very inexpensive, very inexpensive buy-in. So this is where you'd like to come, without a doubt, and get that play, without a doubt. But let me just see. Chris is our behind-the-scenes guy who takes all of this info and puts those wonderful videos that you see uploaded onto
Oh, he does the splicing.
He's the man that puts together all this wonderful stuff for you guys to see. So yeah, so you'll see in a day, you'll see some of these great hands, great shots, great play we had. That's being uploaded by people who's just right now getting some info on this. And Dana, again, we have so many other things. Oh, Chris, you are amazing. We just gave
Giving you
you
a lot of
shout
sound bites
out.
to use, right?
Absolutely unreal. You are on. Oh, absolutely. The multi-flight we were talking about. We just got done with the multi-flight, and don't mind me while I just put this item back. And what an event it was. We had 632 players, 158,000 in the prize pool, crushing our $100,000 guarantee. I mean, top prize was over 30K. Let's put a three-way chop between Steve, Alex, and Neil. I mean, Steve had the larger chip stack, takes home 22.5 and change. Alex and Neil take 21.7 and change. Robbie was in that, coming out fourth place, taking home over 9,600. Gino was in there, he was like the 9th and 10th, taking home 2,500 plus. We had Logan and Doug, everybody was in this. Franklin, these guys just played so well, and everybody that made day twos. So you know what? You play a fly, you break your bag, you get it a day two, you're in the money. And you know what's nice also? If you do accumulate these points, this is what's great. You can say, well, if I already got a ticket, why would I want to get another ticket? I don't know why you would like to get another ticket. You get a ticket for free, or you get that ticket for play in the Thursday tournament. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to play. Go in with your best bag. What's there not to like about that?
I mean, how good does it feel to bag too? Day two, here I come. Day two, day two. Oh, writing your name in that Sharpie and you smell it. It smells of victory because you know you're already in the money.
That's what's great. If you play day two, you're in the money. You're already a winner all the way. Love this blackjack tournament. prize. I mean, first prize 37.98. Second 23.27. I mean, they are nice players. $50 in there. I know these guys
Yeah. Some of these players are jingling when they walk because they have black chips in their pockets.
we have so many things going on here. As I said, we've got the simulcast horse racing. We've got the memorabilia show, the biggest one in South Florida, where you can buy, sell, trade all different sports cards, Pokemon cards, all kinds of different memorabilia. It's up here in our tournament area. It's going to be August 17th. That's its next day. And again, our monster multiplied next week. We're talking about all the time. Play some points and get your ticket into the multi-tournament for $300. Little satellites. One in the morning on each day, one in the evening on each day, 11:15, respectively, $85 satellite. I always tell the story. I never forget Gary, a player of ours for many years. Tournament on satellite ends up making like 5
That makes a nice sound going into the piggy bank. Clink, 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 ching, ching. Speaking of nice sound, Daisy's got cards in the air for us.
Going back so you can see all the action. We're on lines are now 10K in lines. We got Pip now, Ace Deuce in the cutoff.
So sometimes we talk about the last hand before break and how everyone's kind of checked out mentally or people realize that. So the last hand before break, you kind of get like fireworks or nothing. And the first hand before or first hand after break is kind of like that too. You see people are still settling down into their seats but this flop is going to get us some action. Did Daisy set the deck for us or what?
No.
We got the flush draw versus bottom two versus pair of aces.
Flush draw, ace in the window. Talk about fireworks is exactly right, my girl. Holy moly.
Mike does quickly fold his ace. I'm sorry, pretty in pink. And Howard's stack is going to get in there, 47K. Kareem quickly calls him with the bottom two.
Absolutely.
And Mike's going to give himself a little pat on the back here, saying, I knew I was beat somehow, some way.
I get out.
Daisy's going to frame our cards here.
Perfectly done, too, with the all-in button on the hand that is all in.
Oh,
Smack
the flush gets there.
It. Oh, smack dab.
And this is a little unlucky too. Mike limped the button with his ace, one behind the button. Yeah, with his ace. He could have raised, he chose not to. That allows Kareem to see the two pair. He wouldn't have called, is my guess, with Jack 3 if it wasn't just this limp pot that he got to see for free. So
exactly.
You get that, yeah.
He wasn't a big blind, that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Mike did that raise, like you said, it was a limp pot.
Yeah, that moment where you're like, oh, I'm so glad I got to see it with my Jack 3, and it turns into, oh, I wish I hadn't seen that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Stagnant situation.
And we see Kareem still has 25, 26 big blinds, so he's not in jeopardy against the, it's just small blind versus big blind here. The big blind is very short stack, so we see the all in and a call. And, I mean, even percentage-wise, you see that Frazier still has 30% to win with his 4-3. I think a lot of people fold this, and we're probably seeing with the percentages that that's a mistake. You already, have the...
Your big blind already.
Yeah. Kareem's hand does hold up with the flopped ace, and we say goodbye to Frazier. That's going to bring us down to 13 players. Yep. And they are fast on this ticker. As soon as it happens, you see that we get the update on there. That is
That's our great production crew. That's super superb. Twan the Titan and Jason the Jewel doing production today, making this look absolutely spectacular. And again, Tiffany was the
yep.
big time producer when we started this tournament. So you guys are awesome job. We have great duels, great
Tiffany
teams.
is fantastic with keeping the players up to date on how many players there are, like the money, all of that. Which, it's important to know, like how close are we to the money, how close are we to breaking tables, things like that. And it's so nice to see her just on the ball with that always, doing an excellent job for these players.
Rob waking up early to go to school. Going against ladies' night makes the raise to 11K. We're able to hear some of the voices from the table that you're not seeing, which is the other table above. And Steve, there's some people that were. We're liking that. We're liking it. Liking it. And again, everybody, thank you so much to all the players coming out playing, to everybody joining us in the chat. We absolutely love to have you. And anytime you're in a tournament and you come out playing, in my opinion, you're amazing. You're just amazing. So kudos. Kudos to everybody who's joined us today. Under the gun says Pip with the AJ offsuit. He says, I'm gonna raise to 16K. 16K all day. Shane's out, but Rob's got pocket trays and a big blind. Less than 12,000 to call. He's got 54K left in his stack there, Dana.
Yeah, I think that our players are kind of divided on these very similar chip stacks. There's a lot of like 50, 60 stacks, and then there's kind of the over 100 gang with like 140, 150 in front of them.
Yeah, and it usually comes now. You're going to get to a situation, like you said, where it's going to be dangerous. I mean, you're going to have only so many blinds left, and then you're going to be ultimately forced to make a move at some point.
And I think that Rob folded there because Mike's sizing was a little bit higher than we normally see, and I think that that's part of the plan. Um,
Without a doubt.
yeah, Mike he has that ace jack. He's probably not going to be in good position. The way that it worked out, he actually would have had position because only the big blind remained.
Correct.
But I think sometimes you have those hands that are good to look down at, but do you really want to like go all the way with them, make the sizing a little bit bigger, and just take it down pre-flop? Of course, it could go the other way. You could get in trouble, make the sizing bigger, and get jammed on.
Yeah,
But
always
it all worked out
yeah.
for the pink one.
The
Pink one.
The Pip. Pipperoo.
Pip, pip.
Pip, pip,
Pip, pip,
hooray.
cheerio.
Pip, pip, hooray. Pipperoo.
We're back to the VPIP. So,
Double digits. Woohoo.
yeah, and the more hands that we get, you do see that things have kind of balanced out a little bit. I mean, Pretty in Pink has double the lowest VPIP on here with Kareem, and he has stayed on the bottom, but, he's doubled his. When we first saw it, he hadn't been around for that many hands, so we didn't get that great of a sample size. He's gone from about 10% to 21%, so just a little bit more accurate once we do see some hands get out.
Howard now with his ace 9 of love makes the raise to 11K. So quick folds back to
You know who's not folding? My buddy Mitch.
Mitch. Ace 10. Are you kidding me? Ace 10. Big blind cost him 7K to call. And he's got 142K over Howard. So let's see.
Oh my gosh,
Whoa.
no!
Dana, he proved
He
you
made a
wrong.
liar out of me!
Dana.
You know what?
What?
This has to be. When Twan was in here, he said something about people folding to Howard. I think that it was like Howard had 7, somebody else had 9, something similar
Yep.
to that.
Yep.
And I think that Howard's just using his reputation here a little bit. He's perceived as a tighter player. Mitch still is boggling my mind. But I think Mitch said to himself, Mitch, do I want to see an ace flop here? Does Howard have ace jack, ace queen, and I'll get myself in trouble? I don't know. I just don't know.
I think it was eyeing Howard's chip stack. They were kind of close there and said maybe I just don't want to tangle. But I was shocked too when you said he's calling and
I'm glad you didn't take action on it. I was ready to bet like a
yeah.
huge amount. Twan would have. That's why we had to kick Twan out. Twan would have
Oh,
called my bet. Yeah.
Twan would have
Twan
definitely.
and I would have had a bet on it, and I would have lost my shirt.
I,
Then we would have had to go back to that little picture-in-picture box.
oh, smack that.
Hey,
Hey,
get
girl.
viewership up.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl.
I'm here
Viewer,
for the PBKC, man. We need viewers.
we love it
All right,
right
Kareem
now.
does turn a little something here. Howard has the mystery hand. He defended his big blind with Kareem's open. We don't know what's going on yet, but we're going to assume Howard has the best of it
He's gonna
because
see. He's
our
gonna
buddy Kareem is left with just Jack High and just has to fold.
absolutely right with you.
Howard,
Howard's
what
gonna
did
take
you
it.
have?
Mystery, mystery. Howard had a winner is what Howard had. So there you go. Our chip count here, which is pretty tight here. With Pip got 160, 24% of the chips. Howard down with 142. Mitch 140. Dane's got 11. Shane with 62.
Yeah, Shane and Rob are on their own island down there. They're on that side of the table. They got the same chips.
High rise out.
If this doesn't make them lifelong friends, I don't know what will.
You know, I bet you any money that everybody at this table pretty much knew each other for a long time. Friends indeed. Friends indeed. Friends in need. Believe it. Gee, that's probably a little fast. I love Gene.
Wow. All right, girl.
That girl rocks, Dana. Ladies' night.
Rockin'. Rock till the wheels come off. All
Smacking
right.
and dabbing.
We're off to the races.
Now we're top 13 players, Dana, right now. Starting at 70 today. Top 7 get paid. Plus all that money that they put in their pocket every time they knock somebody out. Which definitely, as we said before, changes your style of play.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when we do the stream, I think somebody's being a little too loosey goosey, and then I remember that $100 bounty feels so good in your pocket, jangalangin'.
I like adding money anytime in my wallet.
Yeah.
Good
And it, you know, the
feeling.
incentive definitely changes the way that we play.
Without a doubt. And that's the reason I really love bounty tournaments. Because it is that, it's that, like I said, melding of cash and tournament play. It's just a completely different style. And as you see right here, our payouts, first prize a whopping 37.98 and so on. Second was 2,347. Third, 1556. Fourth, 1101. You're looking at the cumulative winnings and you're seeing Pip looking really fine up there. 10,000 in blinds alone, not bad.
And that showed that Kareem has been the biggest downfall since he came to the table, but he just had that one hand against Howard. He had the bottom two pair against Howard's flush draw and ended up getting a little unlucky there. So no indication of poor play or anything like that, just a little bit unlucky. Um, and we saw how that affected his stack there. And my girl, Fancy Nancy, put exclamation payouts into the Twitch chat, which shows our payouts once again. I think that's such a neat trick.
I love you, dear. You're amazing.
You're like a magician.
You know what? I'm here with Dana, the Nancy Queen, so there's nothing we can't do together, girl.
We got this. Howard has a cute little flop here, middle pair and the gut shot with his queen 10. He has that button in front of him. Pretty in Pink has a very similar hand. His gut shot would lead to bad things.
Shane's got the same gutter.
Yeah, and Kareem here has the jack. I think he checked for pot control. There's a few cards that might be tricky on the turn, but would also improve his hand in a way. Like if a queen falls.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that would give him a straight draw, but also you kind of get a little nervous that maybe somebody has that 9. So this is an interesting one to get to watch. I think again this is pot control if nothing else. Mike's gonna take another stab at it with his second pair and gut shot. And I think that Mike knows that Cream either has a hand like exactly what he has or has the draw himself. So I do think that this is a good continuation.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, especially because he knows that Kareem has been very,
Oh,
very.
he check jammed. Yeah, I don't think that Mike did anything wrong here. I
No.
think he's going to get just the draw to fold out a lot of times. Like, say, Kareem just has like a 9. Mike doesn't want to really give him a free card. He bets and gets to see, like, he has to know he's beat here, right?
Yes, I totally agree. Look at he threw out a decent sized bet, 27K on the turn, and Kareem, like you said, checked and shoves. Um, Mike's gonna ask for a
Okay, he's
count.
asked for the count. Okay. I thought he, the way those chips moved, I thought he might have said call, and I was a little surprised. So he's all in for 83.
Yes,
It's 56 for Mike to call. So if Mike calls and loses this, then I'm sorry, Pretty in Pink, then he would have 60K back.
yes.
I think that he just has to fold and protect his
Look, at,
stack.
I'm in agreement here because it's a hefty price to pay. Knowing how Kareem plays, you have to figure he has something good already, and he does. I mean, he flopped top pair, very great kicker.
And I think that he also kind of was in a situation where he was either going to jam or fold this. I don't think he was calling Mike's bet of 27.
Absolutely right. Mike
Okay, so these cards are a little confusing. The King Jack is Kareem's.
correct.
Um,
He's all in.
yeah, he's the player at risk here, but he is ahead. Wow, and Mike spikes the 9 for his gut shot.
Holy crap!
So we did see on the percentages, Mike's going to win 1 out of every 5 times there. He was 20% going to the river with 1 card to come. He has his pair. He could get 2 pair, or like we saw, he could get the gut shot. That's how he takes it down. So Kareem just getting a little bit unlucky at this featured table. He got it in good a couple times and, you know, just could not hold up. And hopefully we've been saying his name correctly. If not, he got a little unlucky with that too.
Kareem, let me tell you something. You played so superbly. I mean, originally came down and couldn't really catch anything, and then when you did, you played everything. I mean, just no missteps here.
Nope,
It was
just a
all
little unlucky
right on
there.
point. Just, you know,
Yeah, the hand
Mike.
with Howard was very close to a coin flip, I believe.
Exactly.
This hand with Mike, he definitely had the best of it with 1 card to come. Mike got a little sticky there. And, you know, I think players sometimes do that intentionally. Like, he did have a little bit of a large sizing there with 27,000. And sometimes you, like, put yourself in that situation because you don't want to fold. You know, you're kind of saying, like, oh, well, I put 27 in.
I know,
and
I've got so much invested that
Yeah.
I know exactly.
But it's kind of in the pre-planning, like, I really don't want to have this guy check jamming me fold, so let me make it a little higher so I can convince myself that I just gotta see it.
Exactly.
And it did work out that time, so who are we to question it?
I tell you, wow. Talk about, look where Mike stands right now with over 40% on this feature. And it's funny because Mike went through the swing. Remember when we started, Mike was one of the lower, and then on the turnip
Yeah,
spiked up, took
yep.
some hits, back up. Wow.
When I took my quick little break, we had Mike on the all-in, you said. He won that, spiking the 3 outer.
Exactly.
And now he's just continuing to spike. Come from behind Pretty in Pink.
It's Pipperoo.
Get it in second best when your head's up.
And
And complete.
come out on top.
I mean, it's the old
It's
question, would you rather be lucky or good? And, you know, Mike's definitely, he's putting it in and mixing it up and putting people to the test and everything, and he has gotten a little bit lucky here, and that's what it takes to win tournaments sometimes, you know?
Well, like I said, everything in life, luck is great in life, but it's also,
Yeah.
I mean, he is consummate player, plays well. You don't get to this level without being just unluckable. So
Mhm.
yeah, does the luck help? Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Is
I
his
like dealing
style of
to
play?
Mike on cash game, and
Oh, I love it.
yeah, sometimes like as a dealer you don't like participate, but when Mike's betting, I do kind of. Does he have it? Doesn't he have it? Which one is it this time? So
I
he's
love it.
always mixing it up, and that's a big part of this game. So kudos
Yes,
to him.
absolutely. Yeah, I love. I mean, I'll sit. We were in the dealer box with certain players. Whom I'm quite familiar. I would basically already know. A matter of fact, I was dealing pit game the other day, and I mean, it's like a player next to me. We both were reading exactly the same. It's really it's kudos to you two here, and to all of us that have been around this for quite some time to be able to kind of just you know make these reads even though we're not
Mhm.
playing.
Yeah, a lot of times dealers that play poker, it's a very polarized field. They're either awful because they see the suckouts and they think like, well, why can't that be me? Or they're very good because you just see so many
You
hands,
do
and even if you can't explain it, you're picking up on live tells and just
absolutely.
kind of seeing things because you've seen it 1,000 times before.
I've already, like I said, I've said that many times.
Buddy, you can't get enough, huh? Did you switch to hard liquor? I put your chair to good use. Twan's coming back begging for more. Your chair is actually a better footrest than a Twan rest.
Whoa!
That's like a weird thing for you to say. Okay, I could put my foot somewhere else. You've just like insulted yourself.
I don't even want to get involved. Oh, he's talking good way. Good way
Oh.
versus bad way. Oh, smack dab. Ah! I told
Twan, they actually said that they're going to let you buy into this tournament. Registration's been closed for hours, but they're like, get Twan in here. We hear he switched to the hard stuff.
you. These guys are looking. You're so TikTok. We got to get Twan his own show.
Twan's accent is so much heavier once he starts drinking. It's crazy.
I know. I know. We know. We were talking. We got to get you
Twan, open your
back,
eyes, buddy.
back in the multi-flight. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, Miss Rose is downstairs.
We're
I'll have to
loving it.
come say
You
hi.
better say hello from
That
us.
is a heck of a lady.
We love Rose. We've got 12. 12 players.
I'd let Rose in the box, but you're banned.
You tell Rose we love her. Tell I'm sending all my love.
All right, Twan had us distracted. Sorry about that, players, fans.
So yeah, you have Pip that made his three bets. Rob made the original pre-flop raise. Pip three bets
Love
with
it.
his ace king
Very
of love
nice.
and takes it down just like that.
It's going to be fun seeing Pip have a lot of chips to play with. It's always cool to see like these regulars who do mix it up, who you don't know what hand to put them on. When they have chips to play with, it is fun to watch, fun to commentate, fun to chat.
Oh yes,
Can we get some chat going on?
yes we need.
Ask us anything.
You know what, and Dana, it's a tough day. I said it earlier. Saturdays are a really difficult day because people have so much to get done on Saturday because school year's starting up. So you got
Yeah.
the kids with their extracurricular, with shopping, with chores, with
We
running
know they're
back
going to
and
play us
forth.
back though.
But
If you can't watch live, watch a little later.
get in, just give us a little shout out. Say, hey, hey girls, hey.
I'm interested on anybody that watched some of the main event. How was that?
I like again. We work so much, Dana. I
Yeah.
watch just a little bit of it, but I'll tell you when Mike, AKA the Grinder, was in the top four. Holy smokes!
Yeah, I would like to go back and watch some of that. I haven't had the time, but I'm sure that that was exciting. We have a flipperoo here. Pretty in Pink does the right thing and isolates with his pocket eights on the button. He just had the blinds behind, and he has everyone covered anymore. I don't even know what the chip stacks are, but Mike's got them.
Gotcha. Thank you for joining us. Yes, we're having a little bit of an audio issue, so we are right now. Rob
Spike,
gets the ace on the turn, smacking and dabbing.
sit
Rob
back down.
gonna get the double up from Mike. So gotcha. Yeah, we had. So right now you're gonna see.
Wonky audio. What's going on?
Wow.
My cheap ass headphones.
Gotcha.
Um,
Try to talk underwater. We hope not. Hold on.
yeah, please always let us know if there's any issue, and we will try to correct here.
Absolutely, we will definitely do our best. Sometimes it
Nah,
is.
you don't sound like a broken record. We need to be updated
No.
because, yeah, we can't open up like YouTube or something like that here because then you'll get that feedback. So if we ever get wonky, let us know.
Thank you, Chanja, too, for joining us. We so appreciate you. And yes, please just fill us in. We'll do whatever we can to rectify whatever issue that's on our end. Sometimes you have to reboot your device too. Sometimes that goes weird too. I know I've had that happen on my own phone, but and Twitch has been running really well. Sometimes the YouTube will get a glitch or two.
Yeah, I agree. YouTube, the volume isn't as good as on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is a little clearer, but YouTube works pretty well. Sometimes you just have to reboot your own device. I've done that too. So as I said before, Rob gets his double up from Pip, and Pip still has 269K.
Is Pretty in Pink going to a gender reveal after this? The blue bracelet, the blue jeans jacket, the pink watch, the pink hat. For a second, I thought he had two watches on, but the blue is a bracelet.
I love it. I love it. Wow. Shane shows all in 44K with a
Ooh.
65 of love. Does hit bottom pair. Pip hits mid pair top kicker.
He's going to the Pink Pony Club. Someone that I really like their music taste turned me on to that song, and at first I was like, "What?" And then second or third listen, I was like, "All right, I'm with it for sure."
I think you're right.
What a different cool song that is. Got a gut shot now. Nope. Clean run out for Pretty in Pink. Life
Absolutely.
is good. He's gonna collect another $100 bounty.
Another bunch of cash, and Mike's got the chips to go along with it. Matter of fact, Mike gets back the chips that he doubled up Rob with, so he's back to where he was. We're looking at, yep, Pip back on top with 325,000. We have our new player that joined in when we balanced the tables was Mitch H, 318, and Mitch that my girl calls old school is 150, Howard at 124, and Rob at 80. I love you. I love you. I love you much better than Bubble Wrap.
Rob went from our feature table straight to our chat box and says, "This is a message for the commentators. In the future, when you see me fold that hand pre-flop under any circumstances, now you'll know why."
We love you, Rob. We always love you joining in the chat. No worries. But Ganja, I was reading before and I didn't get a chance.
Some recent online success with our
Nice.
Chatteroony Ganja here that's joined us.
Previous best friends were third, so now you got. Oh, you played two. Great, Ganja. Good job, Ganja. We're 100% behind you. And thanks, Rob, for joining us. We love having you. We love having you on our feature table. We love having you on our final table. We love having you in the chat. That goes for everybody. And kudos to all these players. This guy started at 11:15 this morning. And you see the chip down here with Pip at 325. Rob,
Rob, I don't think we've caught up to what hand he's talking about.
we'll get there. We understand. We understand. We understand wholeheartedly. We are on a 15-minute delay, and that's done so that there will be no impropriety here. Rightfully so.
God knows the future.
Back to the future.
Every time Mitch touches his chips, I think they're going all in. Like, he's gone from the one tower stack to the two tower stack. Understandable because they're a little taller now. But I was like, whoa, aggressive Mitch.
Smacking and dabbing.
From, like, the blinds to an all in, but
Ganja, you're so welcome. Great job, my love.
Ganja, you must have listened to some of our recent commentary and improved your game a little bit there, right? Huh? Okay, yeah, sure. Thanks. Thanks for
Ganja's on point all the time. We love Ganja. I love when you join us in the chat, my love.
We'll take the credit. I always say take credit where credit isn't due.
I love Dana. Take it where it is due. Take it where it isn't
Yeah,
due.
just keep
Take
taking
it.
it.
Just take it, girl. So we are down to our top 11 players. Started with 70. Crushed the prize pool. First prize a whopping 37.98. And always remember, these guys have put some $100 in their pocket every time they knock somebody out. We know Mike has got a little change in their pocket jingling around. He's knocked out several players.
Yeah.
Talk about a bonus.
We
Look at
know
you knock,
seat 2 Mitch has at least 2 bounties in his shirt pocket.
without a doubt. You knock out 3 players, you get you're free rolling. So
Mhm.
what's not to like about this?
And like we mentioned, this does, have these players acting a little more aggressively, changing it up, mixing it up, getting it in. It's just a fun tournament to watch, fun tournament to talk about.
Without a doubt. And of course, I love being here with you, my girl, on Ladies Night.
Oh, I feel like Ganja knows me personally now. If it's one I've learned from you, it's never a 3. It's always a tray. I actually was calling them 3s earlier because I'm trying to give the people what they want. But yeah, the first poker audition I ever took, the woman would fail you. It was a female poker room manager over in Tampa Derby, and if you called it anything but a deuce or a tray, you automatically fail your audition.
Cut.
Yeah, it's kind of an old school way to do things, but I have literally called it a tray or a deuce on the table and had someone be like, I don't know what that is. It's like, okay.
We've seen it. Yeah. We've
Yeah,
seen it.
that's funny. Yeah, I do talk about that. Bro, you don't know me. We go through this every time.
I
don't
love you. Dana says, Ganja, I know you. I know you.
I don't know. I don't know your screen name. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Don't call me bro.
Don't call me bro. Anyway,
I don't know.
blinds has gone up to 3,000.
My bad.
6,000 with the 6,000 big blind,
Every
Annie.
time. I mean, you mean a lot to me. I don't want you to feel like you don't. I don't know who you are. Sorry. Whisper it to me, okay? Are you texting me? I don't know. Let me check my phone and see if I have angry text. It's like, it's me.
Oh, smack that. Once again, our blinds went up. We have 15,000 in blinds.
Every time. I'm so sorry. You mean a lot to me, Ganja. I don't know. I don't have any angry messages on my phone, so that's
Mitch
good.
H on the button makes that raise, and Mitch goes on a big blind full, pip on a small blind full. Mitch H is going to take this down. Gotta find a way to, maybe we should say,
Sunglasses Mitch versus shirt
sunglasses.
pocket Mitch.
Shades.
Yeah, shades. Yeah,
Shades.
Mitchy shades. He does look cool.
Shades. I love shades. I know Mitch. I know both Mitches.
Dana, you know me, bro. How come I'm getting broed so hard? I don't think you know me, because you're broing me, and I'm not a bro. I'm a dudette, okay?
Knight in shining armor. See, I know.
Where is your knight in shining armor?
Oh, excuse me. That's him.
Yeah, that lets me know who you are.
That's so funny.
I don't know. Yeah, I promise. You mean a lot to me. I just don't know it. All right. Pretty in pink. He has limped 6K.
Yes, indeed. He's on the button. We're looking at 3 ways to a flop. We're looking at this flop.
Data Guru 420.
Smacking a Devon.
Howard hitting bottom two with the queen six. Pretty in Pink is going to continue because he flopped this middle pair, but Howard is laying in the weeds, as we say.
Smack dab.
So Pretty in Pink has,
Howard spikes
I
two
think
pairs.
that was 12,000, so just double the pre-flop. That's what it looks like, and we went up about that in pot size. Yeah, I think it was
Yes.
12,000. Oh, okay.
We got you.
I don't know. I'm so sorry, Gancha. I'm so sorry. You are very cool. I probably forget because you have better hair than me, and it hurts me so. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm sorry.
So
I don't know
Howard,
what I was thinking.
Howard is still going to get the check mark with his hand with his two pairs.
Well, now I'm really excited that you crushed it online the other day. Good for you.
Great job, guys. Great job. Howard's going to lead out now.
We
on the
go
river.
through this every time, bro. It's so good. All right, I'm sorry. I'm back. It was so good. I'm back. I mean, Howard's image is very tight. Like, I mean, Mike only has second pair. The board to get a little funky. There are like a lot of two pair combinations. People have queen 10 that they play pre-flop. King queen, king 10. They all kind of got there. You saw Mike hesitate. He didn't snap fold, but he does lay it down. And I do think that that's a combination of like, yeah, we can pick a better spot most likely, but Howard definitely gets a lot of respect here, and people are viewing him as a more snug player
Yeah,
overall.
he's a pretty conservative player. Is absolutely right, Michael. So he's going to get that due respect. We're on hand 88. This is flying, Dana. I mean, like I said, blinds at 366, 15K in blinds.
Yeah, I remember when we were on hand 10.
I mean, I just remember hand one.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. I don't.
Yeah, you know. Yes, we do. Yes, you do.
All right, Sunglasses Mitch is raising it up with his ace 9 suited.
24K he's going to make.
Him and the dealer have like the same hair going on.
Kind of close.
Yeah, they go to the same barber.
Smacking a Devon. Howard's going to dump the eights on a small blind. Rob is on a big blind with 7-4. That says this is one he's folding. I think that's what he meant.
8-8?
That
Okay.
was Howard.
Howard had 8-8.
Howard had pocket eights.
Yeah,
24K read. Raise.
it's a little tight.
Rob threw out the four.
Yeah.
I think that's the hand he made reference to which he was referring. Remember when he said, this is the hand I always fold?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That was a 74.
No. I don't know. I need to do like that one. Yeah. My brain's a little fried right now.
That's all right.
I've been getting very little sleep.
Yeah, we're running on, both of us. We're running on fumes.
We're running on caffeine and dreams.
Oh, I don't know about caffeine and dreams, but I'm running on fumes. You and I too, about an hour and a half of sleep.
Yeah. Max.
Yep, same here, girl. It's okay, we can hold on any fort, anytime,
Yeah.
any way, all day.
Miss Nancy and I were FaceTiming all night. Are you asleep yet? I'm not asleep. Are you asleep? You know that when you can't fall asleep and you like keep checking the time and like just so you know, you have to know how late did I stay up?
Well, I didn't get home until almost 6:30,
Yeah.
4 to 7 in the morning.
You were stronger than I was
So-
last night. I bowed out pretty early on last night's shift.
You were smart because you had a little one to get home.
Yeah. Rob's tanking. I don't know if he just wants it to seem like he can't get bullied. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, not just snap folding when someone
Absolutely.
raises and letting him know, like, hey, like, I might play back. Like, please don't think that me limping means that I'll
Not so
limp
weakly.
fold all the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you see the chip count again. We're calling him Shades. Shades. Mitch in Shades. Mitch H with 344K. Pip's got 278. Howard now has 167. Our other Mitch, 156. And of course Rob, 10 big blinds. He's at 60K.
Get it, Rob?
Good.
Find a hand.
And 98. Hula.
We are very happy to be here with you, bringing the action from the Action Palace. It is so neat to have a stream table. Like, this is just so cool. As you know, we talked earlier, a player commented in and said he's never been on the stream and wants to. And even places that have these specialized tables, I feel like only utilize them when like a tour comes through town or something like
Yes, I know
that.
what you're saying.
Yeah, and I mean the fact that we have these multiple times a week, you get your different commentators, your different dealers, your different players, your different game types.
Events, exactly. All of them. Wednesday, our normal stream schedule, Wednesday through Saturday. And then when we have other major events, it gets expanded. So you are right, Dana. Hit the nail on the head. Yeah, I think it was Sylvain talked to us earlier. Yeah, come and play. And we'll try to get you on a feature table. It'd be awesome. Be awesome. We love this. Hand 91. And again, it's not just entertainment. This is such an educational tool for beginners and veterans alike. I mean, really. And of course, we love being here.
Love it.
Absolutely. I love Ladies Night. Ladies
Absolutely.
Night. Absolutely. Ladies Night rocks the most. Heck yeah. Girls in the house.
I'm gonna tell you, Sunglasses Mitch is cool. Um, I've dealt to him before.
Yeah, I
I
have
don't
too.
think in tournament though,
I've dealt
but it's cool to see him playing tournament. And he is a cool customer, and he has an accent.
He's such a nice guy too. He's just a really nice guy. These guys are all nice guys. I mean, each one of them. But he's a really good player. He plays cash well. In addition to tournament. He's had, I mean, he made the pre-flop raise to 18K. Our other Mitch makes the call. And it's a full shades, Mitch. He's gonna take the other hand though. He makes a C-bet, takes it down, Dana. And
Onward and upward. We're still sitting at 11 players. We got some clingers here. We're kind of. I mean,
there's some click.
we know you want the money, guys, but come
There's-
on, we want to see some fireworks. We want to fill up our table.
That's all right. It's gonna get there soon enough.
Yeah, we've been shorthanded for a little bit. I'm ready to get full again, you know?
You don't. Nobody. I mean, everybody's playing well. There are no missteps. That's what it's telling me.
Yeah.
It's telling me you've got players. We've got great players playing their ultimate best here, and that's how it goes. And of course, we love this bounty, like you said. I mean, I love this black chip bounty tournament. I mean, knock out three people, you're free rolling. It's incredible. And I also used to love when we had the progressive bounty. That's a different animal in and of itself. That progressive bounty tournament was spot on, absolutely. I mean, the bomb. When you would see these bounty chips, you know, somebody knocks out somebody, half of their bounty stack will go in their pocket, and the other half will be added to their chip stack. And all of a sudden, you see this guy. He may have very few tournament tips, but he's got this bounty stack that a couple thousand in bounties, like right on the table. Talk about targeting. And 92. Everybody just so appreciate you being here with us. And just follow, like, subscribe. You know the social media venues. We got them all covered.
I think this is the hand that Rob doesn't like.
No, I'm not sure he's under the gun.
Oh, never mind. Bad read.
Smack down. Back to Pip on the button. So smack down. He raised to 17. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was 17. Making a raise of 17K. Back to Howard with the girls. With the girls on Ladies Night. Oh,
Howard, not too many, buddy.
oh. Talk about timing is everything in life.
46? Question mark?
Looks like 46 to me. 36.
36. Oh, okay. All right.
36,
So
okay.
just a little more than double, and Mike does just relinquish. I think that the big grab, Howard first like put his hand on like all of his reds. I think that might have made Mike weary there
That was the
because,
telltale.
yeah, that was like a little bit like.
Absolutely, that was the tell right there. No doubt about it, my dear.
Ooh, sunglasses Mitch looking down at a tempting Jack Seven of Hearts, but he says no thank you.
I'll relinquish that love because the other Mitch has got the better love. He's got King Queen of Love on the button as well. This tea is very good, my dear.
I like McDonald's tea. I ain't gonna lie.
I've never had it. So back to Rob in a big blind here with Queen 3 offsuit. It's 11K for him to call and he just can't call again.
Yeah, Rob's getting frustrated. He just wants a hand. I want to play.
Give me some, give me some.
It looks like we have lost a player at the other table because our ticker now shows 10 total players.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 5 and 5.
If you're tuning in and you're ever wanting to get an update on how many players there are, you just look in the upper right hand corner. It'll tell you how many players are currently in. That number is above how many players we had total in today's event. And if you're interested in the payouts and want a reminder of that, all you have to do is type in exclamation point payouts into Twitch and all of those, and then hit the enter button.
Correct.
And then all of those payouts will magically appear because Miss Nancy made it that way.
Absolutely. And guys, at any time, give us a shout out. We'll give you an update always. First prize is going to be a whopping $37.98, $3,798 that is. With second at $23.47 and so on. Mitch cut off with the sixes, makes a raise of 20K. Back to Shades, Mitch. He's still quickly full. And the sexy sixes taking it down. Snap. But yes, anytime in effect. Oh, type it in once again. Why not? Just type it in again here for all those, for all the good folks at home. That's the lovely thing about Twitch. You can type it in on your own device, exclamation payouts, and those payouts appear magically. Yeah, 95.
And we did see with the chip counts going up there, there is like a larger disparity between the players. Before they were kind of grouped together, and we have a wider range of chip stacks. This is a bounty tournament, so I think that we're seeing like a little bit of a lull in the action. First of all, because people aren't getting huge hands, and secondly, they're just kind of aware of not wanting to get tangled up with these certain chip stacks. This is going to be small blind versus big blind as it folds around to sunglasses Mitch. He's looking down at an attractive ace-jack offsuit. Pretty in pink is going to like what he sees when he looks down at this ace-6 suited.
Yes.
Folded around to the blind, so this hand is looking very attractive five-handed here.
Absolutely. This is definitely a call for him.
Yeah, I do like the just call in
Yes.
position.
Yes. And right now, I mean, it's the gutter draw for Mitch here. And a backdoor flush draw for Pretty in pink.
I do think this is the kind of flop that hits a small blind opens range here as well.
And of course, Mitch continues, he leads out, and he's out. Because it's too far-fetched for him to go any further. Excuse me for the frog that's still in my throat.
Oh, yo también.
So right now he's still seeing, as we say, Mitch and Shades. That's how I should say, Mitch and Shades. 393K on this table.
Yeah, we don't want to call him Shady Mitch. That's
no,
very different.
No, Mitch and Shades.
Mitch and Shades.
Sunglasses.
Mitchin' looking bitchin'.
Ooh, liking that one.
Yeah, we don't want to get too censored, but you know, we could say one time.
One time dealer, one time.
One time. Let me use my one time.
One time.
Is that still a thing? Do people still say that?
All the time. One
All the
time
time, one
dealer.
time.
And they say it
I
all the
know
time.
it. Yep.
Not just one time. One time dealer. One time.
And there's the rules. If you stand up, you're going to win. If you start to walk away, there's a lot of rules when it comes to all ins. I was talking to someone that's newer to our Palm Beach Kennel Club family here as an employee and telling her that all these players, not all, that a lot of players are very superstitious. And she looked at me and innocently said, "Really?" I go, "Oh, yeah. Oh,
Poker
yeah.
poker players? Say what?
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of things."
So once again, our Mitch H makes a raise to 12K. He's in position on the button. And Pretty in Pink gives a call back to Mitch, and it's going to be three players looking at a flop.
It looked like Button Down Mitch might have even been thinking about another
Contemplating?
raise.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I think that Pretty in Pink just calling changed that idea.
I agree with you. Right now, Pretty in Pink scores the 4 in the window. But, oof,
Ooh la
ooh,
la.
oof. This is a matter of you bet, you get, without a doubt.
Yeah, I like this lead out. I think that
It's
the
great because
small blind is most likely to have
exactly
a
the
5.
5. That's you took the words right out of my mouth. You heard me say this so many times. Small blind, take a stand. You've got the opportunity to do so. And when you are, like I said, small blind, they have no idea what you can have. So.
Yeah, I mean, there was the raise pre-flop, but still, I think you're going to defend with a lot of these little suited connectors. Um,
Yeah, the
you know,
raise was not like some huge
yeah.
shove. It was
And
a
we
good
know
size
Button Down
raise.
Mitch very unlikely to have it because he took that extra second, and it did look like maybe he was going to re-raise. Like, what hand is re-raising with a 5?
Exactly,
So,
exactly. So,
I think
65. You're right,
I
absolutely.
think Mike's playing. Oh, I'm sorry. I think Pretty in Pink is playing very well today.
He is playing well. I told you, he plays well all the time. He's just really a consummate player. But today,
All the time?
well,
I don't think.
sometimes, well,
I mean, I don't think he would say he plays well all the time.
sometimes you gotta mix it up a little and change your act. But today, I mean, like you said, he's played really, really. Rob shoves King Queen suited
Good luck, Rob.
under the gun. Would like to isolate here, get one caller, and then get his double up. That would be the goal. Oh, Mitch.
Button down Mitch.
He's got
I think he's gonna shove over 20.
he's got girl with a big inning.
Yeah, he just
Smacking
gets
in
it
that,
in here.
but he's all in.
He said, "Howard, if you have this beat, I ain't got nothing to say."
So God bless. So it is Rob against Mitch. Girl with her bow and girl with a big A. So let's see.
Not much doing there for Rob.
No,
No backdoor.
ace right there on the button. It seals it for Mitch. Rob, it is always delightful to have you. It looks like we're down to our final table now, lady.
Yeah, we're gonna do a redraw on the seats. Let's get these guys comfortable
Absolutely.
again.
Absolutely. So we do redraw so that there is again no impropriety here, so everything is fair, balanced, and all the equity that we want to keep in these teams.
And Rob had to do that. King, queen suited on the shorty stack. You
Yeah.
know, you
Yeah.
just getting a little unlucky with the dominating hand behind you.
Absolutely.
He was very card dead for a very long time, and he held his own for a long time in there.
He
And
played great, and Rob is again a really great player, really great guy. People that we love seeing him participate in our tournaments. Rob and I have a story. I would say every time Nance, we had a set in the window. I was at the left. He had a guy absolutely utterly convinced at a table. There's no fucking reason to mid-set tomorrow. He's literally trying to sell us. that I come from the box and I deal it.
Six-a-rooney.
Window set right on the flop. And he shows this young player. I'm laughing. I'm like,
Wow, look at muscles over here. Moving those chips. What a guy. What a guy. We're just waiting for the players from the other table to make their way downstairs. Give you a good shot here behind the players. We got our Paddock restaurant. Come check it out if you've never eaten at the Paddock. Very delicious food. We have events there. We have Elvis impersonator. We have comedians, singers, football specials when that kicks off again.
I like the way you said kicks off again. Yes, you know, we have an award-winning chef, Chef Barack, that prepares these unbelievably great meals. I mean, you want a tomahawk steak? This is the place to go. The prices are right. Once we get into August, we actually did our show start at 6. That was great. Rat Pack was the first appearance in August. But again, right now, if you want to make special events, celebrating an anniversary, a birthday, a newborn, something of that nature, you can call 561-683-2222. We do special events like Dana said. I'm looking forward to the NFL starting up. You and I, girl, I wish we could get over there one time. That's a hell of a deal.
We should do the stream from the Paddock.
Oh!
And you guys can be hearing us chew the delicious food and telling you just stop, come on by, you know?
Well, I'm joining it. Little on your, you know what? Smack that.
We're gonna have to get Twan a ride home tonight. I saw on his social he posted the beer and the other grown-up beverage that he had. Double fisting a beer and an alky.
You know what they say, liquor is quicker. So, whoa. Oh my God, Georgia. Georgia. Oh,
Georgia.
Georgia.
Georgia. Huh?
I know Georgia for. Oh my God, Dana. I know this young lady. 20 plus years. She is such a lovely lady.
Is he sitting here in the tournament? What are you here for?
Everybody else says yes, I'll say yes.
Oh. You turned in your suit and tie.
Maurice just said no. There you go.
I love it, Juan.
Tell me sometime when I'm not on air. I'm on liquor courage now.
I love it, Juan. You rock, dear. You rock. So right now, Robbie looks like he's coming back to his safe.
I knew. Stir the pot. Stir the pot.
Smack that.
Georgia. I've never done commentary with Georgia. I hear such wonderful things about this lady.
She is a lovely,
Everyone loves her.
lovely lady. She's another really great card player.
Great hair.
She's beautiful. This lady is just seriously
Look at her. She knows her hair looks good. That's why she's like nodding. And she doesn't agree with anything Howard says right now, but she's like, my hair looks good. Let me just nod and let everyone see the style, the color, the cut.
She's so lovely. I had the opportunity to see her a weeks ago. She was upstairs. We just did great together. It's been a long time since I've seen her. It was a lot. But she was just Christmas time used to come around and she used to make these unbelievably fabulous spiced pecans will be a ready dealer. You want to talk about blow your mind and stuff.
Georgia, where the
Awesome.
pawns at, girl?
Yeah, we'll have to talk to our man out there. Anyway, we're on hand 98. This is our final table on our Saturday Blackjack party. Yeah, you heard that right. We crushed the guarantee. Another Georgia waking up with
And Georgia is the second smallest stack at the table, so we're going to try to see her run it up.
And of course, Robbie folded the mystery hand. As I said before, Robbie right back in the seat that he was in when he was on our feature table.
Reservation, I guess.
I like it.
Greg is thrilled that nobody's raised here. He gets to see a flop with his first.
Absolutely.
Alright, I mean, the 5-4 suited isn't looking too bad. The gut shot, the back door.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty out with queen high nada.
And he's got position, so he does so. Takes advantage of everybody's things.
Nobody showed any interest. And this is funny. This is like, you know, I said it earlier, the last hand before break, the first hand after break, like these guys all just move. They're all playing 9-handed for the first hand, and I think Mike's been studying some poker because he sees that nobody's interested. Plus, like, it's like a life event happens, right?
Everybody checks around.
Yeah. But it's... Yeah, everyone's still feeling each other out and everything. They're in this new little, like, you just moved into the neighborhood. Oh, I don't know. Should we knock on the door? Should we say hi to the neighbors? And Mike's like, I've been here. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. Yeah, he had position. He took advantage. He's paying attention to everything, and that's what we like to see. This is cool. So Maurice has quite a few accolades in poker. He has many rings, I believe, is his hardware jewelry. And he came out here and chose this tournament today. Once again, it just highlights that this is the place to be. You know, black chip bounty tournament.
Value is definitely here.
Yeah, we went past the guarantee and had a nice prize pool going on here. What is it, 3,900, 3,800 for first almost? 3,800. Yeah.
I mean, let's make it, rounded up. So it's 3,800. The second prize over 2,300. This means the prize you're in 1,000.
Oh, Shades Mitch didn't have to move either.
So heads up to the flop.
And Shades and Robbie have to be close in stacks.
Whoa.
Wow, this is a nice flop.
Whoa. What a flop.
We're gonna see some action.
Holy moly.
So Mitch checks here. Oh, Robbie, I'm a little surprised Robbie checks back there. He's got the double belly buster, the 9 or the king will do it. Oh, am I wrong? No, not the 9. I'm sorry. That's just the king. Just a gutter. My bad. Yeah. I did a little misread too. I was thinking that Robbie had both ways on the straight, and he just had the gut shot with the 2 overs to the board. So I was wrong. If loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Robbie.
Yeah. Well, I was right about that. They're both our chips. Here comes the pink. that tall Josh is listening, can we get some lazy boy recliners up in here? Like,
You know what? That might be problematic. We might be sleeping if we have
oh
one of
my
those
gosh, we
recliners.
couldn't sleep with this action, Fancy Nancy.
I'm telling you, I love it,
Feel like
man.
that was a good setup and a good plug
That
there.
was awesome.
No, we need some lazy boys and maybe some snacks.
I think that, you know what? It's really nice to get like
An espresso machine. Yeah,
iced tea.
yeah. Our own barista.
I've got
Something.
the fan.
Let's get some of Georgia's
I like
spicy
the pecans.
pecans.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Is she the one that made those cookies weeks and weeks ago? I have dreams about those cookies that I had up here.
I didn't see it.
No, it's my first time commentating. Somebody had delicious chocolate chip
Oh,
cookies.
how do
The
I know?
crunch. No, you were here. It was me, you, Steffi, Mo, the cookies were all there. Yeah, those cookies are unforgettable. Now you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
You guys, Georgia pushing all in.
All right, Georgia.
Ace 10.
We gotta focus because Robbie's gonna get it in. We need to beat Robbie. It's hard to beat Robbie.
You're not kidding. Look at this. Spades are running rampant here.
Robbie looks a little guilty. Look at him.
Just give me a count.
He's like, Georgia's nice knowing you. I got this AK, the Trick Daddy Dollars. He rides hard with his AK.
And Georgia making moves. She needs to make this really got here, but oof, Robbie waking up with that ace king.
And yeah, he's not folding. He's just thinking about if he should re-raise, and he does.
And he does. He wants to isolate this.
Yeah. Don't forget, Robbie is tied for the chip lead at this table, so he was just kind of contemplating how much he should make it.
And Steve's out. He's got Steffi Mo's in, but he's with a all-in and a re-raise over the top. He's going to lead back to Mitch on the button with the shades. He's got what I call the wall 34. He's going to get out. It's quick full by Mitch and Maurice. Big blind. Costs everything.
Look at your cards, man. Look at your cards. Slow fold. It's so frustrating when you're in George's position and the player is just like slow folding like that. You're like, I want to see it. I want to know. I need to know what I'm up against here. Oh, we got life.
Oh, hits the flush.
There it is.
Georgia gets the double up.
And it's not a big hit to Robbie's stack. Georgia was second shortest on the totem pole here, so
Now she's going to move up to 147K.
very nice. Robbie
like
says
it,
if
Juan.
somebody has to get the chips, I'm glad it was a shorter stack because he's not throwing that ace king.
Cost him, what, 66K. Robbie's still up there with over 300,000. 17% of the chips on the table. Georgia gets her double up, which makes it much easier now. She can lay back.
Yeah, I think Twan's ready to buy Georgia a drink here. He's ready to celebrate.
I think
I think Twan's buying all the drinkies for himself. Twan might drink out the Anybody that double fists a Heineken and like a rum or a whiskey, whatever he had, like, more power to you, buddy.
it was definitely that little hard stuff going.
Yeah. You'd have to pay me to drink a beer.
I occasionally, but it's got to be something that we like. Something of that nature, but I'm just not one that just, definitely not any light beers. But beer's not my preference.
Yeah.
And I'm more, I like that.
Give me something with an umbrella in it.
Well, you like
I'm gonna
that.
be that girl, you know. I
like
mean,
it.
I'm a tequila girl,
Tropical vibe.
really, but yeah, give me
Oh,
some
there we go.
tropical for sure. A little
Tropical
pina
is-
colada. If you can put an umbrella in it, I am drinking it. I'll tell you that much.
Little Mai Tai, little pina.
Someone's gonna give me a Corona with an umbrella in it. Not
like it.
funny.
Robbie makes a raise, pocket eights. Pip calls.
Yeah, these hands are all wanting to see the flop.
Heck yeah. All there.
Makes sense so far to me. And when you call, like, when you're in Pretty in Pink's position, you don't want to fold, right? You have a lot of chips. But once you call, you're like, don't raise, don't raise, don't raise, as they can
Oh,
see each
exactly.
player.
So I can see it all.
Yeah, you don't want it to go up any higher than what it is and get squeezed out. Nobody really flops much here, so
No.
Robbie's eights are still ahead. He's got
Yes.
second pair with the eights. He's got
Yes.
the betting lead, and he's going to continue.
Absolutely. He's going to make that continuation bet, which is, I mean, signature and what he needs to do to take this down for sure.
And it's going to work. Nobody has anything behind.
Twan, you're so cute.
Twan, there is no booth without you, buddy. We've actually stopped the commentary. This is just a private. This is a private channel that you have.
I love
Nobody
it.
else is on, buddy. It's just you, Twan.
So now you see Robbie's still in the lead here as he gets some of those chips back that he gave to George. He's up there at 3
This is definitely a great final table that we have here. I think that when we get down to like 6, we're going to see some real collisions too. I mean, Robbie, assumedly, will still be in. Sunglasses, Mitch. There's just Pretty in Pink. You know, these are just a lot of players that are going to mix it up and it's going to collide. And, you know, they want that first place. It's not like, oh, let me ladder up. I mean, you do take that into account, but not like in a nervous way.
I was just gonna say that. It's just like no fear. This guy's a fearless. We're looking at players that this is not any kind of nervous. This is all.
Twan, that's just on YouTube, buddy. Think about how many spectators we have on Twitch.
Not only that, they're a little shy. They're letting you take control of the chat right now.
We've said it before, we'll say it again. Please don't feel shy. Go ahead and comment. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs sideways. Don't give us a thumbs down. That hurts. We can't take that kind of critique. We'll take everything except the thumbs down, okay? I'll take the sideways thumb, but I'll take the needs improvement. But you can't thumbs down us. That's just a little too rough on us. But yeah, if you have any questions, if you want to know how somebody got here, what somebody's been playing like. If you're a fan of one of these players, let us know. If you're not a fan of one of the players, don't let us know, because we can only say good things about these guys, and we like doing it.
There's nothing not to like about this stream right off the bat. Nothing not to like about this final table. There was nothing not to like about our future table. And there's nothing not to like about the stream or the commentators on the booth, because it's the ladies' night. So what's there not to like? There's nothing not to like.
I'm liking it.
Not good.
I'm happy to be here. I'm here with the fancy Nancy,
And we're here with Dana, the dancing queen.
the best in the business.
I love you, girlfriend. It's awesome to be here. No place I would rather be in. I'm telling you, this table is set. Just loving these great players.
And you know, if you guys are close by, come join us at PBKC. Miss Nancy is going to be in the dealer box after the commentary box this evening, all the way to the early AM hour. So come show her some love, give her a thumbs up, let her know she did great.
Come on in. We have an evening tournament. Wow. It's a $100 buy-in, 2K guarantee, starting at 6:15. It started 15 minutes ago, but you have until the first break to still get in. It's a great tournament as well. Or you can come and just play some cash. We have all the cash games going on downstairs. It's 3 cards at Ultimate. You just can't beat it. High hands are going tonight every 15 minutes. $400 until midnight with the progressive high hand that continues all night long. Oh, Maurice wakes up in my
Why is Maurice's stacked like that? Is this your first tournament, bud? Just kidding. This is your
My girl Dana got
I'm one of the most
Everyone.
accomplished tournament players that
We're
passes
guys,
through the
hello.
doors. Buddy, what's up with that chip stack? Is this your first rodeo?
Maurice is gonna make her raise 25K. Robbie says. I can't play 9.
Yeah. So, Miss Nancy's mentioned a couple of times, I do have a fresh little baby out there in the world. She's 14 months old, and a friend of mine was cracking up and got her "This is my first rodeo" t-shirt. And, like, it made him so happy, and like it's just one of those things that like even if nobody else reacts, like you just like crack yourself up. And he thought that that was the coolest, and it is. And she's almost big enough to wear it, so she's gonna be rocking her. This is my first rodeo.
I like it. It's gonna be sweet.
And we're gonna have to take her to the rodeo too. The rodeo was in town not that long ago. All right, Steve. Good luck, buddy. I like Steve.
Oh, we love Steve.
Steve K.
Such a great guy. Love Steve. Love his wife. Love you guys. Again, blind up, Steve under the gun, ace nine suited. Shove all in.
This queen 10's gonna be a little tempting. I think position is gonna get a fold here.
Yes, it's tough because he's early on with players. Probably a daisy back in the box. Daisy.
And this is why too much sugar is bad for you. Not enough sugar is also bad for you. You gotta have a balance amount of sugar.
Yeah, again, he's early position. You know.
Oh, it's gonna all make sense. Georgia, here's something to smile about. Okay, lady, she's gonna go all in as well. Yeah, Georgia definitely covers Steve here. Oh man, two fan favorites. Who are we gonna root for? Steve, don't leave us yet. Georgia, don't. Oh, Chop. We can root for a Chop, Miss Nancy. Straight on the board. I've never been straight on the board. Straight's not something I aspire to. A little crooked. A little crooked. A little.
On the board.
A little.
A little push. Georgia. She's got a Steve's all in for 40K, so 40. Leaving her with still some chips there.
Steve is really packing up.
Steve's already
Steve's done.
Oh,
Yep, and he is drawing dead here after the turn.
Steve, great job, honey. It's always such a pleasure. You're just a joy. You're a joy for all of us.
Steve, we hope you got some of those black chips in your pocket, jangling your way out of here. It's hard when you get down this close and you just, don't have the chips to maneuver, but good seeing you, Steve. Hey, pop into the night tournament.
Possibility?
Yeah.
Play some cash. I see you downstream.
Yeah.
That'll work too. But again, these guys have, like I said, to get where they are, they most likely knocked out at least if not one, or 2, 3 players. So they do a bounty. And this one in particular, knockout.
I saw this man rob
Got it,
one
Twan.
of the final tables in the It was crazy. I was watching this show on the screen.
As I said
It was
before,
crazy. He literally robbed the table with everybody. He said, I need half of all your bounties. And then I will look at the first prize, and then you guys get a shot in the remaining prize. We gotta agree. I was yelling at the screen.
Get in here with the raise. Only Mike to I'm sorry, pretty Mike to contend against. M-Pip.
grab a little.
Guys, the dedication here of Fancy Nancy on this stream, sitting here for hours, giving us the live commentary, letting us know what's up, letting us know the promotions, what's going on in the room, what's up and coming, what's to look forward to. She's doing a great job. I am lucky to just sit in this booth with her.
This is how I feel toward you, my dear. It is such a joy and a pleasure being in the booth with you, Dana, doing the unbelievable color commentating, which I so appreciate. Your expertise and your ability to make things so much fun.
I've lost a lot of hands, Nancy, I know.
We all have.
I have lost a lot of hands, so I know what's up, you know.
We got this. I think the two of us did. You've had some experience. Mine from long ago. I've played this game for about 50 years. And I've been dealing for, and I got a little experience.
Yeah. Yeah. Together we have
And
for sure.
for sure.
And please, if you're in the chat, let us know if you have any questions, whether it be about a specific hand, something we have coming up here at the Kennel Club. Ask us something personal. Like, of course you can tell them in Aquarius. You knew. But let us know if you have any questions, and we are happy to answer for you. We're happy to be here with you on this lovely Saturday evening.
Oh, Saturday, best night of the weekend. It's ladies' night. Heck
It is late.
Ladies' night rocks. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And this has been amazing. Since we started streaming, we've had a great picnic table all the way through. It's been great
There you
fun.
go.
If you are just tuning in, we unfortunately don't have the table talk up for you today. We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty, maybe with our mic down there, or something going on that between the two of us and all the engineering degrees and hours we put in, we just can't figure out, to be
Yeah, our
honest.
great production crew
Yeah.
and and I here in the booth, we have doing things around as we can. We make sure connections are valid and are. Sometimes we get people with interference. Like, if you want to get on your phone, sometimes you lose a signal, everybody gets mad. Airports run interference. It's convenient because, once again, we're located nowhere, right in front of the airport. Hop on a plane, go down west, get in a car, scale CS. We're here all day, all night. Right now, Howard with the king
Yeah.
breaking away.
And a decent little raise size there, but I think that it's been too long for Mitch since he's seen a flop. We know button down Mitch likes to get it in there, see some flops, and the 10-7 suited was a little too tempting.
And Howard's going to take this down with the better hand. But yes, so this is sometimes what we, like I said, we have this issue being so close to the airport. Convenient, nobody flying in. Like I said, you come right across the street. But it can sometimes run interference. Devices, we know this will be rectified. Right now, we get to which we're delighted to be here and talk to you. So guys, please follow, like, subscribe. We know Saturday is the toughest day of the week for everybody, especially with school year coming right around the corner and all the things people need to get done on Saturday, which is, hey, just come on in, give us a little heads up. Say, hey girls. Balls going back. Oh, we like it. Mitch, with the shades. Ace Jack suited on the button, my girl. Here it comes.
Mitch beat Mitch. So this is always cool when you look down at a hand that you're just excited about on the button, because not only do you have a good hand, but the other players are going to be a little suspicious, but not suspicious enough to call.
Says they're taking it down, but that's okay. Lines and stuff in the sleeves right there. Anytime you're adding communications.
That's a win.
That's
That's a W.
hell, it is a dub. Dub for sure.
Before you leave today, you're gonna say,
Stick with us again. Give Dana the dancing queen with her pretty little girl Eileen. And the OG old girl Newport Jazz Nance. Say hey.
What was it? Is it Peter Pan where they talk about the fairies? Every time you say you don't believe in fairies, a fairy loses their wings. Every time you like, subscribe, a fairy gains her wings.
You know what? It's every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wing.
Is that what it is?
It's from It's a Wonderful Life. Frank Capra directed that movie starring Jimmy Stewart, Donna Reed.
It's beautiful.
It's a great film shown at Christmas time. But Clarence, the angel, trying to get his wings. So every
Look
time
at Georgia getting respect here. Maurice shows it to her. Don't worry, Georgia, I had it. Sometimes, like, a lady at the table just gets that extra little, like, it's cool to see
I like
when
it.
the players are gentlemanly and stuff like that. Like, he doesn't have to show I'm assuming that it's like a, oh, Auntie Georgia, I had you, like just kind of a nice thing for a lady at the table, and like, I'm not taking advantage of you because you're a woman. Like, I don't know. It's just cute sometimes the way
I
that these
like
guys
it.
act, and it's nice to see, just some good sportsmanship and everything like that always. And when we have a lady as nice as Georgia in our on our final table, it's just cool to kind of see a little extra respect and that little tip of the hat, I guess you would say,
I
right?
like it. Finish it off, baby. Now we got
Mitch and Mitch with
go
the same
ahead.
hand. We don't even have to give them any adjectives, right? Any qualifiers, clarifiers, anything.
Any of those.
Unless the flush comes out. Then we gotta go to work again.
I got that. What?
Button down Mitch does not like to play against sunglasses Mitch. And they were probably on a table together at some point today for a while before they got down to this table. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe it's just respect for the name. But like Button Down definitely likes to see hands. Queen 10, you could definitely speculate. And he's just like, nah. He had the ace deuce in a small one.
In the cutoff. Georgia gets out. Howard gets out.
I don't know. How many big blinds is Greg working with? I feel like 10, 12, something like that. I don't know what is correct, but he had that 9-7 suited in early position. The blinds are coming up on him and everything.
Yeah.
And when you see these percentages, like say he goes all in with 9-7 suited and ace queen calls, it's going to be 60, right? So I don't know what's correct. I know that I tend to be more aggressive than other players,
Yeah.
but I kind of like putting the pressure on while you still have some pressure too, right? Like,
Do so.
yeah, so nobody wants to lose 12 big blinds, but it sure is a lot easier to lose 12 than like once the blinds come around. I'm like, it's harder to lose 12 big blinds than like 8 big blinds. It's like, oh, only 8?
Here's the other thing. And one second, Dana. You would rather make move yourself
Yeah,
than to be forced once the blinds hit and you have no move to make. And
correct.
then you get 5 people calling you and you're done. So
And let's say that exact hand. Let's say he gets it in with the 9-7 suited and 2 people call. Well, they don't have 9-7. I'll guarantee you that.
they
Like
don't.
when they call behind, a lot of times it's somebody has ace queen, somebody has ace jack. Okay, well they're sharing an ace. If you hit one of your cards, you're probably gonna scoop a multi-way pot. I don't know. I just
But no matter what, like we said, I think the premise is you don't want to be sitting there waiting for your blind to come in
correct.
and you're stuck. No
And
opportunity.
you're not gonna be in that bad of shape unless somebody wakes up with 9s or better behind you. Like you're always going to be like 60-40 if you get a heads up.
Yes.
As long as you're not absolutely dominated. Like, I just don't mind it. And you don't see it happen very often. I don't know. I like it. I would do it. So, I would do it.
Hey,
Yeah. Like a hand like this, like, this is not, Mitch does have a ton of chips, but a hand like Jack 8 suited. If I'm short stack and second to act, first act folds, third to act, and I have 2 folds in front of me, I think I'm jamming the Jack 8 suited with like 12 big blinds. And maybe it's wrong. This is a bounty tournament, so they're more likely to call. But I just don't think it can be that wrong ever. Versus, like we're saying, waiting and having to get sticky. Like we saw earlier, we thought that a player was completely correct calling with 4-3 in the big blind because he was so low on chips. We have the big blind ante, all the folds around, the small blind shoved, and it's like, well, I'm going to quadruple up if I win this. So I have 4 high, but I'm going to get an in. But, I don't know. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. I'm just trying to get the chat going, you
I
know?
love you, girl.
We're going to put out some scenarios and make this chat talk to us.
We love you guys.
We need you, chat.
We need people. Chat did.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, it's the
Aggro
dilemma.
versus aggro. These
Yeah.
guys do not want to lose to each other. I'm sure that they have history
Well,
beyond this tournament, and they're going to want to just beat each other, you know? That's another cool thing about the stream table. We talk about, like, you know, poker's cool because it's fun to beat your friends. We've talked about it, like, for Player of the Month, it's fun to beat your friends and have these close competitions and everything like that. But it's fun to beat your friends on stream, right?
Well,
Like,
now
if
you've got it.
if you have lunch with this guy once a month, right? Like, don't you want to be the one that comes in and has the stream pulled up and you're like, oh, sorry I was late. I was watching our stream again. And just like, you know, like poker players love to needle each other. And it's just that extra little incentive.
Dana's going for the jugular.
I mean, we're talking about there's incentive to win your black chip bounty. There's incentive to win player of
without
the
a
month
doubt.
points. There's
Without a doubt.
like all of it matters, and I'm gonna tell you that feeling when you get to rub it in your buddy's face. That's something. It's not nothing. I'll tell you that much.
Dana, you're too funny. I, on the other hand, am just kind of the opposite. I'm kind of understated. I just kind of take it, go quietly, and don't say anything.
Nobody
kinda
that has
like
played
that
with
way.
me at a poker table has accused me of being quiet.
I
I'll
love
tell you
you,
that much.
dear.
I talk more on a poker table than I talk on this commentary. And you know what? Some people like it, and it makes it more fun for me. And the people that don't like it, and then they show you that you don't like it. And like the games that I play, usually there aren't multiple tables where they can be like, all right, even
yeah.
on cash, you know, that's
I got
you can't just switch tables. Like you have to deal with me or leave. Like, yeah, put players on tilt a little bit, and not in a mean way. I'm not saying that, you know, but
you.
if
You'd be
you
able to
know,
get under somebody's skin that way.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's another tool.
yeah, exactly.
Georgia waking up with the J's behind Maurice's pre-flop raise under the gun.
And she is all in.
She's going to shove
Wait,
here.
is that a little fox you gotta get around, Georgia? You little foxy lady.
Foxy
Your
lady.
little card protector. Look, Robbie has ace king again
Oh
against
my
Georgia.
God. Oh my God.
How much is
my
it?
God.
So this is interesting. So Georgia has accumulated a fair amount of chips here. I mean, she has, Robbie has double her stack.
Right.
I mean, a little less, but we could call it close to double. So,
Yeah, Maurice just covering her as well. Maurice makes the pre-flop raise.
yeah.
So this is...
If Robbie shoves and loses, they would basically flip chip stacks.
That's correct.
Plus a little, yeah. But he's definitely in an interesting situation here. I mean,
Holy moly, is he ever. He's got a premier hand here, ace king.
and Maurice raised it under the gun.
Right.
I mean, you could make a case for anything here. You could make a case for just an open fold. I mean, I almost never fold ace king pre, but look at these stack sizes. Like, if Robbie just folds here and pretends like I was dealt nothing, I wasn't dealt it, whatever,
Right.
like he still has 309,000 in front of him.
Right.
He has to know like this is a flip at best. Like,
Absolutely.
maybe he got super unlucky and Georgia has aces or kings. I mean, Maurice under the gun likely has an ace or a king, so there's one of his outs if he is flipping.
And the other...
I think you have to fold.
I was going to say, well, look at Maurice made the pre-flop raise, and you look at their two chip stacks. You look at that, somebody would be knocking out somebody else maybe. Maybe Maurice will take out Georgia. You
He
save
does
your
fold,
chips.
yep.
This is exactly what I wanted to say. Just cut to the chase. I'm folding. I've got one raise, one shove. I'm folding. I don't care what cards I have.
Yeah, Robbie had a lot of players behind him. I
That
think
absolutely
that,
folds.
you know, he knows he's flipping. He's likely flipping. I mean, how often does she have ace queen? You know, like that's the one hand.
Maurice folds
And
shows the
yeah,
ace. But this is, I mean, to me, and I love that Robin, this does sit there and kind of focus. But I'm just automatic. It's automatic fold. I got a raise. I got a shove over the top, all in. I'm dumping whatever hand. I don't care what hand I am. I'm out. I let those two guys do battle.
yeah.
I save my chips. You guys knock each other out, and I'm moving on to the next hand.
And that's exactly what's happening. Look, Daisy is, well, she fumbled the cards a little there. But here comes the next hand. You know, you don't have to, like, I am almost never an advocate for folding ace king pre-flop. I think that you're going to do it very rarely. He has so many chips.
All day,
Yeah,
every day.
he's got so many chips. He's hoping to flip and win. And,
But
like,
again, I go back and I look at maybe you talk more basketball schedule. I'm looking at Maurice making a pre-flop raise, Georgia shoving all in. I'm out. I'm out. I
yeah,
don't care what
there's,
happens. I'm out.
it's just an edge on a negative. So if he wins, he has 500,000 chips. Okay, you're chip leader. And yeah, if you lose, you're now like in the bottom middle of contention now in a bounty tournament where you do want to have everyone covered so they can get their bounty chips. You don't have a cent invested.
Exactly. He's got Georgia covered. Maybe
Yeah.
pre-flop raise. You're not sure. He makes a raise on you, then you're not sure what he's got.
Yeah, if him and Maurice switch positions, then yeah, I think that he ends up edging out with a call, which would also be absolutely fine. But yeah, and I think he knows too. It's very likely that Maurice has at least an ace or a king, has one of his outs if he is flipping. So I mean that's gonna change the percentage a little bit.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
And I think when he sees it, when he sees Georgia has jacks, Maurice shows an ace, it's that exact situation. One of my outs is folded. She had me in a flip situation, and I think he feels absolutely content about it after seeing that.
And you know Georgia's style of play as well. She's just shoving all in with nothing.
What an exciting hand. The chat is lighting up.
I love this.
Chat. Chat, chat. Chirp, chirp.
I told you, it's a tough Saturday and it's nice to back to school around the corner. It's a tough day.
Chat, chat. I need an affirmation.
Dana, I love you,
Please.
Dana. See you
Oh, I love you. Yeah.
Probably just raised 22K.
You know what's cool too? So, players that get dealt jacks, players that get dealt ace king, and then you hear them afterwards go, "Oh, I hate that hand." Robbie does not hate ace king. I'm gonna let you know. It's not, "Oh, I hate this hand, it's so difficult." No, that was painful. It hurt Robbie. It hurt us a little bit, and we could see it, but it hurt. You know it hurt because you don't get dealt ace king every single hand. So, yeah.
You gotta look closely at this position. You know that Georgia's got it. I'm pretty sure that Maurice will pre-flop raises.
8-8 is gonna shove with our short stack electric. Yeah, and you know what? Please stop saying you hate ace king and you hate jacks and just open shoving with them. Please stop it. Stop doing that, guys.
I would never Maurice wake up. On the button with the Jays.
And it looks like he just called. He puts out chips and
All day.
he says if one of these guys wants to get freaky and shove behind me, go right ahead.
Jays, he was no problem.
Yeah, and I think I like the just call too. I mean, if one of these guys has a hand that they're like on the cusp, like maybe they have tens, you know, which we see like tens exactly is beat by Maurice. But if they do have tens and he just calls, it's so tempting to call behind, right? And you're like, oh, that black chip bounty's out there, oh, and Maurice gets those extra chips in the pot. You know, I don't think he's afraid of defending or protecting against something. Yeah. I love me some Jays. Give me ace king every hand. I'm right face up. You can see that I have ace king, no problem. All right, sunglasses. Mitch finally has a playable hand with his queen jack offsuit, and he's gonna raise it up. He's made it 28K.
Going back to Howard on the small blind, gets out. Robbie with the 9 deuce of love. Look at that. That's ugly. He says, I can't go there. I can understand.
Our blinds are at 5K, 10K, so it definitely is something to pick up that money that's out there in the middle, not even get any action, and you get the blinds and antes.
Correct, my dear. Correct. And anytime you're picking up 25K, that ain't nothing to sneeze at. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to sneeze at.
Dealer change.
Hey,
We're gonna
pass the ball.
spread the deck.
Let's do the job.
I was just telling someone the other day that I think a lot of great things about Palm Beach Kennel Club. One of the things that I think we stand out above other poker rooms is when you see these dealers come in and deal tournament, a lot of rooms, the dealers like put their nose up to that. You're not, getting a tip every single hand. The players are always generous and they tip at the end, a lot of them, and we always appreciate that. But a lot of times you just see dealers on low battery when they're dealing tournaments in general,
Oh,
and
boy.
you do not see that here. The player or the dealers come in, they get out the hands quickly, efficiently, they bring a good attitude, and I think that that's very cool, and I think that that's one of the reasons why there's so many regulars.
Well, I agree, Dana. Like I said, our staff here is amazing. First of all, shout out to Joey D, who said it before, our tournament director, that tall Josh. Like I said, none of us would be without him. And of course, Jacob downstairs running his staff. Great managers, great full-time supervisors, great dual supervisors. Duels that are running the tournaments, duels that are running cash games out here, and our dealers. Our dealers are really top-notch. Probably some of the best dealers you're going to find. And they do a great job. So, staff is just right on target, and we're here to help in any way we can. But well done.
Robbie with
Robbie,
the
knock
lid,
him over.
and yeah, Mike says big break.
Mike said, upgrades. Here we go. And Robbie knocked him over today. With a smile on his face. So everybody, again, we know it's Saturday. It's tough. We know you got the kids, got the doors, got all that stuff to take care of. We get it. But just please follow, like, subscribe. Give Dana and I a shout out. Say, hey there. So we can hear you.
30 minutes. I have quite a few earrings, and my little 14-month-old baby loves to inspect
Oh, you're
my
cute.
ears and my earrings. It's just so, it's like her job though, She's like, she turns into a little doctor when it comes to looking at my ears.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, if she's having a little meltdown, I'm like, check my ears. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can look at the
Yeah,
ears.
she's funny. She's gonna be an ENT with the track we're on right now, so
I love that.
it's just so funny. Like, she takes it so seriously, like it is her little job, It's very funny.
I'm too old to have her as my ENT if I ever need one. I'm too old, but I
She's on the job.
I like it, girl. Eileen, check out my ears.
Eileen,
We do.
Eileen, these guys are playing very good poker, so mommy will be home for a while.
We love this too.
Ugh, why?
Thanks, my dear. This is great.
Yeah, it's Saturday night. We're mixing it up. George. Georgia with the raise to 30,000 with her ace queen offsuit.
Absolutely.
And Pretty in Pink has a very lovely 9-8 suited. He's got the chips, he's got the button.
Button.
Oh, sunglasses Mitch says, oh, no, 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 that's okay.
Ooh,
Button down
98
Mitch
of
with a 9-8
love.
suited as well.
He's going to mix it up. So now it's the 98 of love versus the 98 of diamonds.
You know the first time this is a fist. You might just queen and a freaking minute.
Smack down. Holy smoke.
I'm gonna get full here. Yeah, that's the first time. And it wasn't just
Great flop here.
I said, I had 18.
Seven. Rainbow flop. Takes it down. Like that, girl. Well done, my dear. Well done, Georgia. Super. It's so great to see you too, my dear, on this final table of this incredibly great Saturday Black Chip Bounty event that we have. Once again, we crushed the guarantee, and we started with 70 players down to our top 7. These players are all in the money. In addition, they all have pocketed $100 chip every time they knock somebody out. And yet, no, they knock somebody out to get it. If not 2 or 3 people that they knocked out. And 124.
You fold ace,
5,000
you
blind.
open terrible. You open shit jam here. You open. I thought maybe you had a skill.
The guy I played mystery bounty in Vegas and got 1 bounty. And it was pretty cool how they did it. They basically, on like the big screen, have your name and like you don't physically draw. It's just kind of like computer generated. And I saw like 3 people beforehand. The person got 25,000. So like you must just be sitting there and being like, oh, the computer's not going to do another big one right away. And you know, a couple 500s came through and everything. 50,000 mystery bounty.
Holy
Like,
moly.
what a good feeling. Like, you're just sitting there and that one hand where you knocked out that one player
Say hey.
at just the right time and got, you know, just the
Oh
luck of the
my
draw,
God.
and
What a
you're just like
feeling.
patting yourself on the back like,
What a nice payday there.
and those are cool tournaments. I know that we've had it before with the Moneymaker coming to town. We have the mystery bounty. People have a lot of
Yes,
fun with it. And it is cool like that. Like, I mean, you have a shot to get top place money,
Absolutely.
even if you just knock out one person. It's like a little lottery ticket. And you know, these guys are all here gambling. They like that, and it's cool. Again, we're doing our high hands on throughout the month, and then you get into the raffle if you get a high hand.
That's correct.
And the raffle are our big prizes. That
Last
last Saturday of the
absolutely.
month. Yep, and it's just such a fun feeling to win something. Like, of course, when it's thousands of dollars, it's super fun. But even, like, I've, you know, won tickets to a Magic game at a poker room before. And, like, it's just that feeling, you know, like, yeah, like, I don't know, it's just cool. It's a cool experience. Yeah, it's the Gotham feeling for sure. But I couldn't imagine 50,000 comes up on that screen. Like, how could you even think it's real? Like, I knocked out one person. And I got this 50 grand.
Last time Maurice got a walk, he had Pretty and Pink making a pre-flop raise and Maurice flatting, so they're going to take
Oh, wow. So with this kind of aggression, Maurice has to know, like, he doesn't have a jack, right? Like, he's never making this huge bet, double the pot without a jack. And yeah, I think that it's just like the kind of thing where it's like, okay, you're gonna assume like Pretty in Pink is making that play if he has like 6s or 4s, like something where it's like, oh, I have a pair on the board, a pair in my hand, I'm gonna protect it, and if this guy has a jack, like, hats off to you, you got me.
It was a great move because he only had ace-6, and he makes that move. You know, he made the pre-flop raise, so he started to tell the tale, and he continued to tell the tale.
And I think if he just, so say he just bets, right? Like bets
Right.
half pot.
Right.
Now it allows Maurice to shove over top
Take
of
it.
him.
I was going to just say, just take it forward.
Yeah, Mike can't call, Pretty in Pink can't call, you know? So I think with his exact hand that, he took a risk, but he wanted to win that pot with that, the 90K in it. And, he kind of just shuts out Maurice from all other options.
Absolutely correct. Like I said, he was the original aggressive player that they fought race. He was representing there. And he just, throws it out there. Continues and takes it down. We love you, Twan. That's great.
I thought Ma Georgia made sense too. I was like, maybe this is you like getting that lingo, like her name's Georgia, so you're becoming Southern all of a sudden, being like, Ma Georgia, you got this, and we're gonna get you some sweet tea and some strudel afterwards, some cobbler, yeah.
Spice pecan.
Yeah. Twan is up in the chat rooting for Georgia for the win. If you have a favorite, let us know. Let us know who you're cheering for. Let us know who you think is playing excellent today. Who deserves the W, who deserves all the money, the bounty chips.
I think they're all playing superbly.
Yeah.
Really. There's
And
been no missteps.
I think Pretty in Pink brought his A game. I'm going to tell you that much. I think that he has made some moves here that I haven't seen before.
All well played. We've seen superb poker here today, without a doubt.
So what Pretty in Pink did also, to go back to that hand, it's very interesting because Maurice is a very well-known player. He has a ton of success playing tournament poker, I'm sure playing poker in general. And a player that knows that, it's a smart idea to take his options away from him, right? Like we said, just leading out betting, and now you have a player that, like if I'm sitting down there with Maurice, I'm going to say he's better than I am. I think that most players would have that concept, like he's very successful in these tournaments.
He's done very well.
Yeah. So you have to know he's formidable, if not even just that and stopping there. Like you have to know, like, okay, this guy knows more than I do about situations, what to do. And so I really, really do think that that was a very cool hand that people can learn from too. And, if he had it, he had it. But Mike, Pretty in Pink, I'm so sorry, took the play away from Maurice, and
like we said,
he had a plan.
Now we have our great OG's hand other than
What is it when you're at the bar? They might be a 2 at 10 o'clock and a 10 at 2 o'clock.
Oh, God.
Bar's closing. Time to make your choice.
Back down. Pick it. Choose your poison.
Running out of things to say.
I know you're not. No, you're not, my dear.
It's 7 o'clock.
It's almost well. We still got lots of poker to play.
Yeah, we got this. Last minute,
We're going to put out big blinds. We're going to get there. And big blinds. Big blind.
Business.
Your big blind.
Maurice is going to choose his suited king here to make a raise. And again, this is kind of just, I think that Maurice feels like he's been folding more often than usual, so he's going to spice it up.
And I love
say,
this. Robbie's just going to flat with his hands on the button. And now you got
hey,
shades.
big blind. This big blind was never folding.
American Airlines. What? Say what? Raise.
Now, him and Robbie both have ginormous stacks here.
Yes, they do.
And I think because of that, Robbie's going to call the 3-bet.
Yes.
Oh, and he only made it double Maurice's open. So Yeah, which is not quite a min raise, but it's only double what he already has in, so he's gonna call it and try to spike. Nope. And nope.
Now it's a glorious flop for Mitch.
Really?
Robbie does hold a nine of spades in his hand.
Yeah, it's definitely a flop where if I had you beat before, I still have you beat
Still have
now.
to beat because it's highly unlikely Robbie would consider flatting on the button with any of that.
And I do like this sizing. I think anything from 50,000, the original bet, to like 75, 80 is very good sizing.
Absolutely, he wants to get the call. He's not afraid. I'm not putting it such a number that I want you to fold. He's putting in a number saying I want you to call because I got this.
Yeah. It's tempting, but now we're getting kind of to bloatville. Like if Robbie calls this,
Yeah,
another
Robbie knows.
75 out of his stack kind of hurts. He'd be, yeah,
You know, with that size of a bet, again, he made a raise 50K, now he leads out 75.
yeah,
He's asking for you to call. I got this. I'm asking for you to call. I'm not making it a number that wants you to go away. I want you to come in.
yeah. 250,000 in chips is way better than that like 180 kind of range. So
Indeed, my dear. Absolutely. So well played by everybody here. You're right, it does. I smell it too. Oh, somebody, what did I think somebody must have microwaved it.
my goodness.
Microwave.
Have you ever read like in Disney when you like first walk into Magic Kingdom, they actually have popcorn smell blowing out of like the air system,
Oh,
like
that's
blowing out of
great.
the fans and everything,
That's
because they
great.
want you to come in
To
and go,
buy.
like, hungry. Yeah,
And then if you buy popcorn, you're gonna buy
you,
something to
you
drink.
gotta get the drink for sure.
Absolutely. So it's a double whammy. You know, it's funny. You're gonna laugh at me. Um, I've been in I've been in the States since the mid '60s, and I'll never forget driving through the Orlando area with a sign that said "Future Home of Disney World." After this hand is done, right now we have Mitch shoving all in on a big blind with the Q9 of
Cool.
hearts.
I like it. He's got potential in this hand, Queen Nine of Hearts. Um, it was cool. It was a small raise here, so there are chips in the middle to play for.
Absolutely. He would like to just take it down too.
Yeah.
He just wants to clear this, take it down. It puts these other two guys definitely in a position.
That was the bad call, sir. You're ready.
Yeah, I think that this shove is cool. This is like what I talked about. Like at worst, you're 60-40 a lot of times. This hand connects often enough that it's not bad. There was a lot in the middle to play for. The blinds are like this is his big blind hand, so
Of course, Bobby makes the call. So
it's a tough call too.
it is a tough call. Ace right in the
Wow,
window.
hearts
Couple of
though.
hearts, though.
A lot of
He's still
pizzazz
holding.
here from our dealer.
Oh, he gets the flush on the river. Robbie's gonna double up Mitch.
I know it doesn't make the numbers different, but when you lose to a little pizzazz like that, I think it hurts a little more, you know? It's like as if like the player said ship it, and you're like, oh, you wouldn't want to play. But like, you get a little pizzazzy. I think it hurts a little. I don't know. I think it would hurt me. I'm sensitive. Pizzazz. Like, you're hanging on, no heart on the turn. Pizzazz. Like, Shazam. Like, oh. Look at Robbie. He's hurting. He's leaning back. He's like, why? It hurt a little extra, and I'm not sure why.
Oh man, ow.
The
It's an
flare.
ow. It's an ow.
What? Remember the movie? What was it? Waiting or Office Space, where they make them do the flare.
Oh my God.
The number of pieces of flare. It has to be Office Space, right? Because it's Jennifer Aniston.
I
Oh.
don't know that movie.
Oh, Miss Nancy, you have to hang out with Ganja and watch that movie because
I
it'll
love
be even
you.
funnier.
That'll be funny. It's right. See, I know things like It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Holy Christ, Mitch waking up in my hand.
Mitch said if he's gonna hang around, he's gonna get some pocket tens. He's gone all in, yep.
Pushed right away, small blind. That's the way you do it.
And he gave him the double hands. I gotta just shove here.
There's the look for Maurice looking at his
I gotta do what I gotta do, is what Mitch is saying.
Maurice with the ace 10. It's gonna cost him everything he's got to make this call.
Yeah, I think these calls are annoying, but I think you just gotta do it. You just gotta fold here.
Yeah, without a doubt, Maurice, I agree. 100%. I fold.
Maurice is saying, I can outplay you guys. I just gotta protect these chips. You gotta fold it, Maurice. I know it's annoying to get an ace in the big blind. Everyone folds around except that pesky small blind. It hurts, but you gotta fold it.
And Mitch
He's
makes
gonna
the
fold.
proper move without a doubt. It's the way to go. You got that made hand.
So-
make that move.
Yeah, he's gonna think and fold. So you're driving through, and Disney was
getting
just a
back to it.
dream.
This was the funniest thing in the world. You know, all that was there were a bunch of orange goals.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing. I mean, on the interstates, or turnpike is actually legal. And the turnpike going through there. You would get stuck in the sand on the side of the road. There was nothing, nothing, nothing.
Yeah.
And the sign is there. It popped up one time in the late 60s or something. Smack dab. So Mitch shows him after Maurice folds.
They must have done the if you show, I'll show.
You know,
If you show, I'll show. But if you show, I'll show.
and I'll tell you,
Yeah.
there's
What's a
nothing
Disney World?
Here, we knew Disneyland, but in, you know, in California, that was a populated area. This was nothing,
Yeah.
nothing, and we just couldn't imagine. We're gonna laugh at this. I've never been.
Oh my gosh, Miss Nancy.
Never been. Couldn't believe they never built anything.
We're gonna take Eiley in October. You should come.
I love you, girlfriend.
I'm sure. Yeah. I think that's a cool thing to read about. Like when you read about Walt Disney like buying up the property and like not letting.
He was a genius.
Yeah, the way he like very quietly bought up all that land and.
Then you end up with something out there too. I don't know if it was Basil, not too far from there. I mean, we never thought there'd be anything. It was just rural
Swamp and
no, it's just all orange groves.
yeah.
Up there. It's
I
just
mean,
all
and then
orange.
farther down here, just
This is
the
it.
Everglades.
This is the Everglades.
Yeah.
This is swamp. South Florida is all swampland, which when we bought here in 1970, we couldn't imagine anything being built. It was just horses, cows, and strawberries.
Incredible.
And I can't believe how this has changed. Right now, whoa. Smacking and dabbing. We got 4 players looking at a flop here. There. It's a limp hand. Let's see what we got.
These stack sizes are all like cool collision sizes.
Oh, you ain't kidding right now. Ace 9. Pretty and pig. 9 win. It's the win. It's the 9 in the window. Hello, Nancy. Speak much. The frog is.
Maurice and Mitch
Maurice,
both
right.
flop their flush draws.
Absolutely. This is what I was getting at until I got good with
All good. I'm here for you, girl. Pretty in Pink does have the best hand right now.
right now.
I believe Sunglasses is just gonna call. He doesn't want to make this pot weird.
I agree with you, dear.
Maybe Maurice will do something funky. Nope. Fast call from Maurice.
I think George is the one that's going to get out here because there's nothing that she wants.
Yeah.
And it's only costly for nothing. Yeah, like I said,
Ooh,
pretty,
excitement.
mid pair top kicker. Let's see what happens. Right now, Pip.
Now Maurice has the gut shot, which is really his hope.
Right.
He doesn't know that that heart's gonna mess him up.
He definitely.
And Pretty in
Pip.
Pink super improves here. He now has aces up. I think he's gonna know this is the best hand and maybe get some value with a bet out of Mitch's rivered ace.
Yes.
Now I like this too. So I think the way that the action went, you do 100,000 bet
Yeah.
into 185. So he's bet a little bit more than half pot here.
Correct.
I think that this is cool. Mike has a very strong ace because he has aces and nines.
Correct.
The way that the action went, I think that Mike is aware that it's highly likely that at least one of these players has the ace high flush draw. Like maybe they just had the king high or like jack eight of hearts, some kind of combo draw type thing. But I think that if you take a second and think about this hand and the two overcall, the two calls behind and
Callers,
everything, yeah,
correct, correct.
I think it's very likely someone had the ace of hearts. They've now hit top pair. It is very difficult to fold that, and I am loving the way Pretty in Pink is playing today.
It's awesome play. Again, this was a lip
Gets
pot,
paid.
like you said, he's gonna get paid.
Maurice, do you know you still have cards, bud?
Oh yeah, he does. Still knows he has cards. And
Time to fold, Maurice.
there's the look. And there's the look.
I think he forgot he had cards.
No, I don't think so.
Or maybe, like, he doesn't know it's on him, right?
That might be it more. He wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Mitchell would call. Nope.
Oh,
He
he's
knew.
just
He
he's just doing his little,
little
yeah.
Hollywood.
And he knows too, like the ace high flush draws out there. He's showing like I actually got lucky, didn't I?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
So
I love it.
aces and nines are taking
Yeah.
exactly because it was a lip pot. And then when Mike leads out,
Oh, he was waiting for the blinds to go up. Yeah, the blind or for break to start. He took a couple extra seconds so that we would just be into the break. Now the blinds will go up, but
he plays his button after the break. And then he
yeah.
comes back.
This is like
That
such
was just great move on Mike's part because once again,
super kudos.
it
Yeah,
was a lip pot. And when Mike leads out, Georgia folds and actually just hits the lead colors, knowing with what he's got, they're on the draw.
and it's so interesting. Like, so when he bets the flop, he has an ace. You kind of put out that bet to be like, I'm protecting. If somebody does something weird, then maybe I'm just demolished by like aces up or something. Or I'm sorry, he didn't have the ace. He had second pair with the nine. He had the second pair with the
Right,
nine.
exactly. Mid pair top.
And the ace on the river makes his hand so much stronger.
Oh my God, does it ever?
And, like we talked about, somebody likely has that ace high flush draw. So they have incentive. They have a reason to call. You're not just putting out chips 100K and like, maybe someone has it, but probably not. Like, I'm probably just throwing these chips and going to get two snap folds. Like, it is very likely that somebody has an ace here. It's an inferior ace, and it's going to be hard to fold.
Without a doubt.
Such a good bet.
Strikes the mid pair with the river. I mean, like I said, he had mid pair top kicker. Knowing when he makes that lead out of 45K, gets the two calls into it. He can't be holding. If somebody was holding ace queen, you would have expected a re-raise.
Yeah.
So there was no re-raise there. They both flatted. You got to be figuring that they're on the draw, just like you had said. And Mike so well received that. And then when he gets his two pair on the ring, it's gold.
Yeah. And
All glory.
I just think that sometimes, we talked again earlier about how quickly the play or how fast the play is here. I think it's great. It makes it more fun to watch, so it's good for us,
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
viewers. But
Absolutely.
like right there, I think so many people were coming up on the break, like I think so many people make the mistake of checking the river instead of leading out and betting there.
Yeah, I
and
got you. Yeah, because
yeah.
they're ready to go on break. Yeah.
I mean, and for a lot of reasons, like, oh, like, maybe somebody has me beat. You just went from second pair to aces up. Like, what a
No way.
pump
yeah,
up
no
to
way.
your hand. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
what would have you?
glow up.
No way. Yeah, absolutely. What would have you?
it's a
no.
hand glow up.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So now you see here our payouts showing up right on the screen there. I mean, this is great. These guys are all in the money. These are our top 7 players. First prize is $3,798. Second, $2,347. Third is $1,556. Fourth, $1,101. Fifth at $829. Sixth at $662. And seventh at $557. Plus all the bounties. All these players have already pocketed, and you know they have pocketed bounties because we've watched them knock out players. $100 every time they knock out one. Knockout 3, free rolling. We love this event. Once again, it started at 11:15 this morning. These guys have been playing for close to 8 hours. That's we're on Eastern Daylight Savings Time, and of course, we crushed the prize pool. So what's there not to like? I mean, everything is like glory, glory. Again, a shout out to our production staff, our crew, which is Jason the Jewel, Twan the Titan, and Sue. Just doing one hell of a job making this look great. Of course, my co-host Dana, the Dancing Queen, knocking it out of the park as always on Ladies' Night.
Dancing through.
Smacking and dabbing it. All you guys, thank you so much. Please follow, like, subscribe, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, X. We have all the social media covered. We got Discord, 24/7 Booker. Just want you to come in and say hello. We know Saturday's a tough day. We know we're on this. I'm on the schedule all my life pretty much. I work Saturdays all the time. Been doing the Saturday stream basically since almost from the onset of the stream, pretty much. I was on Saturday stuff. 'Cause that's the day that most people got, get everything done with their kids, with extracurricular, with this, with that, shopping, church, all that kind of stuff. Relax time as well. But, and Dana made a mention, just turn that notification button. It goes bing every time it goes live. That's my line. Hit that thing, it goes big.
Ooh.
We go live, and that's no job. Oh, smacking and dabbing.
Maybe we'll sing. Give us a ring-a-ling
Ooh, I like it.
on our chat string.
Let's go, let's go. Liking it. And again, we guys, we told you about how great these tournament events are that we have that Joey D has put together. The value is in how many points you can accumulate in addition to what, again, the guarantees and the payouts are for this. It's incredible. I told you, we've got this amazing brand new Thursday day tournament. Starts at 11:15 in the morning. It's, I mean, talk about a reasonable buy-in, 3K guarantee, $50 buy-in. Also, there's a ticket added, a $300 ticket for our Monster Multi-Fight for next month. And also, these players accumulate points from July 1st through July 31st, gaining them points to give them entry into that Monster Multi-Fight. As we said before, you saw the last one we just had, July, just finished up. Talk about Monster. Heck yeah. First tag guarantee, 158,000. 30K was the first prize. Three-way shot. Tail and Alex. I mean, Steve taking over 22,000 in GM. Alex taking
Come on, guys. Look at that.
everybody was there making it good.
Why'd you guys do that?
These guys are all coming back. Break.
I remember when we were the big side, you were making a lot. I did it. Nice.
Players are all in and have cash already in their pocket. We're knocking out these players. It's the way to go. Hell yes, indeed.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm telling you right now, come see us. Dana and I in the booth on Ladies' Night. Come say hey.
Yeah, let us know if you're here, if you're in the building. We know Twan's in the building praying for a shot back in the booth. Let us know if you have plans to play this weekend.
Progressive high Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I know, I just don't want to
Away. If it doesn't get hit, guess what? It gets
we keep my hand a little bit on the shelf there. I think it's like little king.
down here, you see PMP after that last raid he had. Chips on his final table at 510K. Mitch with Shades, 295. Mitch, 270. Georgia with 215. Howard with 170. Maurice and Robbie both at 150 each. We are off and running. Patrick's back to the box. And off we go. Lines are now going up. 10,000, 15,000, 40K in blind. Ace King offsuit in the hijack. Mitch kind of cost him a little bit of money.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, clock in reservation.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jason, a shout out to you, Jason. You're amazing. 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 So Howard has moved all in on the big blind with his ace jack offsuit. Of course, you know Mitch had the ace king right now. Howard is not going to get his money off from Mitch. Actually, though,
I actually got and you know what's crazy?
we take
I was like,
557.
that's why you saw me.
I think Howard got a little card dead here at the end too. We didn't really see anything, hear anything from him at the end here, and I think it was just we had a lot of other hands going on around him. He was like in the eye of the storm.
You hit the nail on the head, my dear. He was patiently waiting to kind of have something, and of course, coming back after the short break, he had to make a move. And of course, it was ace jack up against ace king. So it Mitch, which we call Mitch Ace, the great shade, he got back some of the chips he lost to Mike on the break. Feeling good, feeling good.
And he gets the Mountie. I'm not the blind, am I? No, pretty in pink, you're not the blind.
Not yet. Under the gun is what you are.
You have to ask though, you know? As the player, you
Hey.
have to ask. It's actually a requirement.
I like that.
It's not.
I like that.
We're gonna see fireworks. I called it six-handed. The fireworks are gonna start.
Maurice A6 offsuit in the cutoff. Raise.
I feel like even though Maurice hasn't been involved in these, last couple big hands and in that knockout, I think that this is where someone like him kind of shines. I think that he's looking around and saying six-handed. All right, now I'm going to turn it up. We're going to be more aggressive, and I think we're going to see that from him. Robbie had a hit on his stack, right? Yep, he's only got 8 big blinds. I would say the same about Robbie, but he took that hit on his stack. Maurice only has 12 big blinds now, though, so the blinds have gone up a lot here, as we can see.
Yeah.
We're going to get another knockout or two, and then we'll have some bigger stacks again.
Again, Robbie and Maurice came back with after the same partnership symbol. Blinds, I'm looking at 40,000 of blinds alone, so that's nothing to sneeze at. Again, says, I'm gonna look now. What you think about it?
Sunglasses Mitch has like some fans on the stream now, I think. He like wants some time here. He's like, my fans tuned in. I gotta give him, I don't have
like
the
it.
cards, but I gotta give him a little smile and a wink, you know?
Whoops, whoops. Maurice doing a little out of turn action there. Now Mitch folds because he saw Maurice was prematurely putting that out there. Gotta be careful after play a turn. There can be a penalty called for playing out of turn in tournaments.
Okay. I
Three players in
thought
the
that Pretty in Pink might just jam. He's got the 2 smaller stacks in front of him with the raise call.
Well, Pretty
I
in
think
Pink,
he's
once
okay.
again,
I think he wanted to check shove on that flop, the flopping top pair with the ace kicker, and missed his
Absolutely.
opportunity when Maurice checks back. But I don't think Pretty in Pink is going anywhere.
No, and he's gonna bet now.
He also has the ace of hearts backup plan. But yeah, I think that he wanted to check jam on Maurice
I
on
think
that
you're
flop.
right. And of course, Maurice checks that flop because he doesn't hit anything there. So now you see Pipperoo taking it down. So I'm not going to lose out on a bet now.
And I think that a shove pre-flop would have been perfectly fine.
Yeah, top pair, top kicker.
Yeah, you have the 2 shortest stacks involved. And I think like so say he gets it in with Maurice, like I think Robbie probably has to fold
Yes.
a
Well,
lot of
Robbie, yes,
hands.
yes. Because Robbie will be last to enter too. So right now, Mitch comes down with ace jack suited. He won't make a wave. 35K. Robbie,
You
my
got
hand,
your hands.
all in with the OG's hand.
Yeah, he's definitely getting action here from the ace jack suited, so we just have to give Sunglasses Mitch a moment to shout out to his fans. And button down must have snap called verbally because there it is. Cards are tabled, and we have a flipperoo.
It's looking good so far. He needs it to run clean.
Oh, it always hurts a little more on the river.
Oh, Rob. Ow. You waited to it. You patiently waited. Robbie. It's always a pleasure. Congratulations. Robbie's going to take home $662. All the bounties he has.
Cheng Lang bounties, yeah.
We know he has quite a few because he did a lot of great things. Robbie, always a pleasure. We love you, dear. Great job as always. You guys are, I mean, all you guys, Steve, Greg, Howard, Robbie, just a joy having you here playing on our stream table. We just love you guys. And then number 5 right now.
And it's always neat, like when we put up the payouts, it's interesting to see, like, if you survive all the way from 3rd place instead of 5th, it's almost double what you're getting right now. Not quite, but close to it. So it just shows you the value of laddering up. That's going to come into play. The bounties are still in play. We got a lot of poker left.
And I like that. You don't know if freeze them. I don't like it. I like that. So you know now Mitch is jingling more. He had more bounties to his, like you said,
Yeah, I think even just when they play on the stream, you don't even hear them ask about taking the bounties back. A lot of times when it's downstairs, the players will agree, like, let's all take our bounties back, which is absolutely fine. But, I mean, that's the bounty tournament we have during the week is $25 bounties, so that's also different. Pretty in pink out flops Maurice here. I think that they got it almost all in pre-flop, and then it was just semantics as far as seeing the hands. And
right
after
now,
out flopping, Pretty in pink holds up.
absolutely. So Maurice, congratulations, Maurice. Gonna take home $829 plus whatever bounties he has pocketed, and a great job as always. As you can plainly see, Pip running.
And who said the action was going to get intense at six-handed? Because I think that that was me.
Smack
I
that.
think I called it.
Smack
Caught
that.
it!
I am totally in concurrence. Because I was here, witnessed it, heard what you said.
There's nothing more important than being right.
You know what?
I'm just kidding, guys.
As
I'm
my mom would
joshing you.
say, I may not always be right, but I'm never wrong.
Exactamundo.
Go, girl.
Look at Pretty in pink. He likes to take his time stacking the chips. It's always fun to see, like, players' personalities in, like, small stuff like that. Like, you know, like, he wants to stack his chips and make it last. Make it linger.
Look good.
The joy, yeah.
Look good.
Like, oh, I'm going to enter this pot, and I haven't even finished stacking my last win yet. Like, it's just, it's funny. It's like, some people do it on purpose, some people don't, but I'm going to say Pretty in pink is an on-purposer. You know, which is fine, but you know, that's part of the joy. Like, I just keep talking about this, like, part of the joy is, like, saying that you won. This is part of that, you know, and everything matters. Like, isn't it annoying to play against somebody who, like, just beat you and hasn't even finished stacking your chips
That's
yet?
too
Like,
funny.
he did take a player out here, so it's not, like, personal vendetta there, but, like, yeah, do anything you can to make a difference in the hand. You know what I mean? Like, why not?
Well, Mitch has made the pre-flop raise to 40K, and Pip has made the call. So check, flop. Here's where Pip is going to bet. not gonna let this go. I struck an ace right in the window.
Yeah, that second king helps out too. He
Absolutely.
says, well,
Absolutely.
it's likely my aces and kings is very good here
Looking
four-handed.
good. Yep. Looking good. So now you see, yeah, everybody's playing here. Nobody's sitting back on their laurels.
And look, our 3 out of our 4 top VPIPs are still here with us. So,
Absolutely.
aggression does pay off, and other factors matter. But
Yeah, but you have to take your stand, like you said. You make a stand. You become the aggressor. You tell the tale. You continue to tell the tale. You see that it's going to pay off for you.
poor Steve is still on there. Steve, we lost Steve so long ago, and his little 4%. We just didn't give you a chance, Steve. It's
Steve, we love you.
poor Steve.
It's always a joy having you
Steve's
playing
watching
these
at home, like
events.
I'd be putting it in. Like, give me
You're
chips.
just a joy, Steve. We love you. Now, I love this.
Yeah, this is
Georgia, Jack
yeah,
5 suited, Pip, nines, niner, niner.
definitely gonna see.
Says,
Okay, he
made a
raised.
raise
Yeah,
and she makes a
he
fold.
verbalized raise, and it was a snap fold.
Yeah.
I was like, he did not fold these nines, but
No, he
no,
didn't.
that is not what happened. We just got some quick action there, and Pretty in Pink takes that one. Oh, little congratulatory chug there. Chug, 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 chug. I don't. Oh, actually, I was gonna say I don't think Pretty in Pink drinks, but that might be incorrect. Actually, that's incorrect.
Right now we're on hand 140, girl.
That looked kind of like iced tea, though. Chug the iced
Kind of
tea.
looks like what,
What we're chugging, I know.
Absolutely.
We're
Again,
here with you. Cheers, Pretty in Pink. We got
Cheers.
matching beverages, whatever it may be.
So Mitch under the gun with his ace twos makes a raise to 40K. And our Mitch with the shades is in the big blind, cost him 25K to call, Dana. He says, yeah, I'll look at a flop. I like this. He's going to make a lead out. I like this. Oh, he's looking like
Which
it.
Mitch is gonna take it
He's going
down?
to take it down. It's a matter of you bet, you get with this. Oh, he's going to check it now. Looked like he was going to bet, but this Mitch ain't backing down. He says, I'm going to see bet here. I made my pre-flop raise. I'm going to tell you I got it. And he takes it down. He makes a bet, 75K, takes it down just like that.
Yeah, that just shows you the importance of position. I think that Sunglasses would have gotten a little frisky there, except he's just out of position in the hand. Does he really want to, like, put his foot down, dig his heels in the sand here, and, like, take a stand? And
Yeah.
I think the position is what ended up having him balk on that, and he chose to check fold instead of getting frisky.
And that's all right. You know why? Because position is in the
It is all right.
Of course. Just was a little pump fake. Looked like he was going to take a stab. He knows that Mitch, the other Mitch, made a pre-flop raise. Says, I don't feel like taking. Didn't hit anything on that flop at all.
This has been a fun feature table, a fun final table. This is a great mix of 4 that we have. They do have some chips to play with. And I'm not going to spoil much because I don't know much. But I'm going to let you know it goes on for a while, viewers, because we can still hear these guys. So we do have some time left. You have some poker left. I don't want you to think like, oh, it's all going to come to an end so quickly. Like, no, we do hear these guys laughing and being jovial next to us here, so we cannot see them. But they're not the quietest bunch. We can hear them.
Well, once again, pretty in pink top pair, great kicker, rainbow flop. He made the initial pre-flop raise, and he takes his down.
Pretty in Pink looks bored at this point, just taking pot after pot. Like, oh, another one? Oh, let me drag this in.
Am I going to add more chips? Do I have to count more of them? Stack them?
Yeah. Can I get an assistant to stack my chips for me?
I mean, look at him. He's got 910K over 52% of chips here. Wow. Wow.
I love every so often when there's someone playing down in cash, and whether they're drinking or they're just one of our nuttier nuts that comes in, and they just refuse to stack their chips. And it's not like they're putting their foot down, but it's just like they don't even know how to anymore.
Oh, that's funny.
and you just start reaching in and like like get the chips stacked so quickly, and yeah, it's always a
Okay, so
fun time for me to.
you always got a few people that just, you're supposed to stack the chips. Okay. Okay.
All in.
Okay. So right now, as you plainly see again, aggression has been paying off, like you said. Once again, I'm giving a shout out. Our production crew, that's Jason the Jewel, Twan the Titan, Sue the Superb. You guys rock the most. I mean, this is just awesome. What a great job.
I think a very smooth tournament run here by Tiffany.
Absolutely.
Props to her.
The Jewel, they came in to run the night tournament, is going to finish this one up. It's not Brandon. I wonder if it's Donnie or. Oh, I don't know who's up there right now. We'll try to get that info. Jason, do you know even know what
45,000.
Danny?
So it's
Danny.
Danny. Okay, so Daniel came in to run the night tournament, and he's gonna finish up this daytime tournament.
I feel like he's been here for a long time too. I saw him. I
Probably
don't know.
was.
Oh yeah, he probably yeah.
He might have been dealing some downstairs
Yeah.
first.
Plus, lucky enough he got to see me.
Smack dab,
Guys,
Dana.
I don't know if your keyboards aren't working, but please hit the chat up. Please, we're four-handed. We're having a great time.
It's a great time.
Chat me.
Absolutely.
Pretty in pink.
I like it. PRP.
He's choosing to raise and take it. This is cool. Pretty in pink is still putting the pressure on. So let me get. Okay, Mitch H is directly behind him with the 300K. Button down Mitch has the 385K. So Pretty in Pink is doing the right thing by putting pressure on these two players. He should continue that for the most part because they're hoping that Miss Georgia on this shorter stack here is next out. And then the Mitches have very similar stack sizes. So they aren't going to get too out of line here. And Pretty in Pink just wakes up with one of the top tier hands. Oh, just jacks.
Just jacks.
What
just
shall I
jays.
do? I'll raise.
And on the button to boot.
I'll raise.
60,000.
Ooh, Mitch No H has 4-4.
Ooh.
45,000 to call there. So Mike has definitely picked some larger sizing here.
Yeah. He
He's
makes
making it
Stop.
four times the big blind. Oh, Mitch
shoved it
shoved and
all
Pretty in Pink
in
snap
with the
calls.
sailboats. Whoa.
Yeah, I think. Wow,
Snap
interesting.
call.
He must have just felt like Pretty in Pink is going to raise most of his buttons, and there was enough out there that he felt like if I call, maybe I can get a fold if I shove.
Oh,
He does have the
gee.
gutter, and it misses, so Pretty in Pink is going to add the second largest stack size to his stack, actually.
Absolutely.
And these players aren't too upset because they're going to climb the payout ladder.
Without a doubt, my dear. So
Button down Mitch gets the 1100.
Absolutely gets 1100 bounties. Plus the bounty, know he's pocketed quite a few bounties. And now we know that Mike has pocketed several bounties. So this payday has really inched its way up. It's a nice payday. And congratulations, Mitch. Always a joy. Great play. Great job. Or as Stephanie Mo says, GG.
Unfortunately, we do not have our table audio working today. We had a little glitch with that. They are talking about some kind of deal, but Mike has so many chips here, Pretty in Pink, that he's not going to be offering much.
He
He gets paid his
Wow,
bounty that he
right
just
there.
earned, and I don't think a deal is going to be reached here. I think that
Yeah, they might want
Mitch
him
feels
to
like he has a
play.
good chance at getting second, so why would he deal? You know, Georgia knows anything can happen here, but
I can't let him get too much echo. I would love to try to.
Well, I can look at you and see you'd rather fight. In real life. But you're not going to win this time poker game.
yeah,
I'm
still
sorry, you
echoey.
still have this. Yeah,
No,
that
that's
echo
my only
with the
negotiation.
audio. So you don't want to blow everybody's.
So whatever they discussed, a deal could not be reached, and you know, I don't see what kind of deal Mike would be willing to offer at this point.
I mean, look
We're
at
gonna
the
get the
chips he's
chip
got.
stacks,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's got over 1.29 mil in chips here.
Yeah,
So
like even if Mitch doubles through him, then he would still have like 1 million, where Mitch would have 600,000. So
exactly.
it's just difficult to reach a deal sometimes here. If the other two players were close, they might chop it up and like let Mike get close to first place money kind of thing.
Yeah,
But yeah, everyone's just gonna play on, which is absolutely fine. We don't pressure anyone to make a deal here when we run these tournaments.
absolutely not. Look at, and if one person doesn't want a deal, no deal.
No deal.
Everybody's got to agree, and we love this play. I mean, I would sit here for another 16 hours. I just enjoy this. Oh, Riley. Thank you for joining us, Riley. You rock, my love. Thank you so much. You're amazing. Again, shout out. Belated happy birthday to Darcy. All my love to you, Jess and Darcy, my dear. Thanks for joining, honey.
You rock the most. That is correct.
Love you, Riley. So, Georgia, checking out what's on the board, which makes the pre-flop raise to 40K. Georgia flats, which has got position. So Georgia is going to shove all in right here. She is first act here. I mean, Mitch hits mid-pair. Not a good kicker at all, but does hit
He's
the
made the
10.
call.
He says, I call. Georgia looking to hit. Doesn't hit anything there. Right now, two pair for Mitch. Georgia, Georgia, you're amazing, Georgia.
I kind of like Georgia like acted like she was gonna cut out chips and then gave it the like ho hum like if I'm gonna bet then I might as well go all in, and I think that it like made sense there too.
Well, first of all, congratulations, Georgia. Georgia, you're going to take home $1,556 plus the bounties that you have pocketed as well. And again, thank you so much, Georgia. You're just a doll, a gem, beautiful lady.
Fantastic. Way to climb the ladder too. It was
Great
close
job.
there and you climbed your way up.
Absolutely. She
Congratulations.
came to this final table low man on the totem pole and did a hell of a job, like you said,
Very
climbing up
nice,
the ladder,
Georgia.
getting to $1,500 and change payout. Thank you, Georgia. Congrats, my dear. And Twan's going to be really happy down there. He's probably going to have another drink on this because he was rooting for you, Georgia. So,
All right, so if you're paying attention to their screen here, they're just deciding where the button's supposed to be. Georgia was just our big blind,
correct.
which means Mike is the next natural big blind. So that's why the button scoots over a little bit strange, because these players are each going to be the small blind and big blind, respectively, each hand. Um, the
Correct.
the small blind will be on the button and will act first pre-flop, and then post-flop will act second
Second.
on every other street.
Right on the money, Dana. For all those at home, she just gave you a quick lesson.
I
And
was
always
reading.
remember,
You're
just like
bringing
Karen
up a
issue,
model.
nobody can ever be a big blind twice. Easy way to remember this. But sometimes, yes, when there's a player moved out, it would have been a small bay to re-maneuver it, like David just said. Mike was going to be the next big blind, and still was. Thus, is how it works. He had 148, my girl.
Yeah, and Mitch has to feel good that he accumulated those chips. You can
Yes.
see now 430,000 up against the 1.3. So it is still a big chip deficit, but a double up here would actually be significant, and then they would have the same stack
You're
size.
looking at, yeah, even Steven after that. So it does give him definitely opportunity. Let's see what this flop brings. We have AJ5 of Suit Rainbow. That's anything here.
And I think that Pretty in Pink knows that he should keep the pressure on, but not bloat the pot in a weird way. So
Exactly.
here, like, he can bet small with nothing if he wants. If he gets check raised, okay, you can fold. You don't want to bet something significant. Like, you don't want to lead out like 100K and be like, let me
Exactly.
just take it down. He doesn't have anything. Like, and then the player check raise you, and now
Then
you've
you
just
put
given him
exactly
chips.
a
So,
100,000 for no reason, or you're gonna call a game.
yeah.
Correct,
It's going to
Michael.
be more of like the little bets and taking it down, putting the pressure on versus like,
And Mike knows that.
yeah.
I'm pretty epic. He knows that. You want it, when you have that chip stack, when you are a leader like this, you definitely don't want to jump. You want to keep the pedal to the metal. You want to keep the pressure on. But you also don't want to make any kind of, like you said, misstep that could cost you unnecessarily.
And we have our revelation. Pretty in Pink is drinking Modelo.
Ooh, a little
A little
Modelo.
Modelo to celebrate the
He says I'm
accomplishment.
doing well, so I'm having a little libation.
Little brewski. Modelo.
GSV. GSV, thank you for joining us, GSV.
Modelo. I wish we could change
Modelo.
his name right now to Modelo.
Well, we could, I guess.
Pretty in
We could
Modelo.
call him
Mikey Modelo.
Mikey Modelo,
Mikey Modelo.
aka Pip, aka Pip.
Like one sounds like he's like maybe in like a gang or something, or like like a drug lord.
Oh, smack that.
Mikey Modelo
Mikey
gets all the
Modelo.
ladies, and then like Pip is like somebody's sidekick,
Oh, I like
like
this.
Pipsqueak. Yeah,
Oh, I like this.
Yeah.
We can rock and roll. with this.
Mikey Modelo.
Mikey Modelo.
When he's playing well, he's Mikey Modelo. When he plays badly,
Alter ego Pip.
oh Pip. Pip, you really messed up there, Pip. Pipperoo. Look at this chip all the way across the table. Pip, go get your chip. The old Pip chip. He's like, I'm not getting it. I'm drinking Modelo.
That thing went rolling.
There we
And it's stuck
go.
over there.
Who was that? Twan came in for the rescue.
Always. Our production crew is the best.
Man, he hasn't even taken a sip of this new Modelo, and
Oh.
like the chips are all over the place. There's confusion. Like, am I the big blind? Am I the small blind? Do I have cards?
I'm
Like,
just chilling.
man,
Just chilling, baby.
all I did was
chilling.
pour it into the cup. What happens after Sipperoo number 1? The Pip sip.
Oh, the Pip sip.
Ah,
I'm loving that one. It was the Pip sip.
Pip sip past the lip.
Ooh, man.
All right, Mitch says, I have this little Jack Niner. They're not connected, but close enough, so I'm going to raise. And Modelo Mikey says, I have a king.
I got
A
five,
king
so
is
I
good.
flat.
Yes.
Whoa.
All right. Mitch has the gutter,
And the diamonds back door.
backdoor diamonds, and the betting lead. And is he going to, like, commit?
Yeah, he's gonna take advantage
He's
of
got
this.
half of his stack in there. Oh no, the yellows are 25,000.
Yes,
so
exactly,
it wasn't
there.
it wasn't like half his chips,
No.
but Mike sees no reason to battle here. He says on to the next and folds his king high. It was the best hand, but we see the cards, he doesn't, and there just wasn't really a reason to.
Like we always say, cards are secondary, my dear. It's your ability to use your position.
God, he poured more of the beer.
Ah,
The first
like
pour had him all confused. I don't know
Oh,
what
there
this
we go.
next pour is gonna do.
It's kind of nice now. It's got the proper little head on the top, looking good.
2 chains? Is that 2 chains or 3 chains? Got his chains showing. Man,
Good
styling.
question.
These guys, the two most stylish players at the well, Georgia was pretty stylish too.
Georgia was
But
knockout
yeah, she
gorgeous.
got our top three. So yeah, we ended
Top
up with
three.
like the most stylish players at the table today. Like
You know, everybody pretty stylish at this table
yeah, but
from the get-go.
shades and
Shades
then
looking good.
pink, blue over
Yeah,
here.
absolutely. And then Georgia is a knockout anyway.
Yeah, George's hair was on point.
Everything about Georgia. I like that.
Oh,
Oh, just let's.
oh, and the flush draw. I think we're gonna see some action.
We be tripping. Like,
All right, so when he
Blue
counts it out,
chips.
that's 100K.
that's correct.
The 4 stacks of red there. Um, I mean, I don't, obviously Pretty in Pink is getting it away from this, but I think it's gonna go bet, raise, all of it. Bet. I think Mike's gonna put in at least a small raise and get him committed.
You know what? I think you're right. Here you could put the min click in.
Yeah. So a min raise makes it 150. I'm thinking
Absolutely.
200, like 175. No, he just
He's
calls.
just gonna flange. He's gonna
Okie
flange.
dokie.
Says I'm liking it no matter what. Right now, Mike's hand is just getting better and better.
All in. All in.
Now he shoves all in. Interesting.
On that.
All right, so
That's
I
clever.
mean,
That's a clever move.
I'm saying it's me.
I think so. It's funny. I deal to Mitch sometimes, and I think he needs to know, like in his heart, he needs to know if that river is gonna hit. Um, we see how many outs he has. He's 16%. So like, are we loving it? No.
No.
But look how big this pot is. Like, just like we talked about, if he calls here, they're even in stacks.
That's exactly right.
So his hand has no showdown value right now. He knows he needs to hit the heart if he's gonna do it. I mean, I don't think he's putting Mike on a deuce where
No
like,
way.
okay, my 9 or my 6 is good. It's frustrating. I think he like wants to tell the dealer like, grab it
You
that
show
card.
me what that card is.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
like
You can't.
the not knowing sometimes
it's-
hurts so much. But yeah, he ends up having 9 high there. And interesting play by Mike. I'm surprised that he didn't.
I like
Um,
it. I really like it. I think it's really a great play. It's saying, hey, if you want to dance, we'll dance now.
yeah,
I think
maybe
it's
like
really a great play.
once his opponent whiffs the turn, like as long as it's not a heart, obviously Pretty in Pink is never folding. So if
Exactly.
it's not a heart, then like he has to fold, and now you get like a quarter of his remaining stack.
Like I said, I like
I
the
don't
move.
know.
I like the move.
Can we get an interview?
I mean, it shuts out him from drawing to any good.
Yeah.
So I think it's a great move. I think it's an excellent.
But I think like so if the heart turns, he's not folding.
Oh,
But I
heck.
guess he's like never folding. So what does it matter? I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
I just don't know.
If the guy hits the heart on the river, then
Sometimes when I don't know things, I use this voice and I say I don't know.
I love you.
So
So Pretty in Pink again strikes the tray right in the window
yeah,
and
goes
takes
in with
shot.
the what do we call it? The dirty diaper, the deuce tray offsuit.
You know what? I call it the MJ, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
I see that 23 win more times than not. For example,
My buddy Ganja would have me call it the tray deuce.
the tray deuce.
The tray deuce.
Deuce tray, 23, MJ. Just saying, it's out there. I like that. It rhymes too.
We've been here a long time. Lot of comments.
Love you long time.
We're together forever.
Damn right, damn. Dana rocks.
Takes one to know one.
You awesome girl.
So I like it. Mitch chooses to raise with his Jack 10. It's connected. He has the button. If Pretty in Pink has nada, he thinks that he's gonna fold like I don't know 4-7 something stupid. So why not put in a raise? Pretty in Pink says I have the chips, so I will call.
I can call.
I think Mike might. Sorry, Pretty in Pink might jam here. He's got the gutter, the 2 overs. He doesn't want to check fold. All right, so he does lead out
He
for
does.
25K, which is
25.
one big blind. Interesting. Mitch doesn't have anything, but he says, I'm not drawing dead.
Exactly. So up on the flat.
Super interesting. Okay, so with the check, okay, I like the all in.
Right.
Nice, very nice. So, like, interesting, weird.
But great play by Mitch now.
Yeah.
Because now he gets to check from Pretty in Pink, and Mitch does a great job.
Yeah, once Pretty in Pink doesn't put any more chips in, it doesn't really matter what Mitch has. He has to try to take this hand down, and he says, okay, this was like a scary card for Pretty in Pink, so let me put my chips in, tell him I'm not going anywhere.
Right.
You might be drawing dead. We see that Pretty in Pink didn't have much. He had the 7-8, the gut shot. He didn't know at that point a 7 and 8 are live, so
Exactly.
just
Like
takes
you
it
said,
down.
Pretty in Pink, checks that turn, so that gives Mitch the open door.
Oh, Jason wants a little screen time.
I love it. Jason deserves it.
Jason goes to Hollywood.
Jason is in Hollywood. Is this Hollywood right here?
Why did those chips get taken in? Okay, that was his big blind Annie. Okay.
We got it.
We had a little pause there, but now we're back on track.
Back. Black. Yeah, blinds. We got 50K in blinds now, so.
So Pretty in Pink's thing here is he just wants to see the flops. He's going to limp. He's going to get in there. Mitch does an interesting raise here to 70K.
That's kind of wow. Wow. I mean, Pretty in Pink spikes to 5.
And I don't think that it's a board that hits the pre-flop raiser very often. I mean, these guys are heads up, so anything goes, but
I mean, it's really nothing. It's a rainbow board that's.
but it shouldn't really hit Pretty in Pink either, right? Like if it shouldn't hit
Correct.
one of them, it shouldn't hit either of them. Oh no! Did that card flash? I would have been like, oh, my card flashed. It's the end of the world.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Pretty in Pink bets, and we get a quick fold from Mitch, who's feeling a little frustrated. But you picked up that pot that, you know, the spade came, the queen of spades, and that was quite the victory.
I agree.
I think he's just looking for a hand to jam here, like a queen jack, jack 9 suited, I feel
He wants to
like.
make a move.
Yeah, he knows he needs to add to his soldiers down there.
Totally agree.
We're about to get the chip counts again, the update. Even that kind of hurt his prospects there. Yeah, he's under 400K now. So a double up would have him at 650 and have Mike still at 1 million. So he's just kind of looking for any kind of momentum here. Pretty in Pink shoves,
there.
and it's a quick call. He has the king.
King 10, King 4.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really fold a king heads up with these stack sizes, etc. So this hand kind of just plays itself. We're going to see if Mitch can get anything funky, a chop, a spike of 4.
We would like to see a 4. We would like to see a couple of 4s, but he would definitely like to see a 4. Right now, it's a 10 for Pretty in Pink. It's another 10.
All right, an ace would chop it.
Oh,
Ah!
smack down.
So both players are playing aces and 10s with a king, and at this point, he says, I'll take it. It's a
I'll
little
take that
chop
chop.
pot.
I'll take that chop. All day, every day.
What
Something this week.
just happened?
Did we not see something right? Was there?
Oh, Mike had a 10. I'm sorry.
That's what I said. I said he had 2 10s.
So he had 10s full.
he had
I
10s
am
full.
so silly. I'm so
I'm
sorry.
saying,
I lost my mind.
It's all right though.
I.
Mike takes it down. He gets a full house. I didn't want to say it because I thought
Oh, it's gonna
maybe
be in the highlight reel. Play this when
maybe
I
I'm crazy,
retire.
but
Please play this that I said they both had aces and tens with a king instead of Mike having a boat. And I'm sitting here like,
I didn't want to say anything.
why
But
did
I
we get
said
it wrong? But
no.
I'm the only one
I
wrong
said
here. All right,
we have a
guys.
misread
Turns
because
out that 6 hours is my tap out time officially
it's
on
all
the
right.
stream.
Anyway, we're gonna tell you something right now.
All right,
I
guys.
thought I was crazy, and I
A
said
full
that.
house does beat two pair with
Yes,
a king
absolutely.
kicker. I completely whiffed it. My bad,
No, it's
friends.
all right. And I just thought maybe did I see something not right?
No,
I didn't want to interrupt.
it
But
was
I
all
said,
me.
now, first of all, congratulations, Mitch. Mitch takes home $2,347 plus the bounties he has in his pocket. And talk about Mike Pretty and Pink, just rocking solid, playing perfect poker. Congrats, Pretty and Pink. Mike, aka Michael Modelo. Mikey Modelo.
Mikey Modelo. Just watching him pour the Modelo got me a little
A little
off
tipsy?
my game, I
A
guess,
little
because
tipsy.
I don't know how to read the last hand of the tournament.
I didn't want to say anything. I said,
You did great.
I just said,
No.
I
What a
said, I
great
misread.
co-commentator
I'm like,
you are.
I just want to say something.
You're like, this girl has lost her
No, and
mind.
I said maybe I didn't say something. I'm just gonna.
You did great. You always back me
You
up.
did
You're the
great.
best.
Let me tell you something right now. Congratulations to all these players. Mike, superior job. $3,790 plus several bounties that he has pocketed.
He gets his own bounty back.
I
That's
love
always
it
fun.
all. Look at, let me tell you something. This was an amazing event. You guys, thank you so much for joining us in the chat. Congratulations to all the players. Everybody's superb job. Our production crew. That's Jason the Jewel, Twan the Titan, super superb. You guys are the best in the biz. And of course, my co-host, Dana the Dancing Queen here with the OG. What a queen.
Calling him right up until, not up until the end, but up until the almost end.
Let me
And
tell you.
then,
It's you're good, my girl. I just thought maybe I didn't see something, and I'm
no.
thinking, let me just get another view because I'm thinking maybe
This is what happens when we don't get snacks here.
And
Bring
of
us
course,
snacks next time.
both of us going on an hour and a half of sleep,
Yeah.
so at some point in
You
time,
always back me up. You're the best.
I love.
Sorry, guys. We called some great action. I got it a little
Okay.
goofy at the end,
No.
but yeah.
Look at no harm, no foul. We already said. Mitch H did a hell of a job. I'll tell you right now. Everybody played superb. This was a great event. It just doesn't get any better. This is what we're trying to tell you guys. If you participate in any of these tournaments, I'm going to my regular tournament schedule that is just so fantastic that Joey D has put together. You just can't believe it. The value is here. The player points are available. You accumulate those. You're getting your entries into our next month's monster multi-flight. And again, you get the action.
Yeah, great action today. We had a fantastic feature all the way to final, all the way to the end here. Playing it out, heads up, no chop, no deals. We got to see,
Everybody kept their bounties. We
Yeah.
looked at the bounties were frozen here, and it just goes to show that these guys are just consummate players playing superb poker. And you're watching people that we see on a daily, weekly basis making it into the final tables, making it on the stream, and just cashing out with making a whole lot of money here.
yeah,
And of course, our crew, talk about amazing. You know what I'm gonna do is, I know, just do a little,
make us big.
just so we can say hello to everybody.
Yeah, thanks for joining us in the chat.
Absolutely, look at you guys.
Tell your friends, like us, follow us, get in on these streams so that they can continue. Yeah,
And look up we have everything on our website, pbkennelclub.com. You'll see the tournament schedule, see what's there, come by, say hello, pick up a regular paper copy. So many great tournaments. You talked about the Survivor on Monday night, the PLO tournament that's on Tuesday nights. It's a 3,000 out of 2,000 guarantee. The new Thursday event, which is a $3,000 guarantee, 150 buy-in, that gives you a ticket into the multi-flight next month. $300 value, can't beat it. Play, accumulate these points. It's all bonus. The value is here. The structures are great, and the events are just beyond compare. And you're at PBKC where you get to see Dana, the dancing queen. You get to see the old girl, and you get to be a part of this. What's there not to like? It's all about the moolah.
They don't call us the Action Palace for nothing.
The proof right there in the pudding. Thank you. And thank you, everybody, for joining us in the chat. Just again, please follow, like, subscribe. We have all the social media covered. And I want to thank you, my dear, for another awesome ladies' night.
We had a great time Saturday night.
Heck yeah, best night of the week. I said best night of the year, best night of the month, best night of the day,
We
best
should
night
get
of
a
the week.
disco ball in here.
I think this could work.
Ignore that last hand that I called, guys.
It's all right. It's okay. We're all good. Everybody, thank you once again. Again, we'll be streaming back here again on Wednesday for PBKC picks at 10 a.m. And guys, once again, we're so appreciative. Congrats to all the players. You guys are awesome. Great event, great tournament. And we'll see you guys on Wednesday. So please stay safe. Take care. Mucho love.